What's going on? Shout outs to Paul in the building. What's going on, man? Shout outs to everybody here, man. My bad. I'm a little bit late this morning. Whoa, hold on, y'all. Okay. I had to what's going on, Lonzo? How you doing, man? I wanted to do a quick live today, and I don't know why this thing's playing when I told it not to play. I wanted to do a quick live today and basically go over something that hold on. What the hell? Anyway, what's going on, Raven? My bad, y'all. I wanted to do a quick live today, talking about something that we've been talking about for a while in the space, but just kind of uh, bring some clarity to. Hold on, let me do this. I actually really need to set up tonight's show, but it's all right. It might be a quick show tonight. I don't know, but I wanted to talk about the gender war. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on, Don Philly? I wanted to talk about the gender war. A lot of people think that a gender war is still going on, and I've been telling people that the gender war. What's going on, Chris G? That the gender war been over for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? The gender war is it been over, and I was gonna do a pre-record, but I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and do a live about how the gender war is done. You know what I'm saying? You said we got a lot to talk about, man. What's going on in the space? You know, if y'all want me to cover something, you know, throw it down there in the chat. If I know about it, you know, we could chop it up, or if anything, I open up the panel or something. You know, it's up to you guys. But you know, what's going on, Bronze? You said you okay? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm Gucci, man. I'm Gucci, man. I'm up, and I'm moving around. But I wanted to what's going on, Spawn? Yeah, finito, finished, done. I wanted to talk about the gender war because the thing is, you said polite trail. Oh, what happened? I don't know, man. We covered polite like a couple years ago too. To tell you the truth, like probably like a year and a half ago. That polite thing though is janky though. You know what I'm saying? That polite thing is janky. And the reason why it's janky is because they found, I don't know what's going on with these shorties, but they found a bunch of other dudes' sperm in that young girl's drawers. Not just polites. Sperm, like semen. They found like 3 to 4 other dudes, adults, semen. So arrest the mother, arrest everybody. The mother can't act like she ain't know. All kinds of shit, man. All kinds of shit, man. That was the same thing with Kobe. Shorty had a whole bunch of, man. We're not even going. We're gonna get into that a little bit later. No, but the reason why I said that the gender war is over, and it's just like, you know, because dudes don't think of one simple thing. I'm gonna hold off. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hold off a little bit. One simple thing. I'm gonna ask you guys if you know what that simple thing is. Why the gender war is over? Because it's been over, but a lot of guys don't really understand why it's been over, because a lot of guys really kind of just don't understand what they want, and they don't understand what they want from themselves, much less from women. You know what I'm saying? Guys don't have a list, you know. Fit, feminine, and friendly, that's to a certain degree, logically, that's vague. What do you mean by fit? You know what I'm saying? Look good? Where's her clothes good? You know, what's going on, Brownie Ellie? What do you mean by fit? Feminine? What's feminine? You know what I'm saying? To a degree, everything is different. What this dude might call feminine is probably not feminine at all. You know? You said only a man can be fit, feminine and friendly. That's funny as hell. And friendly, doesn't that tie in with feminine? See, another reason why the gender war or the battle of the sexes is over is because y'all are just using Kevin Samuels' talking points. I don't know. Well, I do know because we were a part of it, but I don't know how his talking points became the talking points of the 23rd century or whatever, of the 2020s. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are going before they talking points is like finite. He probably, if he was alive, you know, rest in peace, he probably would have doubled back on some of the talking points that he has today. And maybe he probably would have been trying to build modern men, which is what we're doing today, instead of trying to get women to go back to yesteryear, SBE. The reason why I was talking about that it's, you know, the whole SBE on the last show is that the women that y'all are trying to get to go back to the yesteryear, number one, it's a new generation. A lot of them are already grown. Number two, younger women of today never lived in those times, never existed in those times. And men are still getting bamboozled today. Have you noticed? And I've noticed as a millennial, we got to hear about shit in a time we didn't live in. And not even transport relationships back to where it was back in the day. We're living now. All of that stuff is modernized now. We got, you know, I know, you know, it's easy for us to get stuck in routines and stuff like that, but we got to keep up with the time. We got to come up with a solution that can even help men of the future who's going to have to learn how to be modern men also. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we get blamed for things. Yeah, we get blamed for things that happened 40 years ago. Like some women on the internet right now, we could never have a bank account. Bitch, did I stop you from having a bank account? I barely have a bank account. You know what I'm saying? I barely maintain it. Like, what the fuck? Like who stopped? Who said you can't have a bank account? 21 Savage? Like, who said you can't have a bank account? When you were born, you could go and get a bank account. You know, like we get blamed for shit that like we ain't got nothing to do, nothing to deal with. All of these feminist marches and shit like that. It's like, yo, who are you fighting? But that's the youth though. The youth just want to rebel for no reason. And for some reason, the youth believes that the world owes them something without not having to put in some type of work. Technically, they're kind of right, but technically they're not. And the reason why I say technically they're kind of right is because there should have been a baton passed to the next generation. There should have been a baton passed from older men to younger men. There should have been a baton passed from older women to younger women. You know, there's a reason why even in our communities, we're you know, hunting each other down with machine guns. You know, what the fuck is this? I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to say Chicago. They've been hunting each other down with machine guns. You know, Al Capone and all them niggas. They used to stand on the side of the car with the tummy gun and just street sweep. You know, with the Thompson. So, but what I'm saying is that, you know, it's fucked up. But let me give y'all the biggest reason why. What's going on, Nightish? Raven said, I don't wanna. Right. Let me give y'all the biggest reason why the battle of the sexes are over and the gender war been over. It's been over on the man's side. I was going to put /women won. It's been over on the man's side for the longest time. And let me tell you why it's over and it's been over for the longest time. I'm not even going to give y'all the suspense. I'm going to just let the cat out the bag. And I'm going to just let y'all figure it out. It's been over because, and I've talked about this for years, why it's been over. You can't fight who you want to fuck. Fellas. Men. You cannot fight who you're trying to fuck. That's it. Simple as that. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. He said, I was in a chat earlier where dudes were trying to say they'd pat. Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. I didn't even have to read the rest of that. I already knew where you were going, bro. That's bullshit. Raven said, why not? Because you trying to fuck. You can't fight who you trying to fuck. It don't work that way. You trying to make love to who you trying to fight. It don't work that way, man. It's just as simple as said. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Let me share this show. Hold on. Hold on. Well, I need to send in a placement, man. There's some placements going on. Shout out to everybody that hit the like on the way in. I mean, if you're gonna hold on. If you're gonna do some role play and shit, let's do a poll. My bad, y'all. It takes me a minute to set this up. You said love does not exist in 2023. Love divorced reality. Oh, that's a bar right there. It took half its common sense. That's true. That Black Ram stream is serious about tricking. That's still my guy, though. You know what? Some of the live streams I think y'all are talking about. I think I've seen some of those live streams that y'all are talking about. I think I saw something where Grinch was talking about Danica Marie. I didn't get a chance to watch it. And I think I saw something where Black Ram was talking about tricking. You know what I'm saying? Black Ram was talking about tricking. And like I still have it put together that I'm going to be doing trick school and some other stuff, Make sure y'all hit the like button and support tonight's show. because I was thinking about it. I was like, well, there's not, because we've been talking about it for a minute. You know, there's nothing wrong with tricking, if you know what I'm saying, if you're not really a player like that. But then again, there's a lot wrong with tricking, because tricks need more game than an actual player. The reason why tricks need more game than an actual player is because there's going to be elements and things that's going on that a player doesn't even get into. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be elements, and there's going to be a lot of different things that players just won't get into, that you're going to get into, and it's going to have and it's going to vary from woman to woman what type of games you're going to be playing, and how you need to maneuver out of it with spending less money as possible if you're trying to trick on a budget or something like that, because women got endless games for you. And if you're playing the game of, hey, I'm finna be tricking, well, I got some news for you. You're gonna need some game. And that's what a lot of these fools in the manosphere hate to hear, but it's the truth. And that's the best thing somebody can tell you. But at the same time, you got to look at yourself and be like, yo, is that what I want? Because tricking, if you're gonna be tricking like that, what you're gonna be doing is you're gonna be getting used to a certain type of sex. And then you're gonna ask yourself, I mean, if you're getting it, you're gonna ask yourself, yo, is this what I really want? Do you want to lay down with beautiful women of the night in raunchy ass places? You know what I'm saying? In crazy places. Do you want to lay down with women of the night, not kissing, and somebody clock watching, or doing, I don't know, doing whatever? Is that's what you want to limit your sexual experience to? You know, that's what you like? You know, because when you start getting into trick sex, first of all, it changes the way you engage with women, and the way you looking at sex, and what type of it can lower your it can lower your what you call it, your expectations, and your views on sex. You know what I'm saying? Because sexually, you're treating yourself a certain way, and sexually, you can get treated a certain way. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think tricks deserve trick sex. I mean, they do. A lollipop get licked. What I'm saying is, for my brothers or people that I want to give game to, or knowledge to, I don't think you want to go down there. That's a depressing road, man. Because let's say you end up meeting somebody and you ended up liking them, and that's what you want to subject yourself to. I know the girlfriend experience is a real thing, the GFE, but to a certain degree, and this is a gray area in relationships, you want to at least make sure it's real, or not even real, that there's some type of investment on both sides and stuff like that. At some point, you want to kiss who you're with. At some point, you want to do romantic things who you're with. Trick sex ain't the way to go. I think a lot of men deserve more, but some niggas are just like, yo, it's either I get sex or no sex. And if you want to subject yourself to hanging out in sketchy areas, having random broads over at your crib, and doing sketchy shit and being in sketchy places, hey, it's up to you. You know, I lived the street life before. I know it's a rush behind being in the place you're not supposed to be, in and out. I know it's a rush behind certain things, but do you got bond fare? Can you afford to get locked up? Ooh, ginkgo biloba and water, good as hell. Come on, man. putting y'all in fucked up positions. Remember when that passport bro shit came out in MOT and all them other people were sending y'all to Brazilian blades and shit? You want to hang out on a blade, nigga? You want to get popped by an undercover, my nigga? All because you not thinking with your head? And you getting seduced and reduced for your bread? Come on, man. What's going on, Game Show Podcast? You said just made a rough draft for your intro. Okay, let me know if you need some of my services, man. I'm at y'all, I'm at y'all service, man. Just let me know if y'all need some of my services, man. I'm gonna have them up in the Discord and stuff like that. If you need me to make a commercial or something like that, man, yo, I'm gonna try to make it available so that you guys can contact me in the Discord. The Discord is supposed to be kind of, I'm learning how to use it. Discord is weird as shit, but it's like a direct line, you know. You said this subject, laugh out loud, got to get in where you fit in. Yeah. Shout outs to Anthony Southeast in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support tonight's stream, giving y'all some gems, man. Dropping more gems, bro. I'm a gem dropper. You said that Grinch stream, where dudes in the chat saying they'd pass on Danica Marie. Lies like that are an example why this space is losing credibility. Man, when these niggas were like, yo, I would never smash Brittany Renner, I'm like, nigga, you lying like shit. Off the humble, I don't give a damn. Off the humble, I don't give a damn. Nigga, a Brittany Renner in your bed, bro. What? What? I didn't say you're going to wife her. I didn't say you're going to keep her. But smash? Niggas think they handing out fucking elite penis and shit. I treat my dick the best. I would never do no shit like that. Fuck out of here. What's going on, Ed? Shout outs to Ed Unchained. You said black women hate most black men. You said, but they will sleep with them. Cynthia G, anybody? Exactly. I remember when Cynthia G made a bunch of bitches mad on her birthday because she was getting turned up and she was like, I need some black dick. Black women ain't ready to give up black dick just as much as black men ain't ready to give up black pussy. It don't matter where you travel. It don't matter what you talking about, you know? Come on, man. Let's let the cat out the bag. Tell the truth, you know? Yeah, do you really want to hear, are you done yet? And stuff like that. Come on, man. You said fig looks fun, depending on what side of fig you on. There's a lot of pigs with wigs on fig, man. I'm just saying, I mean, I don't know why the manosphere felt that it was a good idea to subject young black men to trick sex and stuff like that. Young black men aren't generally known for tricking. But now, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a different day and age. Now, people are using prostitutes for dating and stuff like that. And even prostitutes are trying to, use themselves for dating and stuff like that. And like both sides are goofy. You know what I'm saying? Prostitutes, they used to go after people like Adam 22. They would go after people like Adam 22. He just gave his girl a fucking Lamborghini, which she bought by doing that scene because all the money she brought in, she probably bought that Lamborghini. Fakest shit I've ever seen. Hoes used to be smart enough to go after niggas like Adam 22 and don't have to work for damn near the rest of the year. Yeah, elite peen. Come on, man. This shit ain't rocket science, man. But leave it to niggas to make shit. Leave it to niggas to make shit more than what it really is. You know what book I need to read? There's a green one. I need to go get that one. This book right here. I got the yellow one in my book bag, and then he has a green one. It's a pimp that I know by Dr. He turned into an author, Dr. Rufus Shaw. I don't know why I'm showing y'all that, but it was just there. I need to read that book. You said I would pound Brittany Renner like I was fresh out the pen. Yeah, Brittany Renner can get slow. She can get the dickness with the quickness, man. You said what's going on, Young Jay? You said black men have a representation of not being the face of black men have a representation of not being the face of tricking. In fact, most sex workers and strippers and hoes from the blade and prostitutes says no black men because we're cheap as fuck. That we stretch them out, and we're not good tricks because niggas be wilding and acting stupid, you know. Passport bros and manosphere guys like Fresh and Fit promoting dating strippers and sugar babies, tricking, etc. Yeah, and I hate to say it, I like the guy, but on the back end, so did Andrew Tate. So did Andrew Tate. So there's two guys that's coming up in this space that I already predicted that's going to be leading the space come this winter. If they ain't already leading the space right now, Zerka and that GG33 guy I've been telling y'all about with the numerology. Mark my words. Mark my words. Let's get the likes up and let's get the support up. Mark my words, y'all. Mark my words. Mark my words. That GG33 dude, he's going to be in the space heavy for, or at least for a minute. And that Zerka dude, that I think he been hanging out with Rolo Tomasi, he going to be in the space heavy too. He going to be in the space heavy too. I don't think there's really no more brothers. I don't think there's really no more brothers that's going to be moving around for a while. Like I said, the white manosphere for years, they've been sitting back watching the black manosphere. And they've been sitting back watching the black manosphere, and like, you know, it gotta make sense. You know what I'm saying? It definitely gotta make sense. So they up here, you know what I'm saying? Really trying to pick up the pieces that the black manosphere and Kevin Samuels kind of, you know what I'm saying? They just don't want to outright bite Kevin Samuels, but they biting Kevin Samuels in a lot of their rhetoric and stuff like that. I mean, I already seen it coming. You know, it is what it is. You know, when, you know, now, you know, like I hate one thing I hate because it's more stuff that we can do. What's going on, Link? No, I did not see the Asian Destiny. That's funny as fuck. What he got? Green hair? Shout outs to Link in the building. What was I about to say? They about to lead. You know, they about to be all up in the space. One thing I hate when people are saying, okay, what is men's job and what is a man supposed to do? Protect and provide. Protect and provide. It's like all of that like that shit has become vague. You know, real men, we're not vague like that. You know what I'm saying? Men actually, we loathe vagueness. Like, no, explain exactly what it is. You know, it's vague. Women like to be vague. Vague is their language. Vague ain't no man's language, man. You know, Jay said it's funny how Tay denounced the red pill and guys like Zerka come out of nowhere. Yeah, because the thing is that it's so what it is it's guys need a leader. It's the same thing with the Nation of Islam and like the black community and stuff like that. It's called whack-a-mole. So when one guy gets taken out or whatever or something like that, it's like you got the whack-a-mole table and like society or people that don't like what we're talking about, they're the hammer. And a lot of times they actually listen to what we're talking about and they actually agree. They just don't like what we're talking about until it happens to them. Till it happens to them, now Andrew Tate makes all the sense in the world. You know? And then the powers that be, they have to make sure they keep the bag intact. I'm not gonna lie, the L Gimmick got fuck you money. They got stupid money. You know what I'm saying? It's to the point that they don't even have to siphon money from straight men anymore. They got their own economy. You did? So my thing is this, you know, and people use them to make money, which they seem to have no problem with it. But my thing is this: when one guy goes down, then another mole got to put his head up, and then they're gonna try to whack that mole. You know what I'm saying? And shout outs to the brother Tariq Nasheed. It's funny because I got to do a YouTube short on this. I should have been did a YouTube short on this. I got his shades. I made sure I brought these joints with me, but these joints need to. First of all, this case got messed up while traveling. Look, these are the Tariq Elite shades. He had some, what you call it? He had some. These are some nice aviators. He had some cologne too. Shit was fire. Anyway, Risque Elite. I got a lot of bitches with that cologne too, by the way, you know. But what Tariq said was true. He was like, I don't want you guys to make me the leader of, even though he ends up being the leader now, 4 or 5 years later. But he's like, I don't want you to make me the leader of nothing, because they play this game of, like, you know, whack-a-mole or cutting the head off. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you got to have like somebody. I wouldn't say somebody like a Farrakhan, but notice Farrakhan is protected. Andrew Tate doesn't move militarily, even though he got all that money. All these guys don't move militarily. Sneeko, all these other guys, they don't move that way. So they're not really a threat for real. But then again, the message, you know what I'm saying? Then now you got to be careful, because now you take somebody out at the wrong time, their message becomes even more solidified than it did. They become more famous after they denounced the shit than when they were doing it. And because you're gonna have a group of people that says why. You know, there's always the guys that says why, and then they go do their research, and then they're like, oh. Then it shows the power at B as the aggressor. You said, when you said lead the space, do you mean by the most popular? Yeah, you can say that, Ed. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, they'll be like real popular. And what I'm saying is like, what I mean by lead the space is that they're going to have an era. You know what I'm saying? They're going to have an era. You know, so you got to look at it that way. They're going to have an era where like their message is going to be like the message. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, you know, even though we're talking to adults, you got to understand that to a certain degree, men were young-minded. Sometimes we want to follow somebody by proxy. You know what I'm saying? Because the world is always changing. You know what I'm saying? Like how we got to be modern men. Well, we understand it by proxy because the world is always changing. Something new is always happening. So we want to listen to people. I might be that person for a lot of people. You know, you want to listen to somebody that's in the know, or somebody that's doing something, not necessarily to follow them or whatever, but to keep yourself sharp. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you want to keep yourself sharp. You know, who wants to be a dull blade? You know, you don't want to grow dull, you know? You said, Kuda, yeah, I didn't see the Asian Destiny. That's funny, right? That's funny right there. The Asian Destiny, his name is Fate. My name is not Destiny, it's Fate. You said, I finally saw that Lena the Plug video earlier today. I didn't see anything special to justify the hype. Which one? You saw the porn video, or did you see when that nigga gave her that fucking Lamborghini? Because see, if you a smart bitch, if you a smart hoe, you go after dudes like Adam 22. He should have a target on himself right now. Like, okay, yeah, that nigga green for the money and gold for the honey. But see, these broads are not smart because they've never been gamed up. They've never been pimped up. I'm not saying to go find a pimp, but I'm saying they're not smart. The best thing a woman can do, because women take on two things from a man, especially if she got a boyfriend, which is his ideology and his physical seed. Okay? They take on that man's ideology and his physical seed. So as a woman, it's very smart that you choose to surround yourself, or at least surround yourself by a smart man whose ideology that you can take on and translate it to what you're doing, because that'll be like rocket fuel to your game, and you can get out the game. You could be a gently used bitch. If you play it right, you don't have to have that 1,000-mile stare. You can save yourself for you know what I'm saying, for marriage and stuff like that. But you got to know what tricks to go after. You got to know how to really, you know, like I said, seduce and reduce. You go after people like Adam 22. But OnlyFans ain't going to teach you that. All of these other places, they're not going to teach you that. They don't have that type of information to provide for you. OnlyFans is not going to put you in the position to leave OnlyFans until OnlyFans is done with you. It's called getting the you know, you get the it's called squeezing the juice. OnlyFans trying to squeeze you, not let you leave. OnlyFans don't even promote itself as a place that if you're an artist or something, you can do only exclusive content for your fans. It got bastardized. It's a woman that acts like him, but she doesn't have green hair. That's funny as shit. So that sector, you know how like the beef sector has taken over Black YouTube? The weirdo sector has taken over mainstream white manosphere. You don't see Destiny or somebody like that going to the 21 convention, or anybody from the 21 convention or whatever, or the Red Man conference or whatever. You don't see them arguing with Destiny. You see all the other guys that kind of tiptoeing on the outline, like the gray area guys, like Donovan Sharp, just pearly things and stuff like that. They're kind of raising another sector of the white manosphere to kind of come in. But like I said, that's like them. They're like the beef sector of the white manosphere, but they talk more so politics. But the politics ain't even in their hands like that. You know what I'm saying? The politics ain't even in their hands like that. You know? And the fucked up part, the crazy part is the more they hang around manosphere cats, they starting to agree with a lot of stuff that people in what people in the manosphere say. They just want to debate for no fucking reason, just to seem like they're right and siphon fans and shit like that. You know? Shout outs to Ghostman Kang in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in and support tonight's show. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters on tonight's show. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters. Let's start off with 3. Let's get at least 3 supporters putting in that game. You know, you said the manosphere is a cesspool, and the new goofballs like Zerka, Sneeko are popping up out of nowhere, making the space retarded. Yes, because they're popping up uninformed. You know what I'm saying? They're popping up in like their year, half a year of taking the red pill, you know? And then think about it. What is taking the red pill? These niggas ain't taking no red pill. Like after 2018, honestly, I ain't gonna lie. If you took the red pill in 2021, 2022, you took the Kodak black pill, bro. You I don't know what your red pill got, fentanyl or something. I don't know what pill you took. That shit started getting cut. Because what people think is the red pill today, that's not the red pill. That's why you got a whole group of bandits, not bandits, but shout out to Cynthia G. That's why you got a whole group of people in here talking about some I'm black pilled, but talking about jaw lines and all kinds of stupid shit all day. Leave it to people that don't know about something or know about a little something to bastardize something. They bastardize almost everything. Dating is not taboo. Like, women are really just walking around here. A lot of them are just walking around here waiting for somebody to say hi. Hello. That's it. It's not as complicated, you know? You said the porn was trashed. Is the tape out? Y'all already seen it? What's going on, Mac Bones? Game is based on practical strategies and tactics of the truth. It is. But it's like, you know, it's like depending on how you're looking at it. Not gonna lie, you don't even have to really have game nowadays. Just be social. Just be social. A social man will get pussy. You don't even have to have game. Just talk. That's how low the bar is. You dig? You said the magnificent game. The weirdos have definitely taken over the space. It's goofy. Yeah, I mean, look at what dudes are condoning in the space right now. And then will say I'm hating because I'm talking about it. Look at Fantastic. Behold, bitches, behold, Exhibit A, Fanny, your boy Fanny. What's going on, Jay? Just look at it. Read them and weep, or weep while you read them. Not even. Yo, I don't know what pill these niggas took, bro. We ain't take the same pill, bro. We not on the same high, bro. Oh, what didn't he do? That nigga can't even hide his fuckery. At least be red pill enough to hide your fuckery. Hey, listen, we don't do that here. Niggas could have been like, do that shit on your own time, dog. You said, listen, Ghostman Kang, shout out to Jay in the building. He said, either create something different or respectfully. What do you mean? What do you mean, Jay? Nah, man, we on something different. But the weirdos have definitely taken over the space. It's the truth. Look, this is the thing, Jay. I didn't know y'all were beefing, but this space, the space, right? It's gonna affect other people around you. You know what I'm saying? So if you have everything together and you're moving correctly, there's gonna be things you want to talk about. This is why I give y'all the game, because I would actually want, like back in the day, 2018, let's say roughly 2018, 2017. Young brothers would actually come into space and they will talk like, yo, I was on a date last night. I'm not mad that I didn't get shorty, but something happened and she left. So we will be having a conversation. I'll be like, okay, so all right, so you said you was on a date, y'all went to this place, and you said you was in mid conversation, and you said something happened, and she ended up leaving. Like, how did she ended up leaving? Did she get a phone call? Did you say something? Like, we would be talking about certain things because people would actually be active. They would actually go out and do certain things. They would actually be in certain situations that, you know what I'm saying, that required, assistance. Nobody talks about that no more. It's hard to even get a brother. It's hard to even get a brother to actually set up a date. People are making that shit taboo. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, I met her on Tinder, and you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying. She kind of just like stood me up. I didn't even. So you didn't have nothing else lined up. You had nothing else lined up. You know what I'm saying? You didn't go out. I don't give a damn if somebody stands you up. Hey, you said, hey, I'm about to be out for the night. Still go out. I mean, yeah, it's a letdown, but there's a lot of things that go into it. And the funny part is that, even talking about tricking earlier, tricks go outside. A lot of tricks actually go outside. Even if you're a trick, you got to go outside. You got to go to it, right? So what Fantastic did, Ed, was he went on Kendra G's show and put in his resume to do whatever. And then he tried to lie and said, oh, it was for clout. Oh, content strategy. You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. It wasn't for none of that. Bro was up here looking for internet coochie, as he always is, and it doesn't work out for him. And that's kind of something that we got to talk about too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas on the rebound. I ain't gonna lie, y'all be the rebound niggas that be fucking up the game. And it's not just like regular rebound niggas. It be niggas that are getting out of marriages and sometimes super long-term relationships, because they're the main ones out of the loop. This is why there's kind of a disconnect with the guys in the space that are married, but they're trying to give you the game on today's women, on modern women. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny actually seeing their reacting to modern women, because it's like, bruh, stay in your little relationship and shit. Stay in your ship. Stay in your boat. The seas are treacherous out here. The seas are treacherous out here. I talk about him, but I give him his props. I like Steve the Dean, but a bitch nowadays will eat Steve the Dean up in the game. I'm not saying that he's not player enough to adjust to what's going on in the game, but a woman of today will run circles around a Steve the Dean. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even just that. Like, it's like what dudes underestimate about women is that you don't know. Because remember, when you're approaching and you're dealing with women that you don't know, they're still strangers to you. Okay, so you got to kind of acclimate yourself to what you're trying to do, what's going on versus who's right in front of you, and what exactly you're trying to do. So what I'm saying is that, you know what I'm saying? A woman's goofiness will throw you off a little bit. And what I mean by goofiness is like the giggling and the laughing and doing certain things. Like, okay, I'm trying to get the notion. Like, what is she doing? You know? And some dudes don't want to walk away because like they kind of invested in stuff like that. I'm not saying Steve the Dean or whomever ain't going to adjust and still kind of, get to their end goal. But I'm saying there's a lot of things that's factored into today's dating pool that they just don't know anything about. BGS also. As a matter of fact, that's one of the things that I got into an argument with Angry Man and BGS about. I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas using that 1993 game. Nah, nigga, it ain't like that today, bro. These hoes are on something different. Like, honestly, with all due respect, coming up, y'all niggas never had women using social media as a tool against you, or y'all never had to battle social media or some of the stuff that goes on in social media and stuff like that. I'm not saying that makes you a better player or a lesser player. I'm just saying that it's an element that's in the game right now that you have to use, and it can be a tool. But obviously, if you a young player and you know how to use it, it can be an effective tool to help you get to your end goal. But if you don't know what the hell you're doing, a bitch on social media got the upper hand. Crazy too. And if you haven't rinse, wash, repeat enough you're not gonna know where it's coming from, you know. And you got dudes out here that aren't players, but they playing the game how it goes, even on some square shit, and inadvertently tricking it. It happens when you sit back and look like, damn, yo, shorty did kind of fleece me a little bit. She working me, you know what I'm saying? Working me. Strong Kush, Hercules. She working me. A little shorty worked me a little bit. You go home and couch on my man, shorty worked me a little bit last night. The fuck? These bands ain't banding, man. Bandman Kevo for real. Shorty worked me a little bit, man. I said one drink, bitch. One. You said, I'm trying to figure out why married men are in the space, not really trying to help other men, just saying I don't get it. Well, this is the thing. The space kind of lies. Actually, the space outright lies. Because it's true that we want to, you know, it's true that we want to restore relationships to a certain degree. Like I mean, like I said, these dudes ain't players, bro. Like what's all this hooking up for? You can't be looking at these cute faces and beautiful bodies and personalities and places and sceneries. You can't be doing all of this stuff and after a while be like, you know what, I need me something decent. I need me something proper. Let me, you know what I'm saying? That's why here on Player Talk Radio, you know, I got GOGTF. I mean GOTGF. Got girlfriend. That's my I ain't trademarking, but you know what I'm saying? That's my saying. Got girlfriend. Get out the game fine. Since y'all like acronyms, that's what it stands for. Get out the game fine. You want your little shorty that you can kind of get out the game with and just be chilling, man, and eventually have a family. All this hooking up shit for real. I after a while, like, it's fun, it's cool, rinse, wash, repeat. But I'm not trying to be in the club every night asking some bra, hey, what's your favorite color? Hey, what's your zodiac sign? Hey, this, that, and the third, or whatever little small talk, you know what I'm saying? Whatever angle you trying to play, that shit is over with. After a while, I mean, it's fun, like getting different women and stuff like that. But then again, you know what I'm saying? After a while, you just as you're gonna be used, bro. You just as delusional as some of these broads out here just sleeping with any and anybody, when they really could just get that one dope person. You know, after a while, you know what I'm saying? When you become a player, basically they call it player number 2 back in the day, you know, up to date. You know, I think it was like 3 levels. You got player 1, player 2, player 3, then you got Mac. And the 5th one is pimping. You know what I'm saying? But some people jump straight to the pimping. But player 1, he all about quantity. Oh, I need a bunch of bitches around me. Oh, bitches everywhere. Bitches everywhere. You get a bitch. You get a bitch. You get a bitch. Then after a while, they start getting annoying. They start breaking shit. Asking for shit. Doing shit. Just, it's like, I don't need 10 of them. I'll take 4. Now you're learning about quality. Right? Now you're learning about quality. So then you go to player number 2. Player number 3, he knows about quality. He knows about quantity. He's controlling everything. He's focused on himself. He got his business going well. He got everything intact. He's pulling everything together. Then you graduate to being a Mac. That it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You're enjoying yourself. You're not taking, you know, nothing's really hindering you. You may have a girl or 2 laying around and stuff like that. You focused on, you know, your skills, your business. You're a wonderful guy. Women like being around you. You know what I'm saying? And you can, you know what I'm saying? You got the Midas touch. You can make a lot of things pop off. You know what I'm saying? That's something to be proud of. But see, when we used to talk about it in the space, like me, Platinum, and Ism and stuff like that, Those titles don't mean nothing to the guys here in the space. It just don't mean nothing to y'all, because that's kind of not what y'all came up on. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all just think of a Mac as some stupid, silly nigga playing around. So I'm telling you, y'all go read some real books and stuff like that. Go read some literature upon the subject. You know, you'll get a lot more clarity and stuff like that. What's going on, TD? Hold on, let me catch up on the comments. Shout outs to TD. Tell him in the building, dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. Thank you so much for supporting a black boutique business. TD Tell him says that's the thing though. Even when you get married, the game that's the thing. That's what I tell people. That it is levels to it, because as soon as you get married, the game does this. It flips. It's like, okay, now we on the other side of the fence. Some of the stuff that is going to be happening is going to be amplified. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be amplified. Your wife, you're forever going. That's why you got to find somebody who you can put up with, or not even just put up with. You know, there's little arrangements that you guys can do. You know, usually when you have a wife or a long-term girlfriend or somebody that you're with, both of y'all got y'all shit that y'all put each other through. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You ain't perfect, neither is she, but you guys like what y'all have together. And then, you know, it depends on y'all arrangement, because some women nowadays, because we have modern women nowadays. Some women nowadays, their situation, like, let's say, because women in the workplace, we're acting like women never been in the workplace, but women in the workplace, a lot of stuff what a woman does, some of the attitudes and shit that she probably would have put you through, she could save it for that, and then you probably don't get it at all, depending on how it's set up. It's like, okay, well, yeah, she a little boss bitch. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? She don't boss me around like that, you know? She know where to draw a line, but she get that shit off when she goes and she goes, to work or run her business or something like that. So our marriage we worked our way, because, you know, we worked our way into a position that every time that we're around each other, it's kind of like a vacation. So other than both of us running our businesses and stuff like that, when we're together, it works. You know, you get set something up like that, or, you know, it all depends, man. I mean, like honestly, you just really got to work with who you with. You know what I'm saying? And really try to set it up, you know, the way that you really want it. But honestly, just as y'all can grow together, y'all can grow apart. You know, that's why I said motherfucking Kendra G should have told Fantastic's ass what Kevin Samuels would have told any other woman. Man, go get back with your wife. Stop bothering us. Nigga, you got 3 kids and all this other shit going on, and you looking for a woman to play wife. Is really not the climate and stuff like that. I really want to make sure that you ride into the sunset and have something good. Go get back with your wife. And then if anything, go get a side chick. Because if he get back with his wife right now he can have shit on his terms. Niggas never think about that. They just want a new woman to make new mistakes with. Obviously, you might not be good at what you were doing yesteryear. If you're not good at what you were doing yesteryear, it's not going to work this year. The women are a different material. The diva era is gone. You're not talking to a diva no more. You talking to something else. Y'all niggas be expecting the Glorilla types to be divas and shit like that. It's like, she not even 40 yet, bro. She not even that it didn't even strike her little mind right now. She wants to be in somebody's club twerking. I don't personally see anything wrong with promoting Kendra G or internet coochie, but that's just me. Nah, it's wrong in this space. It's not good for this space. It's not good for this space at all. Not when somebody stole from this space. That's not good. Especially if you talk big shit about the men in this space that was you know what I'm saying, that was doing the same thing. Cause y'all niggas be like, man, fuck Allen and fuck everybody and fuck Ron Wills and fuck this person and fuck that. I don't need no nigga. I said black dating coaches should get the most money out of all dating coaches. A black dating coach out of all the dating coaches. Y'all know all the extra little sidebar shit. I hate to say it like this, but it's not common. White people, sorry to bring race into it, but let's just keep it 100. Y'all can fucking date and take your trial and error and live to date another day and shit like that. If you date wrong as a black man, you laying in somebody's parking lot bleeding and somebody done ran off with your scat pack and the bitch. And you shot and you dead. There's people that I know that I'll never ever talk to ever again. I gotta tell young black men nowadays that don't know their own neighborhoods that, yo, if you going to go pick up a shorty on the other side of town, you might want to know if you're going into a hood to go extract a chick. There's several things you need to do. Meet me at a station. I'll pick you up from there. So that way I know you're interested in what we got going on tonight. Or when I come to go pick you up, I'm backing into the parking lot. I'm not going to kill the engine. I'll kill my lights, but my brake lights are going to be on. I'm a back up into the parking space. And if anybody want to run up, nigga, I'm out of there. White boys don't have to worry about getting set up like that unless they on some bullshit. Black men, you do. And even Latino men. Latino men be getting fucked up too. Gang shit. So you really got to learn how to really maneuver. I'm not saying that dating coaches talk about that. I do. I'm not a dating coach, but I do give out a lot of really good shit that's applicable to today. My thing is that the black dating coaches should have been the most paid dating coach ever, because even all the white dating coaches, they stealing from the black dating coaches. Been happening since the pickup artist era. It been happening anyway. And obviously niggas are the most confused ones about dating. Rest in peace to him, but David Carroll is right. Is right. Not white, but right. That white skin will cover up a multitude of imperfections. If you want to go out on a date right now wearing some fucked up Skechers, better off being white. Girl ain't even gonna judge you. Oh, he got little fucked up shoes. He probably be hiking and shit. Well, let you be black and your shoes fucked up. Oh, nigga. They just, come on, man. You want me to go show y'all that Pineapple show again where the dude was like, you are a queen and you should be treated as such. And the girl was like, pineapples. Then the white man came on. Old white dude just I don't know, and shorty was like smiling and cheesing and shit like that. They command a certain amount of, attention. It's cool. We get it. We see it. Passport bros lying to y'all. You gonna have some competition when you travel. Best believe, and the person ain't gonna look like what you used to. Motherfucker can pick up a bitch with motherfucking hiking gear on his back. I seen it. Like, damn, let him put his gear down first. You smashing a chick with a big ass backpack on your back. Like, nigga got a tent. This nigga got a tent on his back. Like a turtle shell, Shout outs to my brother Ant T in the building. My bad, bro. My brother Ant T in the building. He said he voted on the poll. Let's check the poll. Let's see what we got going on, man. I gotta stop by Ant T's channel, man. He had a good show last night, man. I was out and about. I didn't get a chance to see it. You said, I said, can you seriously fight who you're actively trying to sleep with? Okay. 34 votes, 21% says yes. I don't know why. You know, the bad letter sex has been over / gender war been over. You can't fight who you're trying to fuck effectively. 59% says no. 15% says maybe so. 6% says I didn't think of that. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, it's a different beast out here, man. Today's women are on a different type of time, man. And you know, a lot of people ain't talking about game no more. It's Riz. And I told y'all where the word Riz came from, short for charisma. He got charisma. That's what the dating game is reduced to nowadays. If you have charisma used to be a part of having game. If you but see, that's how the younger cats interpret it. Charisma is a part of having game. Charisma is a crucial part of something bigger. You're charismatic. You're a character. You're somebody. You jumped off the porch. You're not like the rest of everybody here trying to find somebody to actually imitate. You get imitated. You're a character. You don't have to hold on, y'all. You don't have to, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to try to, adjust yourself to be like somebody else. You are somebody. And that's how you get chosen on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a bad look. It's a bad look. Yeah, that nigga dressed like he's still stuck in 2007. I mean, I'm not going to say I kind of dress like that too. I'm a little bit more urban and more modern, but I'm not going to lie. I need to go shopping. I really do need to go shopping. You know, I really do need to go shopping. For me, you know, I dress okay, but I need to go shopping. But like I said, I'm still moving around, so I gotta be light. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, where I'm at, hold on, yo, where I'm at right now, like, you know what I'm saying? Clothing is good, but it's just it's not the name of the game too much here. But definitely, I wear my clothes. My clothes don't wear me. Fantastic's clothes wears him. Even too, if you go into some of these neighborhoods and they looking to rob somebody or something like that, they looking for people that's like, man, nigga, take that shit off. I'll help you. But see, Coach Corey Wayne. A lot of people ain't gonna get that joke. Coach Corey Wayne got a lot of game to give people, but I hate to say it, it's kind of outdated because it's the same thing like She-Ra 7. Hold on, y'all. My bad. We're gonna play Hitman a little bit later. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support tonight's show. I've been up here. I've been talking for an hour and 10 minutes. Like, god damn, dog. That's a lecture for that ass. I'm gonna start doing stuff too if I can one day. I'm gonna start just doing like lectures, like actual lectures where we all are in a place and I'm, giving y'all the game. But listen, Coach Corey Wayne and a lot of modern dating coaches are not wrong with what they're saying. They're absolutely correct and they're absolutely right. But some of the gestures and stuff that you're putting out today, a lot of today's women can't. They don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? And just like the setup for it, it's like we moving in a really fucked up transactional culture, and it goes back to the trick sex shit that I'm talking about. Everything is transactional. Love used to be love is transactional, but it wasn't necessarily transactional in the way that it is today. You know, love wasn't a, if I do something for you, you got to do something for me. No, it was a mutual thing. You know, transactions nowadays is not super mutual like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's better to experience love than never experienced before. It's better to love and lost than never loved before. That saying is true. But guys like Corey Wayne, and like the She-Ra 7 types, when I think about what both people are teaching both sexes to do, it has to be set up. You know what I'm saying? So to implement what Corey Wayne is talking about, you have to know why you're doing it so you can do it more effectively and more efficiently and get a desired outcome. But the thing is that the younger cats don't know why they're doing it. You know what I'm saying? Chivalry been dead. What's the 5 things I keep telling y'all that's dead? Chivalry is dead. Like I said, a lot of people are used to trick sex. So y'all aren't even having no damn foreplay. Foreplay is dead. Public display of affection, dead. Romance, dead. And what's the other one? I always forget one of them. Let me go to my notes. Y'all hit the like button on the way in and support tonight's show. Support tonight's show. You can support tonight's show at PTV 888. That's PTV 888. Courtship. Courting, dead. PDA, dead. Chivalry, dead. Foreplay, dead. Romance, dead. All of those things that I told y'all about are a dance. Romance is a dance. Public display of affection is a dance because it involves romance. Chivalry is a dance. It involves romance. Foreplay is a dance because it involves romance. Courting can be a dance because it can involve romance. Everything is jumbled up and backwards. This happens in regular relationships, but it's happening more so now than ever. You're courting women after you sleep with them instead of prior. And you can blame women for a lot of this too. A lot of the stuff that women claim that they want, yeah, they want guys to buy flowers, roses, and all this other stuff. They did lie on the front end, but it's really on the back end. All of that romantic stuff usually takes place after you become her boyfriend. She wants her boyfriend to buy her roses. She wants her boyfriend to romance her. She wants her boyfriend to do some of these things, because sometimes if you do this nowadays, before you get the girl, it can come off as weird, or that you're a try-hard. If you try to properly romance a woman before you get the coochie, it's a dance. It comes off as weird. Oh, this nigga really trying to get the coochie. I'm not gonna give it to him, or I'm gonna dangle it some more and make him feel like he about to get it, and get as much out of him as much as possible. Make him waste his time. Or that build up. You do all of that shit, and then the sex is whack. So a lot of dudes say, fuck it. Nigga, I ain't about to do that. Roses, nigga, what am I, a simp? And it be square niggas. Well, you ain't a player. You're not. A lot of that stuff has to get set up. You got to set that shit up. What I mean by set it up is that you got to frame it so she sees, hey, damn, this guy really likes me. This is what he's doing. That's hard to translate if you don't know why you're doing it. So listening to a Corey Wayne or a Steve Dedeen and stuff like that, you got to take a lot of that information with a grain of salt. Their job is to say, look, I gave y'all the information. If you ain't out there applying it, you won't even know that you got to take it with a grain of salt. You gotta take all of that stuff with a grain of salt, because they're not lying to you, but the context and some of the stuff has been jumbled up. If you really want to make your girl come or have an orgasm and stuff like that, you have to involve a public display of affection. Sex alone ain't gonna hook no chick with you, because women are out here having trick sex. Niggas don't even kiss these days. So you can get rid of public display of affection. You can get rid of chivalry. You can get rid of a lot of that shit. It just is not. It's non-existent. How you gonna build a relationship off of trick sex? You can build a relationship, but you're gonna build a trick versus customer type sex. And do you want to be in a relationship with somebody that's providing that for you? Some people may say yes, because they're just getting sex. And even the person that's doing that with you or to you will look down on you for that. So that's why I don't know why the manosphere thought that was a good idea, and it was a good idea to tell y'all to be fake passport bros and go straight to a Brazilian blade. Okay, nigga, that's like me telling you, as soon as you get to Cali with your suitcase and everything, go right to the blade. Go right to Fig, my nigga. See if you don't get robbed for your suitcase and all kinds of other valuables and stuff like that. Them niggas put y'all in position to get harmed. And y'all cursed me out about it because you thought you would get your little sex. What's going on, Raj? Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Raj, man, in the building. I'm giving y'all the game, dog. Let me know. Support tonight's show if you picking up what I'm putting down, bro. I don't know how much gems I got to keep getting, dog. It's just gem after gem after gem after gem after gem. I'm giving y'all some mental chewing gum. So some of the stuff that you've ever wondered about, it's like, oh, damn, that's why it's like that. Damn, that's actually true. Start really backtracking and pieces some of the stuff that I'm saying together, see if it don't make complete sense. Because as a younger cat, you're not wrong for wanting to be monogamous. You're not wrong for wanting a relationship. You're not wrong for wanting to do nice and beautiful things, you know, with somebody that you really care about. You're not wrong for wanting to build on top of stuff and build a relationship and stuff like that. But it's different nowadays, you know. People are copying other people. People are unoriginal. People are not really, you know what I'm saying? They you know, it is what it is. But if you can find somebody, that's why I tell y'all to go out in your regular lives. There's a lot of decent women that are just, they're not on the internet like that. They go into the gym. They're doing all kinds of different stuff. You can find all of this stuff in your regular life, and you can make it happen. And honestly, when you get back on the internet and you listen to half these niggas, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is this man talking about? Oh, I'm glad I don't go through that. Shorty be at home making meals. She be doing everything. Like I don't know what these niggas going through. You gonna listen to the manosphere, get in bed and go hug your chick. Like look, let's deal with tomorrow. Let's deal with tomorrow, cause I'm glad I don't got to go through that stupid shit. Yes, we're doing tacos tomorrow. Yes. Is it Tuesday? Yes, Pooh Bear. You said I don't have any charisma or game. You can learn it. Like I said, there's 3 types of guys. You got the natural. You got the guy that don't do it or that got luck every so often. And then you got the guy that can learn. You can learn all this shit. Go to YouTube University shit. I don't got no books or anything out. I will have some books out soon, though. So y'all make sure y'all, you know, on my Gumroad store, I'm going to have exclusive books. I'm going to put out the PDF first, and then I'm going to do the audio books and stuff like that. I'm only putting out, like, honestly, these don't need to be bricks and stuff like that. My books are going to be exactly like this. It's going to be like a nice little pamphlet, a nice little quick read and shit like that. And I will be dropping exclusive content in those books and in those PDFs. So make sure y'all go pick that up before it's on Audible and Amazon and all that stuff. I said, let me put it. That's why I'm using Gumroad as a medium to put out a lot of my digital products and then y'all go check it out. You know, I will give y'all a game on how to actually get charisma. It's actually really not as hard as you think. But there is gonna, I'm not gonna tell you that it's not work. There is gonna be a barrier that you may have to get over. You know, but honestly, you know, what's going on, JR? Honestly, you just gotta have the gift of gab and just be out here. A social guy, just being social, you're gonna get laid. Like if you're just mingling with people and stuff like that, just being social, you're gonna get laid. There's a lot of factors that y'all don't factor in. Bitches be out here drunk and shit like that, and they just want somebody to talk to and stuff like that. And you know, you make a bitch laugh 1,000 times and shit like that. Nigga, then next minute you laughing at her drawers and shit like that. You could laugh a bitch all the way to the next day. Yo, let's get up out of here. Let's go get some breakfast. It's 10 p.m. I know. Nigga, you gonna have a blast at Ruby Tuesdays on a Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Giving y'all real gems, man. Some big rocks. Real Ruby Tuesdays, man. It's player talk, man. Y'all don't see me reading off no goddamn script. Where the script at? Y'all see a script? So if I could, look, y'all like and support tonight's show. If I can sit up here and wrap y'all up for an hour and 22 minutes, well, I'm hot lava on somebody I'm really pursuing. I am hot lava on a bitch. If that's what I really want, you know, I'm an introvert. You know, I'm the same as y'all. I mean, I can be an extrovert at times. You know, I can do my thing, but usually I'm chilling. And sometimes, you know, the things that y'all going to be going through is going to be a monkey on your back because it's a phase you got to get over. You can go back to being who you want to be. To being a player or having game and all this other stuff that people done talked up in your head is really the art of being yourself. But what people don't understand is that you got to learn how to be yourself. So when people say, yo, just be yourself, they're not lying to you. But what they're not telling you is a half truth. What they're not telling you is that you got to learn how to really relax and be yourself. Some of y'all may feel like you're not yourself because you're not getting a certain amount of women that you think you want. And honestly, in reality, you don't need all of those women. You don't need all of that stuff. You don't. Fucking a bunch of bitches to a certain degree can make you feel worse before it makes you feel better. Depending on how you go about it. It's up to you. But it's not, you know, you can enjoy yourself and you can enjoy your life when you learn to let that shit go. Sometimes, yeah, some people gonna have to go through it and realize that, damn, you know what? Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. I'm having fun. Women like being around me and stuff like that. I feel good as, you know, that I can do certain things and I can interact with the opposite sex and get a lot of the things that I want and have a lot of meaningful relationships and great times and laughs and stuff like that, creating memories and stuff like that, and being with certain people and having a beautiful woman on my arm tonight or hanging around, you know, women, nothing's awkward and stuff like that is cool. But that's something that enhances your life. That's something that adds to your life. It's not something that's gonna I mean, it can enrich your life, but it's not something that's gonna like make or break you for real like that, you know? Niggas want 1,000 bitches till they get around 1,000 bitches. And you're gonna be like, no, a good one or two will beat all of that bullshit. You know, kind of women ruin women for women and women ruin women for men. A lot of them are doing the same shit. A lot of them just want to be outside butt naked, twerking, drinking liquor until they don't know where the fuck they at. A lot of them, there you got some good women. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're gonna lose a couple of good ones. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, y'all want to be a Casanova, but being a Casanova, it can enhance your life, but it's not going to make you feel better or great about great about anything. But definitely, it's a tool. It's an experience to have. You know, I definitely say, you know, experience it, but don't make it make or break you as a person. You know what I'm saying? Don't make it. It's not a make or break type thing. So sometimes, you know, even in this manosphere and stuff like that, and like, you know, what a lot of guys are going through, You know, I don't want y'all to, you know, y'all will hurt yourself with some stuff y'all have no clue about or don't know anything about. Go listen to the last video I was talking about with relationships and stuff like that. Niggas will get mad because they're not on someone's yacht, but your bags ain't packed and you don't own a suitcase. You just been scrolling on Instagram all day. The internet also nowadays is not what it was like back in the past, where your imagination can run wild and shit like that. No, the internet is literally, y'all are working, y'all mindset is working on the algorithm and you ain't even know it. The internet is telling you, hey, if you get on Instagram, you need to be on someone's yacht right now drinking pina coladas. You don't even drink pina coladas. You drunk off one beer. Your bags ain't packed. So why are you mentally stressing yourself about some shit you don't even do? If somebody says, yo, hey, we covered your job or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yo, you need to be at the airport in 4 hours. What you finna do? About a good 75, probably 80% of people ain't even gonna be on that plane in the 4 hours. Don't stress yourself out over things you fully haven't planned or thought out. That's why I say apply yourself, because this is not no one size fits all type, you know, you can have some one size fits all type game, but everything, I know for me, but everything is situational. That's why you can tell who knows about dating and who doesn't know about dating, because everything is situational. The conversation that I'm going to have with this chick is not going to be the conversation I have with the next chick, unless I'm running a routine or I'm sergeant or doing something like that. And that's rare nowadays because the era is a little bit different. I just be myself. I just relax. My thing is, you don't want to stress yourself out about it. When you go on the Kendra G show and she's running down this line of questioning, it's bullshit, because not all size fits all. Even what Kevin Samuels was doing was bullshit. Then you got big goofballs in the manosphere going up there. I'm tall, Kendra. I'm tall. I'm tall, Kendra. I need to stop making these faces because Nice will be screenshotting me and I don't appreciate that. Let me stop. But nah, nigga, man, look. What are you looking for in a woman? You don't answer that like, well, I want her to wash my dishes, Kendra. I want her to clean my funky drawers. I want her to. Kendra, you know, honestly, I really can't answer that question. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's situational. You know, I'm really more so into getting to know somebody, and we just, you know what I'm saying? We'll take it as we go. We'll see. What you going to complain to me about that? No. You got to say something solid. No, you don't got to do that. You don't got to do that. But say, hey, I ain't never gonna wash no dishes. I ain't never gonna, nigga, you a grown ass man. Boy, if you don't get in there and go wash the fucking dishes, it's your weird ass. Even if you eat Uber Eats all day, you washing a fork or a plate or a spoon or something. I don't know who niggas just lie about the dumbest shit. We'll go half on the maid. Wait, so you not washing dishes and you already don't have a maid? Oh, you know. Shout outs to Spawn. You said Coach Corey Wayne was the first person to help you out with your bitch problems. Funny looking back on it now. Yeah, Coach Corey Wayne got a lot of game. You know, stole a lot of shit too. But I fucks with Coach Corey Wayne. A lot of people don't know about Coach Corey Wayne. Coach Corey Wayne, that's some good shit right there. Coach Corey Wayne is, you know. But honestly, y'all gotta take all of that shit with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take that shit with a grain of salt. And then now, as a young black man, you gotta, it's very important for you to listen to people that, that I hate to say it, that look like you. Because if you don't know how to really use discernment with certain advice or information, especially if you out there applying it, you can lose a lot of women in the process. You can lose a lot of, you know what I'm saying? But honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Everyone naturally, to tell you the truth, once you get over a certain relationship hump, everyone actually naturally knows how to attract women and do certain things. Like I said, you got to learn how to be yourself. And it's fucked up when you don't understand that, because when you're a good guy deep inside, and you know for a Fendi fact that it's like, damn, you know what? I just need to really learn how to articulate myself, because damn near any woman would love to be with me. I'm a fun guy. I know how to draw. I know how to do a lot of different things. I bring a lot to the relationship. I could teach a woman how to do certain things. If she already got a business or something going on, I know exactly what to say to her to get her mind right. I can pull her out of a sunken place and stuff like that. I got a lot of little, you know what I'm saying, things that I can bring to a relationship that's super valuable. I got problem solving skills and stuff like that. Instead of blowing up all the fucking time, I know how to actually solve a damn problem, which make a relationship a lot more easier. A lot of people don't even talk about hard skills in a relationship. All you hear is protect and provide, protect and provide, protect and provide. Man, fuck y'all. Fuck that shit. We need to get back to being men. Men don't do that vague shit. What the fuck you mean protect and provide? What do you mean protect? Do you know jujitsu or some shit like that? Or do you know niggas in the street? So if your girl is roaming around your hood doing stuff while you off somewhere doing something, she gonna be all right because you know people in the area and they know who your girl is. That's protection. Provide. What are you providing? Are you providing a safe environment? Are you providing a place that she can make a home? That shit is vague. And it's just an easy way to answer a dumbass question that's been asked to y'all. So this is how we can tell who's really doing shit and who's really going. There's certain girls that I've dealt with, I didn't have to protect them because they don't get into stupid shit. Did they feel protected by me? Probably. I didn't have to provide. These aren't things that people innately are really looking for real, for real. Protect what? When the police exist. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all kinds of shit. I mean, like, it's stupid. Some of y'all listen to Kevin Samuels a little too much, man. I hate to see how it blew up like that, but rest in peace to the man, you know? That nigga right there, he done fucked the dating game up. He done fucked the dating game up. You say y'all so-called red pillars dismiss the ambiguity and the morality of nature. It's indifference to your wishes and desires. Yeah, there's some truth in that. There's a lot of truth in that. And that's why SB is such a pain in the dick for most of these creators. They want to shame women. Yeah. I mean, listen, man, I know how to deal with hoes for sure. I know how to deal with regular square women and stuff like that. My thing is that, like I said, I just want to know who I'm dealing with so I can adjust. You know, I'm very versatile. I just want to know who I'm dealing with so I can adjust. I don't want to deal with no square bitch and then she on whole time. You know what I'm saying? And then you know what I'm saying? But some women they get a rush because they know I can do that, and that kind of annoys me and stuff like that. You know, to a certain degree, it's like, look, let me know what time you on for real. Because if I'm trying to square up, not trying to deal with no undercover hoe that want to be out here really sleeping around, and then women are some of the most goofiest creatures on the fucking planet. It's like, bruh, like. Some of the oh for show shit, whole shit they're gonna be doing. If you present, I'm gonna just say it like that. If you're present for it, you're gonna see some of the goofiest dudes. You know what I'm saying? She sure know how to pick them, and it's like, damn, dog, these are the type of niggas that you really trying to fuck around with. all right, let me remove myself from this situation because I can't, women act like we don't know like we don't hang around other niggas and we don't know what type of niggas they go for or what type of niggas they, we can't look at another nigga and know what type of nigga he is and shit like that and be like, yeah, let me remove myself from this situation. You is a goofy chick though. And you need to get that shit up out your system. So maybe some other time, but for now, not on my dime. Y'all gotta understand the games these women play. The book is about to be done soon. I gotta record the last chapter and do a forward. The person that was supposed to help me with the forward, then they skip ship on me. So, some people feel like they can't be themselves because they were called names from. Yeah, I know, and that's the thing too. That's another thing with this SBE shit. These niggas don't talk about. You know what I'm saying? Because. And this is kind of why, I'm kind of disappointed. I fucks with my brother Red. I fucks with a lot of people here. But like the whole SBE, and even Tito, I don't know what the hell he talking about. But like with the whole SBE thing, maybe somebody got to re-explain it for the umpteenth time. But with the SBE shit, the reality is that you're not shaming women for the most part. Like for every time you actually shame modern women, you're shaming men twice. And a lot of people don't understand that. You're shaming men twice because guess what? Deep down inside, men still want modern women despite what they're doing. Niggas don't be like, hey, before you get with this chick, she need to be pre-shamed. Niggas don't be doing that. So what does that say about you? Going right back to the title of today's show, about the battle of the sexes. You cannot fight who you're trying to fuck. It does not work. You can't fight who you trying to joust, nigga. It don't work. You cannot fight who you're trying to smash. Okay? It fucks you up mentally because she's the fucky. And you're trying to smash her into submission. That's another part of trying to physically shame instead of it just enjoying what y'all doing. I mean, you can say, oh man, I smashed the shit out of that chick. That's cool. That's something different. But saying like, if I do this right, she gonna be mine. Nah. And it's definitely not gonna happen in today's culture because guess what? Your public display of affection is gone. See, This is why trick sex is bad, because we as players, we know about this shit innately because we play a different game than y'all. This is why we can see what y'all doing clear as day. We play a different game with y'all. It's mentally fucked up when you got the girl but you missed the bitch. I got the girl but I missed the bitch. What I mean is, oh yeah, you can get sex, but if you genuinely into that girl and you like, nah, I want her. I want what comes with her, the car, the whatever she got going on, her lifestyle. I fucks with her. I want her. I want that one, that fish. I want that fish. I'm at a whole fish market, but I want that fish. And it's like you eat it and it's done. It's not sitting there. It's like it's not with you. You got the girl. Maybe even had sex. You got her in a position that you want. But guess what? It's even worse even if you do that because now you miss her. And that messes you up little by it chips at you because it's a form of one-itis. But at the same time, it's like, damn, I would have given everything up for that one particular chick. These aren't just people. People have a story. You know what I'm saying? People have a story. And sometimes that story, that's what does it for you. And it's painful to say, damn, I could have had shorty and I did have her, but she escaped my grip. She got out on me. I got the girl, but I missed the bitch. I want the bitch. I want the attitudes and little stuff. I'm into her. That's what she does. And niggas here try to act like they elite niggas. Like I'm giving out elite penis. I don't give a damn. She has an attitude with me one time. I'm that's it. I'm out. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, you say that online. Okay. No, their problems is with themselves. You said a lot of people's problem isn't really about women. It's more about overcoming trauma and finding the truth. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of, and that's what I'm saying. The manosphere was supposed to help niggas. The manosphere is just like, man, you on your own, nigga. You know? And that's exactly what it is. Truly accepting the harsh, uncomfortable realities of life is savage, unforgiving, and stuff like that. The thing about life is fucked up. I'm not even gonna lie. Life can be very fucked up, but life is unbiased. You know, a lot of people don't like this type of talk. A lot of people. I mean, I wish the show gets more support. Y'all need to support these gems that I'm dropping. But a lot of people, just imagine if you had this conversation if you were younger. So this is the importance of being here and talking to the younger guys, man. Y'all make sure y'all share this, man. If you got a nephew or somebody, a cousin or somebody that's going through something and they need to hear this, man, slide me over, man. Pass me like a J. Slide me over. Get it. I'm getting this game away, bro. This is some shit that should be on Patreon for real. This some shit that need to be behind the paywall, bro. You know what I had to go through to learn half the man. Look, you know how much niggas that I know that ain't here right now. If only they were briefed, and if only they really had certain information and stuff like that. Because you're gonna be doing a lot of stuff, and you're just gonna be on autopilot. You don't know why you're doing it, and in the hindsight, it's gonna be like, damn, that was really the situation. Damn, what was my performance? Did I handle it well? Damn, I really did like this person, but this series of events happened. Mentally, how am I holding up after that? Men don't want other men blindly going into things. We learn from another, sharpening. Yeah, but some dudes are gonna have to get fucked up in the game. That's just how it go. You know what I'm saying? For you to win, obviously, I'm like, look, all of us can eat, but for me to win, somebody got to lose. There's been times I've been in the club and like recently, man. Look, I can't even tell you what happened recently. But there's been times where dudes come to me and I'm like, look, I get you. I'm actually in the manosphere. A lot of people don't know. I'm like, I hear what you're saying. I'm on your side. But tonight, it goes to, glory to the champ. It goes. I didn't set this. I didn't set the stage, bro. The cards are dealt tonight. And if you feel some type of way and you want to squabble or do whatever, man's gonna play. Like I said, it's just gonna play out the way it's gonna play out, bro. And if you're really about to be out here fighting over some chick that I'm actually gonna get, that I'm actually gonna figure out a way to get rid of at some point, hey, that's up to you, bro. Some people can't take rejection, bro. And as men, we got way more game because the type of rejection that we take. See, women take the worst type of rejection. I take I'll take male rejection any day over the shit that women go through. Women go through a whole different type of rejection. We go through direct rejection. That's when I get on my Alan Roger Curry real heavy. Like, just let me know if it's going to be something or not so I can not waste my time and move on to the next chick that's going to say yes. You know what I'm saying? Women, they get passive rejection, like over the years type shit. That's why they constantly checking if they got a winning scratch card when they dealing with a nigga. So that's why I be trying to tell y'all may be looking at the situation wrong, because women are going to test you even when she's your wife. That passive rejection is a motherfucker, man. That's why some of y'all don't realize a lot. Before the marriage even happened, women got divorced in the divorce in mind. You know, it is what it is. My thing is not for you to be afraid of certain things, but to understand it. You see, when you're afraid of something, or you're paranoid, or you're in constant fear of certain things, it hinders you from being preemptive, and you're not going to handle a situation correctly. You're going to make mistakes. Allow yourself to make mistakes, but also allow yourself to learn from the mistakes that you make. I'm not saying that you're perfect and you're going to be on top of stuff. Sometimes you're going to be working and shit like that, and your girl going to say something to you, and then one day you're going to be on break and be like, man, I shouldn't have let Shorty kind of really carry the situation like that. And you're going to want to do like a tit for tat game or something like that. But if you you know, you got to look at it correctly and stuff like that. And you can maybe go into a completely different direction and take the air out of that balloon in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, for sure, for girl giving me problems, and I know I'm gonna be around her for a long time, and I'm doing stuff. Okay, bitch, you want to put me through hell? I ain't the only one that's about to be going through hell. I will. If I'm gonna stay in something and it's toxic, I'm not gonna lie, because I'm stubborn. I will have her so busy with the hell I'm about to put her through that she won't even be putting me through. She'll get the message and be like, okay, all right, I got it. She'll just either stop, or she'll just sit there and just be fighting shit. Put that ass to work. Oh, you want to put somebody through hell? Okay, gotcha. Why ain't you answering your phone? Where you at? What are you doing? Now I'm cool, because when I did answer my phone, you ain't know how to act. So I'm on this right now. Oh well, I'm gonna start doing the same thing too. All right, cool. So you're not gonna no. You know, type of way. I'm trying to get rid of you anyway. You don't see this? You just got rid of yourself. You just got rid of yourself. And she'll sit there and laugh because they don't think about it. I hate to say this, ladies. Y'all are dual-minded to a certain degree. Y'all are like, it's either this or it's either that. You know, I'm either purchasing something or I'm selling something. You know, buyer or seller. It's either you're buying or you're selling. Okay? Y'all never think about the third variable. I'm the nigga that'll introduce a third variable to make you go, damn. That's a smart. I'm gonna have to stick. This is a smart nigga. Damn, I didn't even think about it like that. Yeah, and then that third variable, I lead. I'm not gonna introduce a third variable without having no type of guidance behind it or leadership behind it. Good, bad, right, or wrong. As it can be negative, I can do the same thing. It can be positive. You know, Kevin Samuels was whack and a terrible representative. But even a broken clock can be right twice a day. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Kevin Samuels was in the process of saying that he wasn't manosphere at all. Y'all talking about Sneeko and all these other people and Andrew Tate denouncing the red pill. Kevin Samuels was going to denounce the red pill. Y'all didn't see that? Maybe because I spoke to the man and I kind of knew where he was going with the rhetoric. What's going on, Magnum? Shout out to my boy Magnum in the building. Shout out to my bro Aunt T in the building. Let me know if y'all want me to drop the link. Y'all hit the like button and support tonight's show. You can support tonight's show at $PTV888. If you received any gems on tonight's show or some type of mental chewing gum, if I made you laugh, you owe me a like. If you received any type of gems on tonight's show, you know where to go, man. Support tonight's show. You can support tonight's show via Super Chat. You can support tonight's show via Cash App and via PayPal, man. I'm up here for an hour and 50 minutes. I ain't share no screen. I ain't do nothing. All right. I've worked my way into knowing what I'm talking about. We can do this. We can, you know, who's this? Okay. We can do this. You know what I'm saying? This is a skill. Half these people can't even talk for 10 minutes, much less an hour and 50 minutes with an engaging conversation. It's a school, bro. Classes in session. I've been holding 20-something people for more than an hour and a half now, y'all. All right. So y'all getting some value out of this. Y'all get some game out of this. Let me know I'm doing the right thing, man. Giving y'all some information, and I'm going in depth. I'm going into great detail. You know, the detail that I'm going into, you can't say I'm fake. I'm going into great specific details and offering more clarity on specific details. It just is what it is, man. This is the kind of issue we should know that men love idealistically. You said, and women love opportunistically, right? Our true nature and stuff like that. Women are lousy opportunists. I hate to say it like that. Women are lousy opportunists. They can be lousy, you know what I'm saying? But if it's focused right, yeah, women have a different type of intelligence that they need to learn, which is why feminism fucks them up, because feminism is saying, hey, abandon that to go do this. There is a such thing as emotional intelligence, and women have it. Even society has ruined a lot of things with men. There's a lot of times I didn't trust my gut feeling. Deep down inside, you know when something's wrong as a man. But if you don't trust it, you get fucked up. And you find out either at that moment or later. So you got to trust your gut feeling as a man. Whereas the same thing, women have to trust their emotional intelligence. I know a lot of them, are trying to be like men or try to do what men do and stuff like that. But there's another intelligence that they can tap into that, you know what I'm saying, that, that, and men love it. That's the thing too. Men love it. Men love an emotionally intelligent woman. An emotionally intelligent woman don't have to lift a fucking finger. It goes to a visceral level. That's why when women get their nails done and all that other stuff, see, I hate to say it like this, but I'm going to give y'all some more gems. Theoretically, men are complete creatures that got to backtrack. Theoretically, women are incomplete creatures on the back end that got to try to complete themselves. So when a woman says she doesn't need a man, in her head, she's like, okay, I need to complete myself by becoming a man and becoming the other half of that to complete myself, because that will make me complete myself. Men, what we got to do is we got to kind of uncomplete ourselves to complete ourselves. It's like weird. Like we gotta dim ourselves down to practice love and compassion and things like that. And see, and you see how that works? Yin and yang. So women will try to complete myself. Okay, I don't have a man to do this for me. Okay, I'm going to try to complete myself by trying to becoming more manly like and provide this stuff for myself. Whereas other women actually, let me tell you, back in the day, other women would actually look down on those women. Because see, a woman trying to complete herself, how long are you going to spend with your nails done, baby? You're using your hands. You got to work. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying society doesn't require that from you. I'm not saying that it's not going to be a thing, but it's the truth. If you're working and you're using your hands, and some women don't mind. Not every woman want their nails done and all that other stupid shit. I'm not even, getting into that like, oh, you need your nails done. You need to, but women that actually, you know what I'm saying, that tap into their emotional intelligence stuff. Like they got a man that provides all that stuff. Oh, he gets my nails done. He makes sure I don't have to lift a finger to do anything, because practically you can't work with that stuff. I used to wear a lot of rings and stuff like that, right? I'll get into that game a little bit later, but I'm in go-getter mode. I don't got no accessories on, probably just a little chain, and I had this chain for a long time. I got other chains and stuff laying around. I just don't wear them. But I got worker hands. I'm putting in work. I don't have no rings on my hands that can get damaged, fall down the sink, or do all kinds of stuff. I got worker hands right now. I'm in work mode. I'm building. The guy that makes rings, I think Hermes, he's a ring maker. But guess what? He doesn't wear any rings. See what I'm saying? And the fingers that you put the rings on says a lot about you. But the caveat to that is either the person has it or that's what they want. But we'll get into that later. Let me catch up on these comments because I'm super behind. Y'all clearly don't want to hear this, but can't properly refute it either. It's a shame. And I'm not saying everything I'm saying is law. You know what I'm saying? But it's a route. You said no. I want all men to be better. Now, if they refuse, that's a man's prerogative. His God-given will. He could choose to ignore it. Yeah, I mean, the reality is that all men ain't going to be the same. You know what I'm saying? What's the alternative situation? Just be nice, be good, decent, and stuff. No, not really. There's a lot. There's layers to it. Have respect for wishful thinkers and people who have much to say but can never actually kill it. Provide an alternative solution and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what we do here at Player Talk Radio. I provide an alternative. You know, nobody's telling y'all. Nobody's telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, you got to do this or you got to be that. You got to be. I'm getting y'all. Prune. Around. To the thinking that you have to have. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that, man. I try, man. I'm stupid too now. I'm not the smartest. I'm pretty slow too now, but I appreciate that. You said I'm tired of defending this ish, especially from other red-blooded dudes. I understand women. I understand women or not fully getting it, but y'all. My thing is that brothers are making this shit more than what it really is, and then other brothers are setting the work brothers are setting the work like guys like myself and other brothers before them. They're setting us back. That shit that Fantastic did, that set the space back. But until y'all man up, and say something about it and be like, nah, bro, that wasn't it. Nah, that's no. Hey man, it's going to continue to happen. I record myself for certain purposes. So in the future, y'all can't say I didn't warn y'all. Again, I warned y'all before the space got to where it is right now. Ed Unchained said, me being myself is woman repellent. All you got to do, Ed, is make certain adjustments. And you're going to be beating them off of you with a stick. Back, bitch. Back. Semen demon, back, You said, it's so ironic. I'm not the one complaining about women, which the irony is completely lost on me. I enjoy women for who they are. I have no complaints. Yeah. So that's what the red pill is. That's what the red pill is. You did? That's what the red pill is, man. The red pill is getting over, it's not even that. A big part of the red pill, when you truly take the red pill, this is why I don't know what these niggas are taking nowadays. I hate to say it, but I don't blame women for this. When you take the red pill, this is why the SBE, this is why I don't know what pill these niggas taking, but the SBE shit, I get it for the context of creating content. Shame, blame, and explaining is good for content. But the red pill, a big side of the red pill, because it has nothing to do with women, but a big side of the red pill that does have to deal with women is forgiving them for their nature. You have way more power. You have way more upper hand. You have way more. If you forgive women for their nature, it's a weight that lifts off your chest. You don't have to hold them to no. I mean, definitely you want to hold the ones that you fucking with to a standard. But obviously, if you see some shit, you're not surprised. That's what women do. Women have this fucked up thing that they do where they're like, oh, well, I'm sleeping with a whole bunch of niggas. I'm acting like men and stuff like that. It's like, no, you're not. That has nothing to do with a man. You're acting like a woman, a particular type of woman. You have to forgive them for their nature. I mean, it is really that simple. But what you do is something that they haven't done for themselves. A lot of women never forgive themselves for their own nature. They go their whole life not forgiving themselves for their own nature. Because a woman is at the mercy of her own nature. It gives them purpose. It gives them a fun life to live. Women love roller coasters. They like the ups and downs and stuff like that. And what's a woman's nature? So some women, rightfully so, will never forgive themselves for their nature. It's boring. But women got a lot of shit on their plate. All kinds of shit happens to women and stuff like that. Like the periods, mood swings, all kinds of shit. And then not to mention food. They're more sensitive to things. They feel things a little bit more. When you forgive them for their nature, that's one of the pillars of understanding your own nature, because you're not sitting there worried about them and what they got going on. It's a done ditty. It's figured out. You focus back on yourself, and you get more done that way. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. You gotta. It's crazy to say it, but ain't nobody in the red pill giving y'all this game. You gotta forgive them for their nature. You gotta forgive them. You gotta truly forgive them for their own nature. Because if you're gonna sit up there and stress out about something that she's not even gonna feel in the next 3 hours. And you gotta learn how to be firm. Like if you with your chick and she wants to argue about something at 11 p.m. and you say, yo, this is what I'm doing and I'm standing firm on that. Come 3 p.m., you better still be on that same, your fucking opinion shouldn't change. Hers is gonna change though. Hers is gonna change. And at that point, she knows that she's dealing with somebody that's solid, that's not gonna sway his opinion. Because there's certain things that she gonna need from you that, you know what I'm saying, that's literally in her nature. She gonna need that from you. So some women and stuff like that, y'all click due to how her nature is set up and due to maybe the situation that y'all got going on. There's somebody for anybody. You're even if you're like this disgusting dude that spills all his food all over him and needs somebody to clean up for him and stuff like that, there's still a woman out there for you that will put up with that. And it's not because she's disgusting. It's not because any of that. If you even X all of that shit out, it's due to the fact because she likes you. But y'all got to really learn how to articulate yourselves and maybe go find that. You could, if you don't want to work on yourself and you want to stay the way you are, you can do that. But you still got to apply yourself to go find a woman that's just going to accept you the way you are. Or you can work on yourself, learn how to be yourself a little bit, make some minor adjustments, and really have more meaningful relationships with women that you know what I'm saying? It's really that simple. You said it's so ironic. Hold on. I deleted that comment because I butchered it terribly and didn't want to retype it. That's funny as hell. You said, I feel like I'm the one giving the proper free game, but I consider it an act of charity. I do too. Any type of charity, I just get taken advantage of. I'm up here for 2 hours and 5 minutes giving y'all straight lace, no chase. It gets taken advantage of, man. You said the deed of the day, take it or leave it. Hey, man. If I really wanted to get every single person that I like to say, hey, yo, sit down for 2 hours and 5 minutes and just give me the game. That's asking a lot. You did? Do people got 2 hours and 5 minutes worth of experience to really lace somebody with it? You know, it's a gift. I had to work long days or hard nights to really develop this gift, man. It's not easy doing what I'm doing, man, to really sit down and really take time out of my day to really give you all this information, you know? So that's why I encourage everybody to hit the like button and support tonight's show, because honestly, you know, if you were younger, you know, and this is the thing about that AI shit. AI is listening to what I'm doing right now and about to repackage it and tell y'all this, some of this shit. But AI can't really go into details like you understand what I'm saying? The mechanic can never fuck with the organic. Always remember that. Mechanic can never fuck with the organic. All right? You said, don't allow me to bombard the chat. I want feedback, pushback, something. It's all good, man. You dropping the game. Women are like a box of chocolates. Ain't no figuring them out. Exactly. I mean, it ain't really an enigma. I mean, you kind of really can have them figured out, but honestly, it's just like, look, forgive her for her nature and move on. I don't give a fuck what she finna do. I mean, unless it's something, you know, in my vicinity or something like that. As long as you know what you finna do, that's good enough. All right? That's good enough. So let's get into the game. Let's get into the game, y'all. Recently, you have a lot of people beefing. You know, a lot of people should be a little bit more smarter, you know, with how they move a little bit. But like I said, nobody's perfect. Give me 1 second. Let me get some light going on in my house. I think it's cloudy today because it's like raining and shit. My bad. I live in a hut, y'all, and I sleep on the floor. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let's get heaven going real quick. I gotta put some light in my hut. I gotta clean up, y'all. Let's open up the light in the hut real quick, y'all. All right, it's a little cloudy outside. It's all right. Kind of got a little too dark in here, y'all. All right. So, damn. Now we need a little bit of shade. Let's talk some shit, bitch. Hold on, y'all. He said, yo, you want to talk some shit? Call me. Talk some shit, bitch. He said, you want that real? He said, you want that true nigga shit? You want that true nigga shit? Here we go.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas, thick niggas, curvaceous niggas, affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, revealed niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
Yo, he said, yeah, motherfucker, I'll fuck you up. You want that true nigga shit? Hold on, yo. You want that true nigga shit? Oh my God. God damn, I can't win for shit. It's the glare, y'all. I'm gonna have to plug in one of these cameras. I'm gonna have to plug in one of these cameras, y'all. You want that? Yeah, he said, "Mwah, nigga." You want that true nigga shit? That's what the manosphere got reduced to. You want that true nigga shit? Call me. Talk some shit, bitch. We got a camera, y'all. It's all good. I got cameras laying all around this motherfucker, bro. Just in case y'all want that true nigga shit. Let's see what the color code on this camera talking about. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna have to get my charger too. Let me do this. Okay. This ain't bad. So yeah. Anyway. He said, "Mwah, nigga." Ah! He said they don't want it because it's ugly. It's ugly. As simple as I can put. You said, by the way, don't go around talking like this to every goddamn where. This is just the current topic, organic. You said we got black colleges. The Asians and Latinos don't take advantage. Hey, man. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. So, because the space got reduced to beefing and shit. You know, MOT, all these other people, they rather beef instead of build. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want that true nigga shit? Come to the manosphere. The space would rather beef instead of build. And like, I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. Like, this space is done. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on. He said, "You want that true nigga shit?" Hold on, y'all. Y'all don't laugh at my rubber band. I fucked up. One of my tripods got fucked up while traveling. So this rubber band is to keep it in place. All right. All right. We go through shit too. All right. What else y'all want to know? We're gonna play some video games later. Y'all gonna have to listen to fucking Sneeko and all them other people, because you can't listen to people in the black manosphere. That's for sure. And with the exception of myself and maybe a couple of other people. Ooh. And that's not to play up myself. But if you want that true nigga shit, call me. Come to Player Talk Radio, man. This is beautiful. I really like this camera. I've recommended this camera in this space for a long time. It's some beautiful shit. You know, let me do this, y'all. Let me reshare this video. Yeah, we not blocky no more, y'all. We don't look like potatoes. We were looking like potatoes earlier, y'all. That's what what's going on, G? That's what a laptop camera would do to you. All right, so right. So what'd you say, JR? Hold on. My bad, wrong chat I was in. You said the space is not done. On the contrary, it's only getting better. The weak are falling off. People need to sink or swim on their own. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be straight, bro. I know for a Fendi fact, I'm gonna be straight. Oh, I'm gonna see about me. I'm gonna be all right. I need to get my keyboard and my mouse so I can just sit here and control the show from here. Shout out to G Mars in the building, man. You said, what about the state of hip hop, Kuda? I heard a dude spitting manosphere rhymes the other day. Me, I spit manosphere rhymes. Let me stop. I really don't. I spit some player shit, or I be just playing around. But I make good music though, low key. I just been all of the stuff that I've been experimenting with. That's what y'all get to hear. But I got some good music coming out soon. Not that anybody cares. Ghostman said, how do you resolve a problem of having too many ambitious goals, but only a limited time? Do you prioritize one at one time or tackle it a bit each day by day? Great question, Ghostman King. See, I like when y'all ask questions like that. So I'm not gonna lie, like, you want to do something called inching. And I've learned because I'm a jack of all trades, but that master of none part of that saying, that's some real shit. You can know a lot of shit, but you didn't master not one of them. You just a nigga with a bunch of tabs open. I'm looking at all the tabs I got open on my shit right now. This is bad. So what you want to do is that, yeah, day by day, you wanna inch, like you want to put in real estate in certain spots if you got a lot of things going on. But honestly, you want to focus on one thing, and you actually really want to write down your goals and have a note. You want to actually get a planner and really properly learn how to use a planner. You want to write down your goals, and you want to basically say, okay, by the end of the month, this needs to be done, or I need this done, or this needs to happen, or you just really gotta you gotta get a goal, and then really work towards that goal inch by inch. Don't fear small progress. Fear being stagnant. You know what I'm saying? Fear being stagnant. Don't fear small progress. Fear being stagnant. And sometimes too, you got to put the fire up under you. You know what I'm saying? I work good with a boss, and sometimes I work good by myself. But sometimes I need a boss. I need to hire a manager to be like, yo, Kuda, do this now. And I'm gonna call back in the next hour and make sure that's done. Turn this in and stuff like that. I need somebody on me like that for real, so I can actually get certain things done. Because sometimes it's I mean, not even trying to impress nobody, but if you have somebody around you that's pushing you to do something, you get a lot more work done, and you'll be more happier in the end. So what I'll say is you can get a lot of many things done at the same time, but at the same time have someone on your ass. If you need somebody to be on your ass, to be like, yo, I'm gonna check back in with an hour, this needs to be done. You know what I'm saying? Whether you hire them, whether they're a friend or something like that. But honestly, just you just gonna have to a lot of times, if you want something to get done, you're gonna have to do it yourself, man. That's just the honest to God truth, because you don't want to be a master of none. You want certain things done and stuff like that. Me, I have a bad habit of multitasking a lot of stuff, and like basically, you know what I'm saying, having a lot of tabs open. But I know myself. Eventually, I'm gonna eventually, I'm gonna wake up one day and just tie all of that shit together, and it's gonna be done, and it's gonna be done right. Damn, y'all not fucking with the show today, man. 2 hours and 33 minutes. Let's y'all support tonight's show, man. What's going on? Y'all not fucking with tonight's show? We got the good camera. Like, what do y'all want? Support tonight's show. God damn. I'm up here. I'm giving y'all the game, dog. Like, like y'all can't. I said this in the past, and I meant it, and it's true. But y'all definitely can't go in the manosphere and not find no shit like what I'm doing right now, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. We on it like a hornet, man. Let's go. Y'all support tonight's show. Ask questions, man. Y'all can ask questions. Y'all know I'm an open book. I just dropped the link. If you want to come up and chop it up, yeah, let's do that. Let me know, because I got this hitman and this persona fired up. I just turn this shit off and play that and decompress my mind. I really want to be of service to you guys, man. I definitely really want to be of service to you guys, man. There's a lot of stuff going on, man. We living in a rough world right now, man. We need some info, man. We need some news you can use, not no twos and fews. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's neither here nor the price of tea of where I'm at. I'm gonna let y'all know, man. The whole SBE thing. I just wish a lot of brothers really, really paid attention to what they're doing. I mean, I get it. It's good for content. I'm not going to SBE anymore. I mean, I might cover a story and I'll probably be SBEing my ass off. SBEing my ass off, but within the context of talking about that particular story. You know what I'm saying? Because it's content. It is what it is. I understand what it is, but hating on another brother just because you don't like him, and not using your greater mind, that's treason, man. That's treason, man. It's a form of treason, or should be. But anything goes in this space. You know what I'm saying? And MOT, man, look. All people are doing in this space is just beefing and beefing and beefing and beefing and beefing and shit. I know y'all like to watch people beef, but it is what it is. Yes, I used my toes. I got socks on, y'all. I'm a Bama though. I got Nike socks on. Oh shit. I got dust on the bottom of my foot. But yeah. Yes, I just used my toes, y'all. I'm real lazy. I need to go get my mouse. There's a handful of others, I suppose, but either shy away from the moniker out of self-interest or preservations or something. They don't want to crown. They don't want the crown or mantle. Not like that. They don't. Man, they not ready for any of that stuff, man. Heavy is the head. Hell yeah. Yes, it's the millennial wave. JR, come up, man. I like chopping it up with JR. JR got a lot of game on him. Women won the gender war though. Can that nigga tell me how niggas are winning? Individual niggas are winning, but women won the gender war. You can't fight who you trying to fuck. Some of y'all haven't read The Art of War, and it shows. It's so and so, Jay. It's so and so. What's going on, CJ? I think women nowadays got a lot more money than men, and I'm gonna tell you why. Women got a lot of disposable cash, and you know they make sure women got a lot of disposable cash, and a lot of the money that men think that's in their pocket. Put that right woman right in front of him. All that money swims right out of his pocket and into her purse. I think men got more resources, which translate to money. So you know you're not completely off or wrong. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Fatty? Peace to you, player. My bad, y'all. I'm being lazy today. Shout outs to Fatty in the building, man. But nah, man, you know the gender war. You can't win the gender war. You can't fight who you're trying to fuck. It just don't work like that. Niggas can't effectively fight Brittany Renner. In attack mode, she gonna start twerking. You gonna be like, oh. She gonna turn around and start twerking. You gonna be like, yo, shout outs to Team Fatty, bro. I appreciate you, man. Man, Fatty, we gotta do a show. We gotta do something, man. We gotta bring the streets back, man. We gotta wake up the streets, man. We too smart to let this knowledge go anywhere, you know. You can't fight somebody you trying to fuck. Trust me, it just won't work. That's why fucking and fighting is its own thing. You mean they can be like, man, that's not true, cool. I fight my girlfriend all the time. Yeah, but you smash your girlfriend, and guess what happens right after you fight? You smash. It's that simple. I'm not gonna lie. Let you have your sword, and you about to bludgeon this bitch. You about to impale this bitch, and then she start twerking, and you. Now you about to impale the bitch. You like that? Face ass. You know? Most businesses depend on men spending money on women. Restaurants and hotels. Exactly. Women seduce and reduce. You know? And that's really what it is. They charm and disarm. So a lot of dudes think that the money that they got is theirs. No, it's not. Look at all the stupid shit. You ever took a chick to Sephora or the Mac store, and like right at the cash register, it'd be like a little vial of lipstick. I remember one day I was at the fucking Mac store with one of the shorties I was dating. She was buying some shit. And I'm like, we were just out doing us that day. I was in we were down Georgetown. You know what I'm saying? I'm down Georgetown. And like you just at the register, all them little shorties in there was y'all like flirting and stuff like that because I brought sand to the beach. I brought a baddie around some other women and shit like that, and she was just doing her. She's like, "Ooh, I gotta stop here," blah blah. You know how that shit go, right? Man, I'm at the register and shit like that, and I'm looking at the price. I'm like, "Oh man, couldn't be me." Nah, you can get some shit off of Shein probably or Amazon, but this Mac store tripping. I looked at this little lipstick, a little lipstick, $66. I said, "Oh fuck no." Then these bitches be sloppy. They be getting high and shit. I don't know if you ever ran a bachelor pad, nigga. They probably thought I was selling dick. Some places that I live, how much women were in and out the fucking house. I should have been selling dick, right? Nigga, you gotta have a lost and found box. All that shit that y'all be spending on women, all them little trinkets, the little ankle bracelets, and the little lipsticks like that, and stuff. Man, bitches be leaving that shit at niggas' houses and shit. They be leaving their drawers at niggas' houses. My couch right now is moving as I speak, and shit falling down inside the creases of this couch. You gonna start finding all kinds of shit. I remember one time when I was super young, y'all. I used to take shit out the lost and found box and gift another bitch. Yo, I was a sleaze bag, bro. I used to gift other bitches shit. Oh my God, it's an ankle bracelet for me. Yeah, take it. It ain't gonna do nothing but sit in the box. I'll make another girl happy. Shit. What's going on, Marco? Hold on, man. And shout outs to my brother Marco. Got over 1,000. Marco got that rack on the greatest reaction videos. If y'all want to see some of the most beautiful faces Colombia and YouTube has to offer, y'all need to head over to the best reaction videos on YouTube. And if y'all want to listen to some nice music, get put onto some music from the 80s and early 90s and stuff like that. Marco don't discriminate. And y'all can make requests. So you know what I'm saying? Once he get that super thanks button turned on, man, head over there, hit that super thanks. And he gonna have some baddies dancing to your request. I don't know where else in the world you can go and that can happen. So, be it as it may, Shout outs to Fatty. Fatty said, "You can't fight someone you trying to fuck." That's facts. Yeah. This is how women won the gender war. Shout outs to Patrice O'Neal. In attack mode, she gonna throw pussy at you. What you finna do? What you finna do? We don't live in a society where you can just take shit now. I'm not telling y'all to take a damn thing. But I'm saying right now, if Brittany Renner was to be like, "Oh, I'm just a woman," and then turn around and start twerking and shit, man, nigga, even if I tell you that would disarm me. I will be disarmed. Damn, that shit look better in person. She gonna slip my Listen, man. I told y'all send something with the curly afro and a nice little waist. You don't even have to have ass or titties like that, nigga. At me, boy, you gonna catch me every time. If you want to set me up, send one of them little motherfuckers my way. You gonna catch me every time. I'll admit I can get set up. No matter how much game I got, I'll get set the fuck up. You send one of them girls that Marco be having, one of them cute Colombian girls that, oh, nigga, you gonna catch me every time. Man gets gunned down in Colombia. Following some chick that looks bad. Yo, that's me. I ain't gonna lie. I don't gotta sit up here and lie to y'all. I'll tell y'all how to catch me. I got something to buck back. Best believe that. I'm gonna be on point. But if you Shit. You said shout outs to Marco. You said holes are for poking as needed. No more, no less. But see, you see what Marco's talking about? Because Marco was fresh and fit before fresh and fit. And I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of dudes don't live that lifestyle. You know, Marco is a natural. A lot of dudes are trying to kill themselves in the manosphere. They feel some type of way about tricking. They feel some type of way about a lot of stuff. And it's like, bro, the majority of guys in the red pill are trying to use the red pill to make a blue pill situation work. Nothing wrong with that, but that is cipher, you know. Shout outs to Raven. Raven said marking their territory. Yeah, and then some of these girls are just forgetful. They get high as hell and they tend to forget. This is why, you know, like Fantastic and a couple of these guys out here. I'm not saying all women are like this, but I'm gonna tell you right now, women like to get. If y'all are dating baddies like y'all say y'all are, you gonna be around some sketchy shit to a certain degree. These beautiful girls, these models, these some of these women, bro. Like where Fresh and Fit is at, they somewhere snorting coke. They somewhere drinking a gallon of Hennessy with their pH balance off. They somewhere rolling up a fatty. I think women smoke more than men nowadays. They're somewhere with a vape pen in their nose or in their mouth. The cute ones now. I'm not talking about no hog or no land whale just chilling and shit. I'm talking about the baddies. So what I'm saying is, you know, you're going to be around some shit. Fantastic ain't around that shit. He ain't around none of that. He's on some, my wife, I just go on the Kendra G show and I just, you know, get married. My wife, you know, I just. Oh my God. They be around some sketchy stuff. So I'm not saying have the coke on deck. I'm not saying do none of that stuff. I'm just saying observe what type of woman you want. Some of these women are not, they're not straight up. Some of these women ain't squares neither. That's why they look at y'all as squares. They're like, oh, you probably too much of a nice guy. You don't be around that type of stuff. You don't do that type of stuff. She get in your car. I'm not saying that you wrong for this, but I'm just saying, y'all want to be dating some young bitches. I'm going to just tell you about some young bitch shit. You get the shorty in your car. You like, yeah, man, baby, let me put you on to some real shit because I'm just trying to ride out with my lady tonight. You cut on some Luther Vandross and then you wonder why she not feeling you. Like Ice Spice, she not feeling you. You wonder why she not feeling you. Because she want to listen to NBA Youngboy. She want to turn up. She want to listen to Ice Spice. She want to listen to whoever that's hot at the moment. She want to listen to Glorilla. And you up there playing Kim. Trust me, I know I'm a DJ. Shout outs to Marco again, doubling up on the 4,000. Thank you, bro. You said I didn't know I was supposed to fight. I just poked. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing with modern men now. Like, thank you for saying that, Marco. That's the thing with modern men now. Choose which one you want to do. Are you trying to fight or fuck? You know, niggas like a little bit of both on their plate. But are you trying to fight or fuck? Which one? These girls are listening to all kinds of little stupid, silly shit and doing TikToks and shit. Babe, do a TikTok with me. Bitch, you know what time it is. I'm not doing that. Fresh and Fit got more game than Mr. Fantastic. Fantastic in Jacksonville. Them niggas in Miami. Why don't Fantastic go on Fresh and Fit? He could have went on Fresh and Fit. He'd rather get that business to some broad stealing our content anyway. Ghostman said, I might be alone in thinking this, but most of the girls that Fresh and Fit bring on their show are not baddies. It be so. This is what's going on, Ghostman Kang. I don't know how much game I got to give y'all. Y'all like and support tonight's show. Y'all follow suit. Some of the girls might not be baddies per se, but when you look at a bunch of women and they're in a room around other women, that girl might not necessarily be a baddie, but the girl she's sitting beside or the girls that she in between, she looks better than both of them. So that boosts her looks or her appearance. Fresh and Fit can invite nothing but sixes on all of them. Let's say you go. This is what happens with women. I'm giving y'all some real game real quick. Listen to what I'm saying. If you go and find women that are all sixes, let's say you're using a scale of 1 to 10, every single broad that's coming on the show is a 6. But you put all of those 6s together and sit them down, the numbers are going to start to do this, depending on the chick. Like I told y'all, 6s hang out with 4s to look like 7s and maybe 8s. You know what I'm saying? And then honestly, too, for Miami, a lot of them aren't bad. But there's some baddies on Fresh and Fit. Every so often, there's some baddies. But Myron and Fresh got more game than Fantastic. Don't be fooled. Fantastic and game should not even be used in the same sentence. That nigga trying to get y'all game now. Talk about all you need is confidence. Boy, if you don't get the fuck out of here, that bullshit. Stop telling people the pep talk you got to tell yourself. That's what women do. Raven said, better hear some, I'ma break your back. Some remixes trying to punch your face. You said some remixes trying to punch your face, squirt in you. You said they above average. Ghostman said, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Climb on top, join the view. What was best for you? If you knew what I knew, you would lean to you fall. Fresh and Fit bring women on their platform instead of going on other platform for other women. Game over. Damn. One hitter quitter. They use their platform to hit, though. I mean, they can do that. When you're an entrepreneur, that's game right there. When you're an entrepreneur and you can facilitate something like that, that's just the perks of doing business. Now, me personally, what I know, I wouldn't mix business with pleasure. But them niggas ain't players. You know, and honestly, these days I be chilling. I'm not an active player. I'm a player. I've been a player, but what I'm saying is that I just, me personally, I wouldn't do that. And see, that's why they had to keep it under wraps, because a lot of bitches were getting on Myron and try to put rape allegations and stuff like that. So they got to do something called an NDA. They got to sign a non-disclosure agreement. But all celebrities do that anyway. Like if your bitch was to go hang out with Chris Brown, she can't take this with her. She can't take her phone with her. And she got to sign an NDA. If y'all were to go hang out with Lori Harvey right now, I heard Lori Harvey got niggas signing NDAs. You know what I'm saying? So there's there's ways around it so that you don't be on some Epstein type shit. But honestly, it goes to show y'all it ain't what y'all think it is. I mean, if they getting all those baddies and shit like that, then why they got to keep rotating them if it was so good. You know what I'm saying? Derek Jackson. I didn't know. Imaginary player. I didn't know Derek Jackson had a player bone in his body. I couldn't tell. But he was smashing a whole bunch of girls. But that don't mean nothing. I mean, love. What's the song I play? Love is really gone. Like, it's not like, hey, I find a good one and then I get up out the game. You can mess with a whole bunch of GOGTFs, got girlfriends and stuff like that. And then it goes back to the concept that I told y'all earlier. You got the girl, but Mr. Bitch. But guess what? That's what makes you get up under another chick. And another chick. And another chick. And then it starts a cycle. Then now it doesn't even matter if the girl is beautiful or not. It's like I want to get my rocks off. Fuck that. She gonna end up saying something that's gonna make me unattracted to her anyway. But honestly, like on some trick shit, that's not the way you want to get confidence. You want to get confidence by being more natural, being yourself. You actually want to be a part of the story. You don't actually want to be a part of somebody that's like, I'm just running through bitches. That nigga's not happy neither. Plus, you need to go to the clinic. Fucking bitches is a job, dog. I don't think y'all understand this. That shit is a job, dog. Especially if you good too, and they keep calling you. Why are you calling me? I'm on air. What? I wanna. Who seems more relaxed around women? Fresh and Myron, with the multiple women every night, sounding nervous, or on Kendra G's show, just talking to the host? Hey, UFO bro, you are a cutthroat man. UFO be looking innocent. You are a cutthroat man. I'm with you. I'm following you, bro. You are a cutthroat man, though. UFO be observing some shit, man. UFO too, y'all. Be in Danika's chat. UFO's a part of Danika's crew, so I know UFO know what the fuck he's talking about when dudes were over there wherever they were at earlier today. I think it probably was on Grinch's show. Talking about some they would never smash Danica Marie. Oh, hold on. The camera's right here. Get the fuck out of here. So, niggas wish they would. You never had a Danica Marie body type in your bed. That's why I be warning y'all young niggas, hey, don't just be in here listening to any nigga in this space. I think that's the discernment that some of y'all should have been using anyway. But with the SBE, because Fresh and Fit, they SBE. But they turn it into something, and it's funny that you got the white manosphere or people aligned with the white manosphere trying to copy them also.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone! I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures. And I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
He said stupidest of the stupidest. And then look, did y'all see the comment? It was like stupidest of the bitches. Oh man, y'all laugh a little, man. Niggas dying a lot. Laugh a little, man. People can't take away your laughter, man. Stupidest of the stupid. Look, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. We gotta modernize as quick as possible, man. You know, you can't be y'all can't be living the majority of the best years of your life at the mercy of what women are going to be doing in your age range or in any age range, man. This is something that you're supposed to learn when you're younger and stuff like that. They gonna do whatever the hell they finna do, and you can't. I mean, I'm not gonna say you can't do anything about it, but as long as you know what I'm saying, as long as you know what you finna do, you're gonna be all right. That's all I can say. You're gonna be all right. But the majority of it is how you interpret things. Anybody can sit there and be like, oh, I'm mad that she did that. Or you could be like, hey, that's her. I'm on to the next chick. That's probably younger, tighter, and righter. And that just asked me to use a lighter. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Whew. Hold on, yo. Gotta adjust my chair. So, like I said, I don't agree with a lot of the guys going at each other over the whole SBE thing, but it's gonna happen. And as a player or a pimp or whatever, you know, a Mac or whatever you fancy yourself as, bro, you know what I'm saying? You know, it should have automatically clicked. You're not gonna change somebody. And you're not gonna change modern women. You can't make women go back to or have feelings of the women of yesteryear because they're not the women of yesteryear. They don't have a template for that. If y'all haven't been watching my shows and stuff like that, man, we go deep into this game. 24 people in the building. Let's try to get 3 supporters. We go deep into this game. Think about what I'm telling you, man. The big mama generation is gone. Yes, you've outlived it, sir. The older you get, the more people are gonna start to go down. And guess what? You're gonna see generations of women upon generations of women upon generations of women, because to a certain degree, what's going on right now, their shelf life is getting shorter and shorter. I told y'all go listen to some of those old shows. A lot of women are more depressed now than ever. So that window, that wall is shortening. But the thing is that you're getting older. And as a man, when you get older, your dating pool starts to open up. So that's why these niggas talk about I'm not dating no single mother. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I can see if you don't want to be a stepfather. That's there's some noble stuff behind that, but nigga. As a matter of fact, don't date single mothers. Save them, slide them to the master. Save them for us. Because there's an art to dating them too. Just say you don't know how to date them. Because some of y'all niggas sleaze gang. Y'all gonna be a daddy. Y'all gonna be the pappy. You said, what will we do? What we do with the niggas that want to SBE? Take it as entertainment. Take it as entertainment. But honestly, you don't have to really worry about none of this shit. All you gotta do is worry about who the hell you dealing with. That's why I was telling the younger cats, like, y'all shouldn't be in this space until y'all should be in this space and listen to some of these arguments and stuff like that. But don't really get into the space until after 25, bro. Because you're gonna be bogged down talking about feminism and all this other weird stuff. It's cool to know all of that stuff, but honestly, unless it directly correlates to the relationship that you have with the woman that you laying down with, or a relative or somebody that's close to you within arm's reach, don't worry about that shit, because you're not going to change no delusional chick. You're not going to change no delusional chick. People going to believe what they're going to believe, and that's what they're going to believe until proven otherwise, man. Bitches damn near got to go through catastrophic events and shit like that before they change their mind. A motherfucker probably got to go through a crazy car crash before they realize, damn, maybe I need to change something. You got to change something. Can't change people, man. You got, and honestly, SBE and then trying to change women is only going to change you. Because to a certain degree, that's an admission that you want that chick, that you care. A lot of people that tell you I don't give a fuck truly give a fuck, because they give a fuck about not giving a fuck, which makes them give a fuck. People that really don't give a fuck, they're not even going to mention it. They just she wants to go out and jump on 11 dicks a night without getting paid. Well, I'ma shame her. You should have got paid. After a while, her pussy gonna tell her, hey, you should have got paid. Let them be subject to their own nature, man. You can put it out there, though. I'll say that. You can throw it out there, but people gonna do whatever they want to do. You said too late for me. I've been here for a minute. Nah, you good, because you know a lot more. You sub to the right channels. Let me tell you, see, look, back in the day, I know it's gonna make me sound old. When I was here, there was only a handful of people. So the message was more real. The message was more pure. They didn't, of course we had chat rooms and stuff, but the chat rooms wasn't like this. You have to watch a video in its entirety. You have to watch a pre-record in its entirety. And when you watch the pre-record in its entirety, if you had something to say, you would comment down below. Now y'all can y'all got so much access to us. Y'all can talk shit to us. Y'all can troll us. Y'all can antagonize us. Y'all got so much access to us. Whereas back in the day, y'all never had this much access to us. And honestly, me and a whole bunch of other content creators are giving up a bag with that access, because to a certain degree, we become less mysterious. That's another part of dating, or just, interacting with people. You have to have an air of mysteriousness about you. You understand what I'm saying? But y'all have endless access to me. Endless. Y'all have more access to me than a lot of people in my real life. And I can say I have access to you guys also, but not true. You don't have to comment. You don't have to interact. See, but y'all don't think about that. And it's not your job to think about that. I'm not going to penalize y'all for thinking about that. Y'all not content creators. That's not your responsibility. Right? But there was only a handful of people. Now, there's north of 50 people saying stealing shit, repeating shit. You know they ain't like that. There's a lot of chameleons here. So what y'all job is to do as the audience is learn how to decipher who's real from who's not. Ain't no other content creator gonna tell you this. I'm authentic than a motherfucker. Y'all got to decipher who's real and who's not. And the top 5 or 3 people that y'all listen to, that's gonna shape y'all experience here. Who do you listen to? Because that's gonna determine your quality in the manosphere. For real. It's I told y'all before it got to this point. It's like cable television. When you had regular TV, you only had but so much channels you can watch. So you chose which channel that kind of, okay, this is interesting. Okay, I can get to this. Okay, whoop-de-whoop. But now that YouTube has turned into cable television, you can just flip through channels. You can do whatever you want. You can troll this person over there. You can flag this channel. You can do all kinds of debauchery. Who do you listen to? Because some of y'all game or y'all mindset is just as good as the people that you listen to. I try to give you guys stimulating conversation for 3 hours. 3 hours. I didn't move. I didn't change anything. 3 hours later, I'm still going deep on subjects and topics. 3 hours later. You think this is, y'all think this is pretend? But see, you can listen to somebody that copies me and think y'all getting the same shit. And honestly, it's these smaller channels. This is why I tell y'all to support the show, because it's these smaller channels that you get something real. Pearl ain't gonna sit down and talk to you like she don't even have the life experience to do that. This bitch running around going on shows. I'm surprised she hasn't said all my life I had to fight. Oops. She going around on shows sounding like a black man. Damn, I forgot to hit the copy and paste. I forgot to alter what I'm talking about. She's sitting up here just repeating what shit she heard in the black manosphere, which is the best manosphere, which is the manosphere that got a whole bunch of shit going on. You can't help but steal from this space. You got people right in the outskirts of these shows stealing from. Man, this space been getting stolen from since, nigga, this space is like Africa. How much it gets stolen from. Shout outs to Auntie, man. I gotta get my thoughts together, bro. He said a slinky, a wonderful slinky. A slinky, a wonderful slinky. You know, you put this shit on the steps and then you tip it over and then it start going down the steps. Oh my God. Yeah, one day I just sat up there and just bought a whole bunch of stuff. I got Rubik's Cubes and Slinkies and stuff. Ooh, knock your shit over. A shorty came over here not too long ago and jumbled this shit up. My black ass still haven't figured it out. I'm like, damn. I know how to kind of figure it out, but I haven't figured this particular one out. Give me 1 second, y'all. Climb on top, join the view. Want was best for you. Ugh. There you go. You said the urge to buy a slinky running high. What's going on, Anthony?
Yeah. A slinky, a wonderful, wonderful slinky. Hey, yeah, I'm old as fuck, so I remember that song. You know?
Hey, man. Hey,
I remember they had commercials for slinkies. Okay?
Old is gold. Old is gold, man.
You know what I'm saying? Now, a slinky used to be a toy. Now it's really like it's like a glorified stress ball. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's like one of those you know that pendulum that Kevin Samuels had with the little that's what it is. It's a paperweight. You know? When you get older though, because if a kid come over here, he gonna be fucking up all of these toys. I be having toys and shit laying around. I like even like model cars and stuff like that. You know, when you get older, it's not really a toy. I gotta take y'all to the Gundam store. We got a Gundam store out here, and a lot of the Gundams and stuff out here is made with like die cast metal and stuff like that. It's like you don't play with it, you know. You just put it together and just leave it, you know. You know,
hey,
whereas kids.
Now, shout out to you on this topic. I was gonna wait to address this shit. You know what I'm saying? I know you kind of pivoted at this point, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? But I was gonna wait because I didn't want it to be like a drag earlier. I kind of wanted to just open up the conversation. But I'm glad the folks that came up to speak, on mine, my panel did. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know the history of the space. Y'all know it better than I do. But I at least know that there is history in the space, and a lot of these motherfuckers don't. They like great idea. I think I'm glad I thought of it type shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's disrespectful and it's insulting. It's not even just insulting to the audience, it's insulting to those that came before them. And the fact that you got like even if there were a gender war or battle of the sexes or any of that shit, it would be organic. It wouldn't be something that you actually have to try to perpetuate.
Right.
You know, and that's what makes it so clear. So, you know,
well, we think that beautiful women, not we, but a lot of people in the space got the initial. That's why that cartoon that I play with it. This stupid bitch. The concept behind that is making fun of people thinking that beautiful women on a podcast, beauty is not necessarily known for brains. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shooting fish in a barrel. It's like taking candy from a baby. I ain't gonna lie, some babies you can't take candy from them. But what I'm saying is like, you know, you ever had a baby grip? Like babies be gripping shit. But anyway, I remember one time a baby grabbed my dress.
I can see the chat, but I can't comment. What up, UFO?
Yeah. What I'm saying is like you don't get no brownie points off of that. You know what I'm saying? You don't get no brownie points off of that. A ditzy dumb blonde fucking misquoting something or saying something stupid. It happens. You know, it happens. And it's like we think that we're winning the gender war by having women look stupid on social media, and that's really not it. Whereas on the back end, you know how much women are joining the manosphere and taking these standards that sound right, these talking points and these standards that sound right, and are weaponizing them against men that don't even live by those standards, but it sounds good.
Facts. They doing it to, I think, perpetuate an argument or whatever the case may be. That's why I don't like because I know what it is to be kind of new and upcoming in the space and really just trying to soak up game. You know, you want to be humble, but you still want to plant your own flag. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't know where to go. They don't want to piss people off and shit like that. They know something ain't right, but they don't want to piss people off that they feel as though hold the keys to a platform. And I think people need to know that these motherfuckers don't hold the keys to your platform. They don't. The space made them. The space fed them all of their content and their talking points. So just like the space made them, not only can the space break them, but they can make somebody else too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And the space really has its own energy. It can feed itself. For real.
Self-sufficient. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to perpetuate that. Well, red pill talking points and conversations between men and women and battles of the sexes, this is what brings the views. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. We done already proved that a co-ed space where everybody's laughing and joking and giggling, and even if they just dragging each other or whatever, roasting and shit, hey, that shit is way more entertaining than the same old bullshit.
Right.
And we can pull the audience and it'll damn near, it will win at a 90% rate. You know?
It's gonna start to get old and pivot because, like, I'm telling people, like, you can't fight effectively who you're trying to smash. It just don't work like that. You know, like, I'm trying to fuck. It's like, yeah. So how can I fight you? You know what I'm saying? That shit don't make no sense. But I'm glad that you actually go over the history or interested in the history. So you know you're smart enough to know, like, hey, you know, I'm not trying to make the same mistake. So let me go ahead and do this. People that's stealing from the space, they're not. You know, no, they're not smart enough to be like, hey, let me actually. But a lot of them too, if you're stealing content and you don't want to pay homage, a lot of people don't want to do the history because then you're going to realize that what you're saying, you might even stumble upon, you probably took content from somebody else, right? That took content from that person. And if you're breaking it down, they're going to say what you said word for word and be like, and it's going to, your audience going to kind of be like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of people don't do it. You know, that's another reason why a lot of people don't do it. So, you know.
Hey, like I say, look, that's what I get it. That's what's done. There's really nothing new under the sun. So I'm like, I don't give a fuck if y'all want to do the gender war topic and the gender war debate, but to come up here with the same old talking points, dog. Right. You know what I'm saying? The same old talking points, and then make it seem like you just came up with some profound shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, y'all do know that it's chicks, right? Because the sectors done merge and shit like that. It's chicks right on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Single baby moms. You know what I'm saying? Ratchet ass chicks that will stand on all of that shit. And when you hit them with the, well, 80% of the women fuck with 20% of the men, and they'll be like, yeah, and what? So what? I'm one of them chicks. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of them chicks. I'll fight with 4 chicks over one nigga. What about it? Now what? They have no comeback for that. What you gonna do when this chick is ready to stand on her shit? You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to argue with chicks that actually like you. Like, y'all niggas is stupid.
That's true. That is definitely true. They do argue with chicks that actually like them. And then the funny part too is that dudes are trying to equate their standards to talking points. Like it'll be like, what do you bring to the table? You know what I'm saying? Like a dude be like, what do you bring to the table? And then the dude be just waiting to say, well, see, if all you bring is pussy to the table, so you can't, you know, it's like, bro, we already know where you're going with this. Like it became these talking points. I've been hearing them for more than 15 years. It's cliche. You know, I'm hearing them from people that got no business saying these talking points at this point, and annoyed. You know, at this point, you get annoyed, especially if you're a content creator and you say something or you brought something new to the arena, and you just see people just like re-say it in a different way but butcher it. And it's like, bro, you don't have enough hours talking about what you're talking about to know what you're talking about.
Or living it. Not just talking about it. Like, how much of this have you actually lived? Like nothing. Like, you need to be sitting back taking notes before you decide to come up here giving advice.
And that's why Pearl sounds crazy. because she's literally regurgitating something that a black man says. And that's the disconnect. That's why people are like, okay, I hear you and it makes sense, but the context is not contexting. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not a black man, so what? Why would you? Are you just copying and pasting what somebody says? You know, Little Shirley said Pearl is so annoying. There's a new Pearly coming. What's going on, Little Shirley? Shout out to my girl Little Shirley in the building. There's a new Pearly coming. I done told y'all. And then you got women from the Twitch. You got women from the Twitch sector coming over.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, y'all think it's a game. Y'all think it's a game. I've had so many people hitting me up for consults, content strategy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Advice on visuals, audio, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, I don't have all them damn answers. You know what I'm saying? I don't have all them answers, but hey, I owe it to any clients and potential clients to go get them. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that, you know what I'm saying, those who thirst for knowledge can have it. But those that want to stay stagnant, you don't want none, to hell with you.
No, but you know enough though. But that's the thing. Like people, and that's where the whole term subscriber supremacy came from. People think just because somebody got 1 million views or a million subscribers that they know what they're doing when it comes down to like tech, mics, and all that stuff, and that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely not the case. You know, but people think, you know, videos with more views makes whatever's being said in that video more right, when that's not the truth. But hey, it is what it is. Speaking of content strategy, because you got a lot of people going in on the whole SBE thing. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Degenerate? You got a lot of people going in on this whole SBE thing, right? Did you get to see the Fantastic video?
Which one? The actual I saw your breakdown. That was the only one I needed to see about him on Kendra G.
Do you think that's content strategy? Do you think that black men in the manosphere should be going to Kendra G's platform for clout? That's where the manosphere should be getting their clout.
I don't think he just went over there for clout. I think he wanted his inbox. I think he wanted his inboxes to pop. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody ever heard me go at Fantastic or none of that. People know I'll go who the fuck I want to go at. I never had a reason to go at Fantastic personally. But that's what I think just from seeing it. I think he was on that motherfucker looking for a date.
And that's what I'm saying. He tried to catch a date. And my thing is it's like, I don't see you doing that, you know, or anybody else that I know for sure that really goes outside and, you know, or got stuff popping and stuff like that. You know, my thing is that, look, I can't look, because he tried to flip it and say, oh, it's dick policing and all this other stuff in his content. That nigga flared out. You know, he tried.
Dick policing, bro. You hit a StreamYard link.
Right.
Like you hit a StreamYard link. If I really want to get a date on the internet, I'm gonna get on a dating website. I'm not gonna hit somebody's StreamYard link on YouTube. I don't get it. You know?
If you have stuff going on in your real life.
Yeah.
That's not even appealing to somebody that got stuff going on in their real life. That's really not even a tree you want to pick your berries from.
Really not.
He really setting himself up for the next divorce or crazy relationship. I'm not gonna lie. You better off going on Melly Monaco.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the question is, well, we know Kendra's gonna be kind of nice about it, but I mean, how fast do you think the pineapple is coming on Melly?
What do you mean?
I think you know what I'm saying. I think the pineapple is gonna come quick. Like they just gonna call pineapple on a motherfucker, man. If they called pineapple, I'm pretty sure. And this motherfucker's a millionaire, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like a multi-millionaire.
Let me
$100 million over the course of his damn career. You know?
Let me make a correlation. Let me make a correlation and you're gonna get it, right? You remember that show that used to come on, I think either VH1 or MTV, called Next with the bus?
Yeah, I remember that.
That's what the Pineapple Show is. Like, somebody get on. Next. Fantastic would have got next like a motherfucker on the show. And then the funny part is, I hope Melly doesn't let the women look at the chat other than her bringing it up, because honestly, a lot of women don't think for themselves, so they just go look at the chat and just next the nigga, you know, instead of having a conversation with them, you know.
Yeah.
Generous said, if there's gonna be a new Pearl, then you said then it's Little Shirley. He said if there's gonna be a new Pearl, then is Little Shirley going to try and fight her? Nah, Little Shirley gonna be all right. See, Little Shirley's different. You know, Little Shirley actually got a personality. She's doing stuff. She's into, you know, she's not shallow-minded. You know what I'm saying? She knows how to deal with people, you know, bartending. She knows her drinks. Little Shirley got a whole zoo to take care of. You know what I'm saying? She doing shit.
I'm gonna tell you like this. And like I said, I don't know Fantastic personally or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It really don't make me no difference if you listen to this. I know because I don't frequent clubs and all that other shit no more. But I remember motherfuckers like that. Oh, 6'5", 260 and all that other shit. Those were the same motherfuckers that would fucking post up on the wall in the motherfucking club and hate me because as soon as they coming in, I'm the one leaving with 2 chicks. Yeah. Okay? You outweigh me by 100 motherfucking pounds, and you're about 8 inches taller than me, and you got a bunch of fucking fake jewelry and fluorescent shirts on and shit. What are they with him? Hey, they just don't like you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They just don't fucking like you. And it doesn't have anything to do with how big you are. It don't have to do with your skin tone. It don't have to do with anything other than your motherfucking vibe. If you a goofy ass motherfucker, bro. Okay, you a goofy ass motherfucker and you threatened by the presence of other motherfuckers so much that you gotta talk about your goddamn measurements as a fucking man out loud. You know what I'm saying? You actually have to talk about them. Okay? Trust me. Right. I mean, hey, I ain't no woman, but I know this much about women. They likely about to be turned the fuck off by that level of insecurity because it's clear as day.
It's a party killer. It's a mood killer. Like, a lot of these guys, I've said it in the manosphere for a long time, a lot of these guys are not fucking fun. They're not fun. They have no personality. If a bitch come to my house, oh my God, you got a slinky. Or just shit laying around. That's indicative of my personality. I got cameras, monitors, all kinds of shit laying around this bitch. Just shit laying around for the sake of it. Man. Hats, all kinds of, you know, what I'm saying is that a lot of y'all dudes ain't fun.
Hey, I'll tell you some shit, man. Last chick I had over here, you know what intrigued her the most? So it was something she hadn't seen in years. A family photo album.
Wow. Yeah, that moved to the phone, y'all. Wow.
Yeah. A family photo album. Real pictures. Nah, I got the actual book.
But where you have it? Like, where did she spot it? Was it like on the shelf? Or
I had it in my living room. It was actually my grandmother's photo album, and she had just passed away. So, of course, that was something that I got. But she had over like 50 years of photos. She had like 50 years of photos going all the way back to like 19. So you know how grandma used to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with the pages and that one just page on the bottom is like
pictures and pictures.
Yeah, it's like sticky. It's like
I'm about to cam up and show. Well, I ain't gonna talk about the pictures, but I'm gonna show y'all what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, you got the plastic page, and then you open it up. And you
but just little things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, everything's laminated. Yeah, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? To kind of preserve it, or else them pictures would be dust. That's what I'm saying. So just like you said, just a slinky, a family photo album. You know what I'm saying? Just some old toys or some shit that can actually be touched. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit. Hey, shout out to UFO. He know what's up. You know what I'm saying, bro? I done had that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm walking out. You still in line to get in the motherfucker. And you like, how you leave with 2 of them? He must be paying them. Nah, bro. I got money in my pocket, but I ain't got to pay motherfucking shit because they just want to chill with me. You know what I'm saying? And your ass coming in this motherfucker smelling like cheap goddamn cologne. Okay? Right. Cheap fucking cologne. Face all greasy because you got too much Ultra Sheen in your motherfucking head and shit. Okay?
That's what Fantastic was
they turned the fuck off.
Fantastic was like, oh, I don't pay for pussy.
You know? Bruh. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Look at you.
Well, what he got that I don't got, man, whatever. They don't want to be in the club no more. They about to slide with me to casino. Fuck all that, man.
You know what? That wall that you're talking about, they call that the wall of shame because guys go over there and they get their drinks and they hold their drinks up to their chest. Whereas like a player, let's say if this is my cup, this Slinky is my cup, y'all. An alternative, instead of being there holding your drink up to your chest, you could be cool. Like your girl don't even know you have to have a drink. You can have your waist, well, just a Slinky, but you know, you have your drink down by your waist like this while you talking to a girl.
Yeah.
You have your drink right down by your waist. How can a woman get close to you or be in your immediate vicinity if your drink is right here?
But bro,
it's just proper body language. This is
why these motherfuckers get mad. Or they tell you that there's no such thing as game because you tell them, look, man, just go outside. And they like, it ain't that simple. I go outside, I go to the club, I spend money and have to pay to get in, and I still don't get what I want. It's like, yeah, I guess it is a little more than just going outside. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You actually got to be comfortable outside too. You know?
But see, yeah, that's true. But see, Fantastic was one of those people back in the day that said game didn't exist.
And I'm not just talking about Fantastic. Like I said, I don't know Fantastic in real life.
I don't know. You good.
I'm not necessarily just, I personally don't give a fuck. But at the same time, I don't know him in real life. If that's the case, I'm sorry for you, bro. I hope things work out for you. But I believe that you're old enough and you done had it. I mean, as far as I know, the motherfucker done traveled the world. You know what I'm saying? And had a successful military career. So he should have these life experiences. So it shouldn't be him. I'm hoping for his case, he's just playing a YouTube character. But just keep in mind, that YouTube character ain't that nigga.
See, and that's why niggas got to go look for women online because they gotta play to their strengths. If your YouTube character is bigger than the man you are online, which most people, they don't have a social life anymore. They have a social media. So a lot of people, that's how they get their play. It is what it is. You know, my thing is that you got to understand at some point you're gonna have to meet these people in real life anyway. You know what I'm saying? My thing is though, not to insert you into any type of beef. That's what he was doing. He was the one saying, "Oh, the game didn't exist" and stuff like that. Because there was another brother, you probably haven't heard of him, but he was here and he started off doing that until he switched, and then he realized. And then he said, to his credit, he did say game does exist, but it's just niggified. There was another guy over here that named Zero, and Fantastic used to just be on his nuts. Like, you know when he'd be like, "Yo, Fantastic was right." He stole that from Zero when Zero was over here. The original saying was Zero was right. He stole that from Zero. There's a lot of dudes that he copies and stuff, but you see, a lot of people don't know the history. So the reason why I get mad at certain things in the space, because there was a lot of people that was on the crusade saying the game wasn't real. It turned into this big popularity contest. And then now 2023, he trying to teach y'all game. He trying to run around here and say he never paid for pussy. He don't pay for pussy. The lie detector test determined that was a lie. You know, y'all really think?
Shout out to UFO. I was just reading the comments now, dog. Shout out to you because you're right. You know, those be the same niggas, dog. Oh, I'm taller. I'm bigger. How come you chose him?
Well, see. This is why a lot of those black dudes in the heights, them height dudes, be talking about stupid shit like wingspan and shit like that. Like bitches give a damn. Honestly, you just gotta be fucking social. You go outside, and you say hi, and you be social, and you interact, and you have a nice drink, and you mingle with women. You make sure you smell good and dress decent, right? The wingspan thing, y'all. Where the wingspan thing comes from is usually from the tip of your middle finger, going all the way down to your shoulder, across your shoulder blades, to the other tip of your finger is how tall you are when you're laying down. Count it if you try it if you ain't got shit to do. From right here to right here, when you're laying down, that's how tall you are. That's where that came from. Women don't give a fuck about wingspan, jawline, cleft chin, and all this other dumb shit. Those are pluses. You know what I'm saying? But they don't give a damn about none of that shit. They don't.
Yeah. I mean, and just like you said, that's pluses when they think about when they're gonna you know what I'm saying, the man they gonna procreate, shit like that. Hold on, let me jump in here for a second.
Or even after they get with you, because
hey, no, I ain't supposed to do this on Cooters, but I'm on my phone.
No, you good, man. No, but that's even after, like, they be like, oh, okay, like after you know, we done did what we did. Okay, he is a bit handsome. Okay, because after a while, women just want shit to stare at. But I ain't gonna lie, fantastic.
No, but also, you know what I'm saying, they don't want their kid, you know what I'm saying, they want their kids to have the best advantage in life. So, you know what I'm saying, if you're taller, you know what I'm saying, you better looking, you got good genetics, you know what I'm saying, that means something. But if they just want to chill with you for the night or whatever, and not only that, they'll have ugly short motherfuckers kids. You know what I'm saying? If you make them feel a certain way. But nah, this is what I was saying. This right here is what the fuck kept the chick occupied in the crib for like a couple hours. Just this shit right here. Just old ass shit dating back to like 1960. Or I'm sorry, 1968.
That's a real one. Yeah, that's a real one.
Shit like that.
Man, I haven't seen those in a minute.
Yeah. So they just like you said, motherfuckers ain't seen that in a while. Huh? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And it's in good shape too. It's in great shape.
Yeah.
It's in great shape.
We had to keep it like that. That's why I said shout out to, you know what I'm saying, the fam. So, you know what I'm saying? They ain't here no more. So it's my job to keep it straight. You know?
Yeah, you keep it going and even add pages and more memories to it, because like usually people's albums are in somebody's basement rotten or some shit like that, or fucked up or something like that, you know. Now Spawn said ain't nothing wrong with telling them his height. Y'all must be under 6 feet. Nah, no. And
I am under 6 feet, but it ain't never stopped me from getting no damn chick. I can tell you that. That shit ain't never stopped me from getting a chick, and I damn sure didn't have to throw that shit at another motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It was what it was. I know I had motherfuckers, I had bouncers that had to take motherfuckers that was damn near a foot tall, and I ain't under 5'9", I can tell you that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm under 5'9". But at the end of the day, I had bouncers jump all over that motherfucker for coming at me. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. For what? Because nigga jealous or some shit?
My thing is don't wear your height as an insecurity. You know, there's a difference between somebody saying, yeah, you know, I got the handsome face and stuff. Like, it's an insecurity. Anybody can see you tall.
And that's what
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, see, and it's people that ain't players or that just really don't got no charisma or stuff. They use that as an insecurity, and they make it bad for people that's actually tall, because like Kendra even said that everybody finds a way to keep telling me that they're over a certain feet. You know what I'm saying? Because guys know that women like taller people. Cool. My thing is that, you know, if you're not gonna say nothing slick, if you ain't gonna pop your shit for real, just don't even mention it, because that's actually gonna take a point away. You know what I'm saying? If I'm a player and I want to draw attention to me being handsome or something like that, I'll be like, man, look, man, you know, I'm a bit handsome. They pay my ransom. Like you know, be a little bit, have a little bit of tact. But to say, man, yeah, I'm 6 feet. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Mm-hmm.
Even bitches will look at you and be like, okay, the fuck?
Now, what can you show me that wasn't given to you by God?
Right.
What have you done for yourself?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What can you, because you damn sure can't show me how to be tall. That was some shit that was given to you by you. You were fortunate, motherfucker. And were you really? Because just like old boy said in the chat, this ain't 2K, motherfucker. You didn't make the NBA. So what the fuck did you do with that height?
Right.
Yeah.
But see, that's how a lot of women abuse.
You can reach high shit on the shelf.
But see, that's how a lot of beautiful women abuse their looks too, because that's something God gave to them. They didn't have to work for that.
Facts.
You know, so it is what it is on the back end. As a man, we got to understand, like, okay, yeah, you pretty, yeah, you got genetics and stuff like that, but yeah, you didn't have to work for that, for real. So it kind of backfires, like that shit backfires.
That's the woman that'll respect you. That's the woman that'll respect you as a man. Okay, he see more to me than just my looks. Because usually these motherfuckers be shallow, stupid, and they put up with a bunch of bullshit just because a woman's pretty or whatever.
Yeah.
That usually comes from motherfuckers that ain't used to having attractive women around them. So they get, oh, well, she's pretty, so I'll let her just walk all over me and talk to me a certain way and all of that shit and deal with these other dudes. And even when she cheat on me, I'll apologize to her because I'm the reason why she cheated and shit like that. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't, just like what Kuda just said. That's the dude that gets the submission. It's like, hold up, that shit was given to you by motherfucking God. And Father Time and gravity will hit your ass too. Okay? So what you got when that shit's going? Can you clank some pots? Can you swing a mop? You know what I'm saying? Do you understand where I'm coming from? Enough to just leave me the fuck alone when I come in the house pissed off and let me get it out my system? You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, you gonna just leave me alone when I want to just fire up a cigar on the fucking patio and just relax in the backyard? You know what I'm saying? You gonna do my thing? Like real shit. You know what I'm saying? You about to be, you or you about to be annoying as fuck. Those are the things that men value. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because I guarantee you, when you get home and she help you to decompress and stuff like that, and you can associate those feelings with her, you're gonna want to be around that woman all the time. You know, does she know you as a man? Because what's going on, Jay Green? What's going on, Fasting? It's your job as a man to know your woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is something that goes unsaid. Like, we got to know our woman. We got to know, hey, can I send your ass to 7-Eleven late at night to go get something if I needed to? You know what I'm saying? Can I trust you with my car? Can I trust you with certain things? You know, how are you going to act? What are you prone to do? Do I know your attitude? Do you know your girl's attitude level? You know what I'm saying? These are hard facts.
No, I mean, hey, all she gotta do is be a red bone. That's it.
Right. Long hair, thick red bone. Niggas still quoting people for quoting 2006 lyrics. This shit like it's like, bruh. Well, where the long hair, thick red bone at? You over 6 feet? You over? You know what I'm saying? Where that shit at? You should be out the gate at this point. You know how much long hair, thick red bones are out here?
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I mean. This is like what UFO said. Like, those be the same niggas wanting to fight your ass at the motherfucking club because they ain't getting chose. And then when they get tackled by the goddamn bouncers just for coming near you, they don't know why. Why y'all coming at me? What about this? Hey, motherfucker, I'm the life of the goddamn party. That's it.
Or
you know what I'm saying? I'm the life of the party. You just a visitor in this bitch. You a fucking weekend warrior, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you a weekend warrior. You don't even come in this motherfucker. They don't even know you. Your roots ain't deep in the hood. Your roots ain't deep in the city like that. Motherfuckers know me. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers bring my car to me, you know what I'm saying, at the damn door, and they don't even have valet service here. Why is that? You know what I'm saying? They got nothing to do with how tall I am or how I look or how much jewelry I got on it. It's because of who I am. The favors that I've granted. You know what I'm saying? The favors that I've returned around the hood. Like, that's my body of work.
Right.
Not just how tall I am. Fuck out of here. Like, that's what makes you a man.
That's the thing too, because earlier that night, you never even know, like, because, you know, things be coming to a player, like, you never even know. Earlier that night, that woman probably finessed him for a drink or said, oh, my stomach hurt. I got to go home. And then next minute you show up to the club with the same girl and then she hiding from the nigga. And you like, what's going on with you? And she like, oh, I kind of told him I wasn't going to I gotta go home or something like that. And you're like, all right, I got you. You know, you can chill over here with me. It's all right. You know, or we go to another venue or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Women know what type of guys to go after. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, too, I get told by women all the time, there should be no reason that we should be in this manosphere. But I gotta remind people that the reason why I'm here is not the same reason why the next man is here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's here for their own reasons and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a content creator here, so I have a different type of responsibility and a different type of reason to be here. You know, doing what I'm doing here. You know, I don't take it as I'm coming here to learn something about women. I take it here as like I'm going to work. You know, I'm going to work, man.
You know what I'm saying? I do what I do what I love. I love what I do. But as far people think, you know what I'm saying, game is just a mouthpiece. Oh, you gotta have a mouthpiece, you gotta be able to talk. So they equate that to just lying to a chick. Nah, bro. Game is and even these old rich white dudes will tell you that shit. That shit is necessary in any arena in life. And it's not just being able to talk a chick out of her fucking drawers. It's the ability to be able to sell yourself in any arena. Anybody that's done anything in sales understands that shit. Like if you can sell yourself, you can sell anything. You don't need just one product. And we've seen that shit in just that arena, as that industry, as far as just sales is concerned. Motherfucker can sell one product, but he can't sell another. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not well versed in it. But a good salesman can sell anything because he mastered the ability to be able to sell himself. He understands tone, infraction, and also understands that the biggest part of communication is those ears. You listen. Those ears and the shit between your ears, your brain.
He could sell water to a whale, and he could sell sand to the beach. You know what I'm saying? And get it off. You know?
And it's like, I don't have to sell a product to you. I don't have to. I don't have to even sell you on the benefits of a product. If I've listened to you enough, you're gonna state your need. You're gonna state whatever it is that you need, and I'm gonna tell you how to solve your problem. Therefore, you're gonna trust me, and you'll likely end up buying whatever it is that I'm selling. You know what I'm saying? And you can do that at your sales job, or you can do it with the women you're trying to pull. It is what it is. And people too will buy it. Not lying to them. That's not none of that. That's you doing your fucking job. It's just like a car salesman on a lot. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to game you. You came there to buy a fucking car.
Right.
You know
and people too will buy it off the strength of your personality and stuff like that. This is why they attach women to like Coca-Cola and Corvettes and all kinds of stuff just off the strength. But the thing is, notice how they say the gift of gab. The gift. It's a gift. You know, it's a luxury to be understood. So it's a gift to be able to speak and to be understood and to have enough tact. You know what I'm saying? To do certain things. Shout outs to Jay Green. She giving y'all the game right there. I'm attracted to smart men, good decision making, and good decision making is attractive. Sorry if it's random. No, it's not random, and you're not wrong for that, because any type of woman that gets a boyfriend realizes that nigga, for the time that he's with you, it may not be forever, but it's his term. Your boyfriend or the man that you choose to be around the whole time is your president. You elect him. He's your president at the moment. When you can't make decisions, you got to be able to be like, I know he'll make the right decision. Or if it's like, man, look, this is too much for me to deal with, my man will make the right decision. It's cool. I'll just let my man deal with it. That's what he's here for. And a lot of men will be happy to serve their women like that. Like, hey, if something was to happen or something like that, man, it's all right. She don't got to worry about that because she got me. You know? That's why you got to be smart. This is why people make fun of people and their baby father. This is why people make fun of other people and stuff like that, because it's like, bro, that's who you chose to represent you. Your man is a representation of you, whereas your woman is a representation of you also. I know my woman is a representation of me, or who I choose to lay down with. I told Angry Man a couple years ago, I don't think he got it, but I'm gonna tell you something too, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Even if a man says, yo, I want to lay down with a hoe, or I want to sleep with a hoe, to a certain degree, that says a lot about him because he believes that woman to a certain degree is his equal. And a lot of people didn't get what I meant by that because it was just, you know, niggas, oh, the game didn't exist and blah, blah, blah. If you want to lay down with a hoe, when you lay down with a woman, even if you're trying to get your rocks off, it says a lot about you. But in that instant, when you're in that act with that woman, y'all are equals. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. She might not be a millionaire. You might be a millionaire, but it says a lot about you being a millionaire and saying, yo, I want to lay down with this person. Not they don't necessarily got to be on your pay grade. They don't necessarily got to be something, but it's something about them that you find value in, and that's what you want. And that's, to a certain degree, that makes you an equal. That makes that person your equal in that moment. Not necessarily anywhere else, you know, non-sexual or whatever, but it is what it is. So yes, kings laying down with peasants, that says a lot about that king and his rulership. And not even just his rulership over himself. Because you can rule a whole kingdom, but you're not ruling an actual kingdom. You know what I'm saying? You're not ruling the actual kingdom. You know? So this is why people do stuff in secrecy. This is why people move a certain type of way. You know, there's a lot of things that we gotta, man, there's a lot of shit that we gotta. This ain't no easy task, Auntie.
I mean, the first thing motherfuckers are gonna have to do. I mean, okay, so as far as the space is concerned, if this shit is supposed to be something for the betterment of men, the first thing men need to do is stop allowing motherfuckers that's subpar, or they're really just good, barely even going into their transition into manhood, or haven't even learned from their own mistakes, or are still chasing some kind of fucking internet fame or clout or some shit like that. Stop letting the motherfuckers speak for you. Stop it. Stop it. Start up your own fucking channels. You know what I'm saying? Come up here, talk to Kuda about fucking equipment, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Or just like you said, go outside, get some real life experience, because y'all yourselves will be able to debunk 3/4, if not even more, of a percentage of what the hell these motherfuckers is saying. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how many subs you got. You can have 1 million damn subs. A lot of them just got them, so they got them subs because they smart or because they know more. They got them because they sat on the fucking internet all day. That's it. They sat on the internet all day, talking shit to a cell phone. They did a lot of panel hopping, panel squatting, and politicking. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of their subs were gifted to them. You know what I'm saying? Because of whoever they were with, or whatever they were hashtagging, or whatever algorithm they was able to fall into. It ain't because of life experiences or some knowledge that they fucking have. Just keep that shit. If you're on here for entertainment purposes, then this shit shouldn't even matter what I'm saying. You just over here being entertained by what the hell it is people saying. But if you over here trying to do this shit on some do-it-yourself how-to video shit, y'all are getting advice from the wrong motherfuckers. I'm just telling you that shit straight up. And I ain't telling you to take it from me. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to, hey, what applies, take it. What doesn't apply, let that shit fly. Because everything I'm saying ain't gonna apply to every dude. You know what I'm saying? It's not. You know what I'm saying? I got my own personal experiences, whatever. I tell everybody, use discernment. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure I can say something at some point that everybody should be able to use. But for the most part, I don't have all the answers, but I've gone through a lot of shit. And I just noticed that just listening to a lot of these motherfuckers in the space, commenting on shit that I've actually gone through that they clearly know nothing about.
Right. And that's the thing too. Like, like I said, you got to learn how to be yourself. And not too many people are, want to embark on that journey, man. It's a rough journey, man. And like, you got to be a student. You got to be a student of life. Like, I'm still learning. As all the shit I know, I am still learning. You know what I'm saying? And like a lot of people, like the women will like you for who you are and for who you ain't. But if you're not putting in the paint or something like that, man, I don't know, man.
I just heard the talking points this morning. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go too damn deep into it. I kind of delved into it. You know what I'm saying?
You can go deep into it. Who you heard it from? And shout out.
I was just watching an episode of Fight Club. That was it.
Man.
But
shout out to Patty was here earlier. Wait, hold on. We're gonna build on that because that's a good transition. Hold on. UFO Kamikaze said he was on a podcast earlier, and a whole bunch of dudes in the space was acting like they wouldn't mess with Danica Marie. Cap. Cap, right? And he said that was my issue with the Danica situation earlier. They try to say she gets views off of mostly her looks, also saying that she wasn't attractive. Shit made no sense. That's fucking cap. That's kidnap. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs. Welcome to the show. Shout outs to LaTanya from Colorado. Let me start. Shout outs to LaTanya. You said she said, "Hi, Auntie. I was thinking about starting a channel due to all the ignorance I hear. Great time to start one. You know, I tell people to start one, but don't watch us and think this shit is easy. Just make sure you know what you're getting yourself into because this is work. You know what I'm saying? But surround yourself with quality people and surround yourself with a decent audience. Don't look at the numbers or nothing like that. Do your shows because also too when you go off air, you still get views that way also too. Just make sure you're just being genuine and you just do your content and God will take the rest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, and if I can jump in there real quick, before you go to the next one, I would say two things real quick. The first one, understand what you're gonna be. Are you gonna be a vlogger? Are you gonna be a podcaster? Are you gonna be a content creator? Or are you gonna be a panel host? Or all of the above, or two out of the four, or 3 out of the 4. Just understand, because you got a lot of people that have skewed that shit. They just hosting panels and they think they creating content, and then when their panelists don't come around no more, all of a sudden, oh shit, they ruined my channel. No, motherfucker, you ruined your fucking channel. You ruined your channel. You put yourself in one box, and then you got to understand that's what's going to happen. People going to come over to your channel. People going to make a name for themselves on your panel, and then they're going to start up their own channels like they're really supposed to. So what are you going to do if you're actually a content creator or a panel host or an entertainer, podcast, blogger, whatever? It's your job to keep bringing people in and stay creative. So understand what it is you're going to be and focus on that direction. Number 2, understand that, hey, you cannot choose your audience. Just like Kuda said, you cannot choose your audience. You're going to build it, they're going to come. You can't choose who watches you. That includes hate watchers, but you can choose. When he says surround yourself with quality people, you can't choose your audience, but you can choose your allies and your affiliates. You can choose those. You just can't choose your audience. So just understand that. You can choose who you associated with, but you can't choose who's watching. Yep.
And also too, you know, it's your intellectual property. You got it's a responsibility, but it builds up. And I know it sounds like a lot, but just, you know, trust the process and just keep doing what you got to do, and you should be okay. You know, and talk about stuff that you like to talk about, conversations that you kind of have with your friends and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's juicy and that's good. Talk about that type of stuff. One of the biggest things I tell people, because people always be like, yo, teach me how to do what you do and stuff like that. I said, look, find something that you like and that you can talk about for hours if you know, because you don't need to be an expert on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to be an expert on YouTube, but you do have to have a good amount of knowledge of what you're talking about and how you want to talk about it. And you have to have like a course of action and just, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, and keep your mental strong. That's one of the biggest things I can keep your mental strong.
And that X button is your biggest friend. If that shit gets too rough, just cut this shit off. Just cut it off. That's all I'm just being real. That's gonna be your primary weapon on this motherfucker. Because there are gonna be people for real. And don't be scared to cut that shit off. Yep. You can cut the shit off. You don't need this shit. You know?
Let us know if you need anything else. We got you. You know? But yeah, man. What was the conversation on Fight Club, man? I know they're starting to do more manosphere topics now.
They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to. I mean, hey, that's one of the, and no disrespect. I mean, I'm gonna give them name pride. I told them the space is on notice. If you ain't gonna give people an entertaining show, whatever. So for the most part, I thought that shit was extremely entertaining this morning. So I'll give them their props on that. But as far as the actual conversation went, you got a dude up there, you know what I'm saying, 23 years old.
Oh man.
They pretty much they just debunked a bunch of talking points. Like you actually let a chick come up there and debunk shit. Like, okay, 80% of the men are dealing with 20% of the women, or I'm sorry, 80% of the women are dealing with 20% of the men, and this and that. And it's like, bro, like that shit is and the chicks is like, yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like that, hey, cool, motherfucker. So that I'm willing to fight, I'm willing to compete with 3 or 4 chicks for the same dude if it means that I don't have to fuck with you. What they saying is you lame. That's what they saying. They saying you lame. They saying you the problem. That's why they willing to fight over the same damn dude. So you're not gonna shame chicks over that. You know what I'm saying? For wanting a better quality or class of dude. That's one thing. Another thing, you know what I'm saying? I think Pastor went up there or whatever. And they're like, oh, you sound like a baby daddy. You sound like a baby daddy. That'd be the worst thing in the world. And he's like, so what? Motherfucker, yeah, I'm a baby daddy and I'm on child support. What about it? What about it? I done went through some shit, motherfucker. You got any kids? You know what I'm saying? Dude's like, no, I'll never be a baby daddy. I wear a condom and I pull out. And I'm looking at this shit like, yo, I mean, if you're well versed in that shit, but how well versed and skilled and you know what I'm saying, competent could you really be doing that shit at such a young motherfucking age? Like, no wonder these chicks is charging you for box because they don't enjoy giving it to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you worry about being a baby daddy and all that motherfucking shit and you don't even know how to use a fucking condom properly, why the hell would any woman want to screw you? Like, come on.
Do the percentage SBE and like they were going in on guys that have children and stuff like wow.
Yeah.
Wow. UFO Kamikaze said, I remember being in Obsidian's chat and dudes were pretending like they wouldn't. Oh my God. That's another one. They pretended like they wouldn't smash Six the Goddess because
they're not pretending. They're dead serious. And I'm sorry, I've already called it out. Y'all don't have to say that the women is motherfucking emasculating these niggas. Y'all can say Auntie did it. A lot of these niggas like niggas. Let's put it that way. And yeah, I said it. You know? Yeah, I said it. You know what I'm saying? Now I get it. You know what I'm saying? What Obsidian was doing was just content strategy. You know what I'm saying? He was just protecting Pearly at all costs. I get it. But them niggas in the chat caping, hey, they all wasn't lying. They dead serious. They wouldn't come near Six the Goddess. Even if they offered it to them because they don't like vagina. They don't like vagina.
They don't like to have women. Them niggas will fold like origami. They'll fold like a beach chair.
Nah, bro. They'll turn away, dog, and go call the homie. You know what I'm saying? Their fucking homeboy that you know what I'm saying, that they jealous of because he got a chick. You know?
Yeah.
Fuck, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. That's what I'm saying. That's what you got. And I'm sorry. But that's what that damn space has become. Just like women done found their way to this damn space because they realize there's so many eligible motherfucking men, so have a bunch of weirdo suspect niggas.
Yeah, they already here. I'm already hip. I've been telling people, hey, bro, they here already.
So y'all keep letting weirdo suspect niggas speak for y'all. All right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
especially going into the future. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have robosexuals around this motherfucker. You're gonna have all kinds of different stuff going on around here, and a lot of these dudes, especially the younger cats, because these younger cats right now, no homo, they getting ass ate, all kinds of stuff. Like, nigga, nah, I'm good, bro.
Bro, I'm like yeah, they let a divested chick come up there and debunk all that. Well, why are black men married at a higher rate than black women? And the chick was like, the fuck are you comparing your marriage rates as men with motherfucking the marriage rates of women. Why aren't you comparing your marriage rates with the marriage rates of other demographics of men?
Right.
Like, as who you think you are to school dudes on what it is to either make a better community or just be better men, but you're telling them that they need to be comparing themselves to women every day.
No, but that too, but not even just that. You could like see, I'm real magical with this shit. Like, you could kill that talking point by literally saying, because men control marriage.
Yeah, facts. You know? Facts.
Why do we marry more? Because we control marriage.
You know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is.
We control it happening. You know what I'm saying?
I personally, I was like, I had to agree with the chick on that. I don't agree with shit else she was saying, but that's real shit, bro. I would never, if I had to school men on any goddamn thing, I'm damn sure not gonna be telling y'all to be comparing yourselves to women all fucking day. Fuck out of here, man. That's whack.
But see, Auntie, you do the Lord's work because it could be and this is why I really like you, because like it could be a woman that you don't necessarily agree with her fundamentals or what she's talking about, but if she has a point, you know what I'm saying, you'll be like, hey, that's true. I don't agree with her lifestyle, I don't agree with what she's doing, but if she up here and she made a point, let it rock and see what she got to say. You know, and that's the sign of a good content creator, because you're not just shut it down. No, my stats are more right. You know, I really don't get to that stats game. You know, Fantastic, Game Changer, and MOT, all them dudes get to that stats game and shit like that. You know, I understand the stats. I listen to it. Some of it is true. A lot of it is whatever. But honestly, what's going on in your immediate life? You know what I'm saying? Like what can you vouch for? What can you merch for? You know, what can you take out of, the situation to make work in your immediate life? You know, that's why I was telling the young brothers, don't be up here talking about feminism all day. Of course, feminism is real. You got to understand it, the inner workings of it and stuff like that. And maybe a shorty's mentality or her little mindset or whatever, or how she's going to be looking at certain things. But other than the person that you're really dealing with, that's really, and you need to learn how to identify them. That's true. But, and most women are,
there was there this morning talking about, oh, well, let me tell you a problem with these women. I mean, she had a better job. My ex-chick used to have a better job than me. So I told her, hey, it's best that I just stay home with the child for the first 5 years. So that way we don't have to take him to a daycare or anything like that. And then as soon as I actually got up and got a job, she cheated on me. I'm thinking to myself, like, no, she didn't cheat on you, nigga. She left your ass. That's different. And you trying to shame her for going and getting another dude? First of all, what the fuck type of man wants to sit home and babysit for 5 years while his woman works?
Without at least starting an at-home business or something like that, that she can respect, because for that first 5 years, if that was the truth, for that first 5 years, a lot of dudes are so naive, they don't even know when they women resent them. She probably resent him the whole first 5 years. Man, he got me out here.
Not just that. I'm like, bro, why she leave me as soon as I got a job, motherfucker? Because your value, you had no value anymore. The only value you had was as a fucking babysitter when she was going and seeing her dude. That's it. Now that she got a job, shit, you worthless. You can't even babysit no more. What the fuck good are you? You're actually in the way when she want to go see her fucking dude. So if you expect me to shame that woman for getting rid of your ass and getting a new fucking dude that probably doesn't want to sit home and be a babysitter, wants to actually do man shit, I can't blame her.
I mean, she's wrong for doing that, but at the same time, like,
really? What's she supposed to do?
I'm saying it's gonna happen, but on the man's behalf, there were telltale signs. There had to be telltale signs. You know what I'm saying? Before it got that far, and like, yeah, I mean, a woman gonna resent you, especially if she's really out of her element with you.
Well, a lot of these motherfuckers also leave that shit out of why the hell they wanted to sit home and be a babysitter and shit. They don't want to say, hey, I wanted to sit home and be a babysitter. But the main reason why is because you wanted to see when she left, and you wanted to clock that chick on how long it took her to come home. You wanted to clock that woman's every fucking move. Because the fact of the matter is she ain't been into you for a while, and you knew that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
So you tried to be the guard dog at the damn house. You know?
The whole time they could be trying to get rid of a broad so he could sit at home all day and play 2K. Ain't nothing wrong with playing 2K, but you gotta handle your business, man.
I'm like, hey, I personally don't think the chick was wrong at all. You know what I'm saying? When she went and got a new dude. Fuck out of here, man. What the fuck
I just think she wrong because there's kids involved and stuff like that. And obviously, if she's the bigger person in the situation, she could have handled it different. But then again, it's like, what was the dude doing? What were the telltale signs? How was he going about certain things? Was she really buying everything? You can be a stay-at-home dad and run a business from at home. You can be a stay-at-home. Yeah, you can be a stay-at-home dad and do something else that's more respectable, Bro,
you can do all of that shit. But at the end of the day, if the only thing that you're doing is staying at home waiting on her to come home, why would she respect that?
Yeah.
These women don't tell you that shit all of the time. I want your attention. I want your time. I want to feel important. And then when you do all of that shit, why you all up on me, motherfucker? I need some goddamn space. What the hell I'm saying? They'll do that shit. So as a man, if you claim women and all of that other shit, you're supposed to already know, like, look, man, if I fall off my motherfucking square, you know what I'm saying, and I get into the point where I'm the subservient one, chances are she gonna lose respect for me regardless of what the fuck she's saying. So I'll never get to that point. So just like you said, I'm gonna kill two birds with one stone. Okay, she's got a good job. I don't want her to lose it staying at home with the kids. We both don't feel comfortable with our kid going to daycare or whatever. So I'll stay home with the kids because the only way she can make money is at this job, and I can make money either at a job, at the house, or whatever. Because I'm a man, I'm a hustler. I get it anyway. I'm gonna make a living in any arena I get. You gotta know that shit.
Yeah, and you take your own money and you take her out and stuff like that, and like, you know what I'm saying, like, go on a vacation and you cover the budget and stuff like that. Women want to know that she dealing with the man. 27 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel. Support the show. Support the show. Support the show. We've been going for an hour. We've been going for 4 hours and 7 minutes, man. Real talk. Real good game, man. Real good game. Yeah. If you have your own at-home job and you're earning, you know what I'm saying? You're earning, your keep and stuff like that. As long as you handling your business, women don't mind working, but they just want to be with a dude that's handling his business. That's really what it is. At least at the end of the day, she can say, yeah, my man handled his business. Despite what it looked like on the outside to other people, I'm with a man that actually handles his business,
That's it, Mary. You got to be self-motivated enough to not be up this chick's ass all damn day.
Right. Baby, can you get this? Baby, can you? Baby, can you? Baby, can you?
Like I say, these are the types of dudes that will apologize to a chick for her cheating on him. Just being real. These are the motherfuckers with the loudest voices that think that they have, you know what I'm saying, the ability to be able to fucking lead and teach men.
But it's no different too nowadays from some of these rich dudes. I mean, look at Adam 22 and Lena and stuff like that. He bought her a Lamborghini, and it's like, bitch, you made the money to go buy that. He buying you shit with your own money. You know what I'm saying? It's like I was trying to give some of the hoes earlier, like the game. It's like you don't go after single dudes that don't got no paper. You go after the Adam 22 types that's gonna trick off and stuff like that. You go after the married guys. Those the dudes with the money. You know what I'm saying? You get a bag from him and get to take off the rest of half the year. Give your coochie a rest. But nah, you want to sleep with everything that's moving. So, OnlyFans ain't giving them the type of knowledge that they need. I'm not telling you not to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you not to, not sleep around or have a whole phase or monetize your whole phase, or you know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to give you some knowledge that you can't learn in college and try to teach you how to really polish it up. If that's what you got going on, you deal with somebody that fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like hoes ain't even thinking like that. They thinking like a hoe. For sure.
I'm gonna have to do a whole stream about this shit. I just got to get the timestamps and the clips and shit like that, because I know Pastor was kind of grilling dude about, you know what I'm saying, pretty much saying, bro, you young, you don't have the maturity, you ain't been through the shit that I've been through. You know what I'm saying? And dude was like, well,
I think your age before you ever been my age, right?
No,
right.
The dude said, you know what I'm saying? Dude said straight up, he said, well, how many bodies I gotta get? It's like, bro, this ain't like some certification that you get from some course you took, where you get a certain amount of answers right and we just give you a certificate. This is life. Like there's no age requirement or minimum requirement for maturity. Like you think, some dudes learn this after like 5 relationships. Some dudes learn it after 1. Some dudes learn it from the failed and successful relationships that they've seen around them. And some dudes never learn. You know what I'm saying?
But
some dudes die in their 70s and they never learn.
It kind of gets annoying because I've heard every response. Like my thing
I think
is
literally said how many bodies I got, how many bodies I gotta get to be considered mature.
Yeah, it don't surprise me. It's a young nigga response. You know, they think that that's impressive, but it gets annoying. But it's like, damn, I gotta remember I'm talking to a younger cat. It's like it's a young nigga response. You know, that means the world to them. A notch under their belt. They think that it don't work like that. And the thing is that knowledge, when your knowledge, because knowledge goes hand in hand with wisdom too. But when your knowledge goes out the window, that's when your life experience is supposed to kick in. That's your reserve. You know what I'm saying? If that's how you approaching the conversation. And then a lot of young cats just don't have it. And it's like, I'm not getting on you for that, but it's a young nigga response. It's like, oh, that's some shit a young, inexperienced cat would say. Let me enlighten you on something. You know what I'm saying? Because I've gone over trails and treaded water you can't even conceptualize, you know, on this particular subject. So your knowledge on something is limited, and I got the keys to give you something that you probably haven't experienced. But when the time comes for you to experience that, now you're moving more efficiently because now you have the knowledge. You're like, oh, this is what such and such was talking about. I know the answer to that is this. And then you get to see it unfold, and then you realize, damn, that person was right. Damn, I left out of a situation that could have fucked me up unscathed.
Well,
you know.
Also, you got a lot of these dudes that read the Kevin Samuels playbook. You know what I'm saying? They memorized the Kevin Samuels playbook word for word for word for word for word. And then I'm like, okay, so what do you do when you bump into Ratchet Keisha and she just stands on that shit? You know what I'm saying? That's why, hey, I'm gonna get a shout out to Ramil. You know what I'm saying? And Todd City with the SBE shit. Because how the fuck do you shame somebody that has no shame? What are you gonna do when them talking points don't work? That's what I'm saying. When you say, oh, but you got this many bodies. You got too many bodies. You're a single mother. You're over a certain age. She's like, and what, motherfucker? I like dick. Okay?
Yeah.
And I still like it.
I mean, they know that.
But you gonna say to her, them chicks didn't come. So, ain't no chick ever came on Kevin Samuels and said that to him. So you don't have the answer to that. We know you rehearsed your talking points, but he never gave you the answer to it when a chick that's actually willing to stand on her ratchetness, you know what I'm saying? And her thoughtism, she's actually willing to stand on that shit, man. What you gonna say back to that?
Well, see, the SBE thing is like it's a lot of dudes, you know. It's a lot of dudes that can't take a woman for who she is. You know, I know how to deal with a hoe for sure, and I know how to deal with a square woman. I just don't like the chameleon square women that's like, okay, look, if you want me to deal with you like this, let me know, you know, or I know, or stop throwing these little mixed signals or whatever and stuff like that. And a lot of square women are undercover hoes, but that's something else, right? I know how to forgive a woman for her own nature and not be affected by any of that shit. You know, is it unfortunate? Is it a call to that person's morality? Yeah, it can be. You know, if they want to solve a situation, but the thing is that they're this type of person and they're not gonna let it go. Like Asuki Hana trying to, let's say, double back and go to the church and clean up her image and stuff like that. I get it, and that's a noble thing to do. But you got to realize that you put that out there, and people are gonna forever look at you like that. You know what I'm saying? And that it is what it is, and it's okay. You can work with that. I'm not offended by that. People change, but just know If you're gonna be a hoe for sure, be a hoe for sure. I'm the type of guy that if you're gonna do something, just do it correctly. You know what I'm saying? Just do it correctly. Like don't half step. Like commit to it. Put your foot in and stuff like that. You know. And a lot of women are learning the hard way. Like right now, OnlyFans ain't popping no more. But guess what? You got a whole bunch of women with their pussy on the internet that people go, oh, this is you. You know. Hey, I know it's gonna sound funny, but with the technology today, I wouldn't be surprised if the internet can recognize a bitch by a pussy. You got facial recognition, and the pussy recognition gonna be, you know,
vaginal recognition.
I'm not gonna lie. You showed me some of these porn stars coochie. I'm like, hey, that's such and such, you know. But like what I'm saying is that we live in a different day and age now, man. And at the same time, too, I tell y'all, you know, your call, what you're doing on the internet in the future, that's gonna be your social currency, your call to fame on the internet, you know, whatever it is. So, you know, be very wary of what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? And keep the shit in the, you know, I don't know, man. Attention is currency, man. You like nowadays, it just is what it is, you know. I don't agree with what Fantastic did. I think what Ramil and Ty City doing is good. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of friends that disagree with them. You know, I fucks with Red Supreme. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I just don't agree on certain things. General Tito going at them. I don't even know why he going at them, but it is what it is. You know, I just, you know, this space need to build before you.
Since the beginning of time, or documented time, and likely before that.
No exceptions. Yep.
Yeah, I said this earlier. Oh, shout out to Marco. But I said this earlier. I'm like, since the beginning of time and even before documented history, men have been able to survive and make the world into what it is today because of their ability to understand, adapt, and adjust. They don't just look at the sky, yell at the clouds, and hope the weather's going to change. Right. So trying to shame these women into submission, one panel, one stream at a time, it's not going to work. And I think these niggas know that, and it's insulting because it's really just a content strategy. You know what I'm saying? It shows a total lack of talent, a lack of charisma, and a lack of creativity for motherfuckers that hang on the title of content creator. And I think it's insulting.
That's deep.
You know?
Oh,
I think
man.
it's insulting.
Marco killing me, man. Mark, I would just put this up. I can't. I would just put that up. Marco crazy as hell. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's not. Kevin Samuels wasn't even the archetype of the manosphere. Half these niggas in the manosphere ain't Kevin Samuels. The manosphere lied to everybody, including me. Okay? I thought I was helping out a bunch of kind of nerdy, kind of geeky dudes with a certain disposition that's having problems with women. It's a different type of nigga, man. It's a different type of nigga in this space. It's not a dork. It's not a dweeb. It's not a nerd. It's not a what's another word for nerd? It's not a geek, because they're all different. So I've heard. And you know, shout outs to Spawn. Spawn hitting the nose right on the head. General Tito got a battery in his back. You know. And yeah, I would love to see more building also.
Well, I know motherfuckers like, oh damn, man, this motherfucker Ant don't have respect or whatever. I'm like, y'all pay attention. I'm very, very careful about what I say and who I address by name and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And for the most part, those that have been around the space for a while, yeah, I shouted out certain people and I just haven't said other names and shit like that. But for the most part, you know what I'm saying, I'm respectful of those that actually help to make an algorithm for me to come into that. So if I haven't mentioned you specifically by name, that's for anybody listening to the clouds are gonna hear about that shit. If I haven't mentioned shit to you specifically by name, it's because I ain't got no problem with what the fuck you doing. I respect it, even if I don't agree with your content or your talking points or anything like that. I'm assuming you got a special connection with your audience and you're giving them what it is that they want from you every day. But when I address this shit, I'm addressing the motherfuckers just like Kuda is. You know what I'm saying? The ones that they're not regurgitating or co-signing your talking points. They literally just stole them. You know what I'm saying? For content strategy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to be able to get clicks, views, cash apps. You know what I'm saying? Likes and subs. That's the only reason why they've done that. That's insulting to a space that really, at the end of the day, it wasn't created to make money. I know that.
Right.
It wasn't created to make money. It was to actually benefit the people in the space and that ended up coming to the space. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just, a content strategy. Those was real. All this shit started from real fucking issues. So for people to come in here and try to piggyback off of what the hell was done before that, and then try to make it seem as though they innovated some shit, because these be the same motherfuckers that regurgitate all of that shit, totally jack the fucking algorithm. I'm talking about, I gotta find DJ Kuda's streams. Like, I gotta look for the motherfuckers. Even though I got the bell on. You know what I'm saying? Even though I got the bell on, even though I watch him more than I watch them motherfuckers, why in the hell does their shit come up in my feed more often than Kuda's?
Yeah, they shadow ban real people. Like, I barely could catch your streams, man. I got the notification bells hit. I got to be on my other channel.
Yeah.
Before I see you've been live. You've already been live for like an hour or two. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? So.
Yeah. Now, I tell people that, don't get me wrong, I've been a little bit more strategic or whatever. I'm just making sure that, hey, who's following me are the ones that's really coming through. That's why I haven't done all the extra shares and shit like that. Because I know how to pump my shit if I really want to. You know what I'm saying? I know how to really pump the shit and get it out there. But also, you know what I'm saying? I'm not, there's certain shit that, look, man, if you're already preoccupied with something else, you don't really need to find it. Catch the replay or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really worried. It doesn't matter if I got fucking 20 people in the box, 30 people in the box, 50 people in the, that shit doesn't matter to me anymore. Because if I really wanted to fill the box and put 1,000 in the motherfucker, I couldn't.
Right.
Like, I couldn't. I can go around this YouTube shit, but still somehow put 1,000 real life viewers in the damn box. Okay? I got an entire digital marketing team behind me. You know? People y'all motherfuckers don't know of. Don't have YouTube channels. They code and break into algorithms for a living.
But I'm saying, and even if you wanted to, you could just say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna run the purge weekly with a twist. You know, so like, you know, I like people like yourself that's sitting on power, because you know a lot of people be like, yo, I'm trying to be peaceful. You can't be peaceful unless you can cause a great amount of damage. You know what I'm saying? Damn,
Kuda with the real gem right there. But that's the truth. What they say, you know what Tony Stark say, hey, you know what I'm saying? The weapon you never have to fire. Or the weapon you only have to fire once. You know, those are the greatest weapons.
Yeah, you know.
You never have to fire it because everybody knows you only have to fire that motherfucker once.
One time, Vulcan cannon. Yeah. I tell people though, let me get my charger real quick. I tell people though, I admire you because you came from the last real class of you know, content creators that, you know, that's noble. You know what I'm saying? That knows what they're talking about. They stick to what they're talking about, and they come into they come into something with a deeper understanding they come into the space with a deeper understanding and a you know and pure. You know, your intentions are pure. You're not here to grift. You're not here to go on the Kendra G show and say, hey, this is content strategy. You're not selling your folks out. You putting people on. People don't even put people on anymore, man, which is fucked up. You know, which is fucked up. People be like, yo, Kuda, why, you know, why this, why that? I'm like, listen, man, I'm here to help also. So if I say I'm here to help, I'm not gonna fucking go back on that, even if it sometimes hurts me or whatever. I'm gonna like I said, like, where, like, there's no after school programs. There's really nothing for young brothers anymore. Like, really, like a real barbershop. If your haircut was fucked up or something was happening, they'll laugh at you and stuff like that and be like, man, come on, sit down in the chair. Let me fix you up and see if we can get you back on track. They used to, the brothers used to help other brothers. Yeah. Now, if something, if let's say if somebody's going broke or something's going on or somebody needs help or something like that, the manosphere is like, well, we're gonna laugh at you and you're fucked and get out of here. They treat brothers like dirt. They treat brothers like garbage, as if people ain't human and people don't make mistakes or something like that. The space is supposed to be a place where you can go help, where you help brothers. If not information, you give them gems and stuff like that. It's like I wouldn't say it's like an online after school program or it's more than that. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be a place where brothers can come and get the knowledge and the information and the help that they need with their situation.
But I think what a lot of folks did was they forgot what made this space so profitable in the first place. Mm-hmm. And it was the fact that profits weren't the concern. That's why I keep trying to tell people that money is not success.
Yeah.
Money is a byproduct of success.
Yeah.
Your morals, your values, your standards, your professionalism. That's what leads to money. You don't get money and then all of a sudden, I'll learn that shit later. It doesn't work like that. You know what I'm saying? And unless your plan is to hit the lottery. And most
that's the grift. That's the grift that's going on right now because a lot of guys are listening to these talking points and don't have these standards. And then now you got a lot of women coming into these spaces. Like a female version of me gonna be successful like a motherfucker, but I swear to God, because she don't really have a mountain to climb, and is like jet fuel. Like I was literally thinking about, I'm just about to hire a chick to just basically read what I say. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that'll work. Maybe my message will get across.
On your panel. When I'm like, these dudes like, what to do, man? These chicks will friend zone you. It's like, why ain't you friend zone them first?
Right.
Well, you should have friend zoned them first. You'd be amazed how much would have just got thrown at you had you been the one friend zoning them, but you let a chick friend zone you. That's what happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or let her friend zone you, and then you get up with your new chick, and you say, hey, you see how quickly she's trying to take you out of the friend zone. I ain't no dating coach or none of that shit, but I done had enough experience with women to just kind of understand how that shit works,
And they keep those brothers too single, because like anytime that brother gets a new chick, that's gonna take attention off the other chick, and his time is gonna be divided, and that chick will cock block like shit and keep that man single. And some of these dudes are like, they think they're having problems with women. It's like, no, you need to get rid of that motherfucker you call a friend.
Basically. That's what that shit is, But I'm just like, we try to tell these motherfuckers, bro, go outside, experience life. Like YouTube ain't going nowhere, bro. It's not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You sitting here all day trying to study for a damn test. The test is out right on the other side of your door.
Right.
Go take it, and you can take it over. You can fail it 1,000,000 times, pass it once, and have eternal happiness.
Right. And you rinse, wash, repeat.
But the thing is, what I'm saying, the reason why a lot of motherfuckers don't succeed, and I ain't just talking about with dating or anything, I'm talking about in life. You know what I'm saying? It's because of the fear of failure. And
they don't realize you fail forward. You got to fail forward. Anybody that ever had anything worth having, they took a risk. And the thing is that they're worried about rejection. Like who's gonna laugh at you if you get rejected? Did that change you? Like honestly, and I tell guys all the time, it's funny. I've been rejected so many times, and I've been selected so many times. I've been rejected by women that actually even select me later, and they just didn't know that that's how I felt about them. Another thing too is like, you don't even get rejected because she don't know you. The person that is getting rejected is your representative. Because if she was to get to know you or hang around you, if you're a fun, cool guy and you're not repelling women away, you be having fun. But a lot of these dudes are not fun. A lot of these dudes, women can't come to them and joke with them, and they can't dance with them or play music around them. Women can't drink with them. They the party killer. They all on some, oh man, I gotta smash and all this other stuff. It's like, instead of just like being funny, being courageous, being able to talk, hold a conversation, have an opinion of something like that. A lot of these guys don't know how to articulate themselves. And this is why I'm telling y'all, if y'all sitting up there listening to Fantastic about pulling women, bro, when this man done been bleeding all up and down, he been on his period all up and down in these YouTube streets, getting cursed out by China and some other people and doing his homeboys dirty and stuff like that. And then you expect women to actually respect you when you will go against your homeboy just at the possibility of sex. Shout outs to ARC.
Hey, I'm gonna always say, like, when it comes to just what I see with him, I'm just an audience member, observer, whatever. Yeah. Hey, whatever the fucking talking points are and all that other shit and what you think is good content strategy and throw all that fucking shit out the window, and you got plenty of life experiences, bro. You done fucking traveled around the world, you done been married, whether the shit failed or not, and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got kids, you know what I'm saying, about to go into retirement. Share those experiences. Just be 100 real. Fuck what you think these motherfuckers want to hear, and just give them the real you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Trust me. You build it, they will come. That would be my only advice for that, because I don't see how you can live. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe me and him are probably about the same age. I refuse to believe that he can live this long. You know what I'm saying? Travel the world like he has, have the profession that he has, and not have plenty of life experiences. So, you know what I'm saying? These space talking points should pretty much be irrelevant to a dude like that. Like, they shouldn't even matter. You know?
Right.
It just really shouldn't. Just share your straight up experiences, man. I'm pretty sure that shit can help. You know, that can help people. And
or what Kendra or what Kendra, you know, what Kevin Samuels would say, what Kendra should have said was, yo, go get your family back. You know what I'm saying? Go get your family back. But I would say, you know, to Fanny, go get your family back, and then, you know, until your child is grown, 18 or whatever. If anything, if y'all can't stand each other or whatever, but set up an arrangement or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Married couples do it all the time. You don't have to necessarily get married to her again, but go get your family back, you know, and set up an arrangement where you may, you know, I ain't gonna lie, the Adam 22 thing, that seems to be popular. You know, shout outs to Sock. You know, that seems to be popular. You know,
my brother.
He gotta have game for that. I don't think he was player enough to set that up, but he's running around here saying he a player now and he don't pay for pussy and all this other stuff. And I'm like, bruh, you're literally regurgitating all the shit that you criticized me and other people in the past for. I think he been hanging out over at Platinum's channel a little too much. He's starting to think he's a player. And it's like, bruh, that's not your script. Them not your lines. You everybody knows you gotta pay. Everybody knows you've paid. Everybody knows go Jiffy Miles to get stood up and stuff like that. It's all right. You know, that's not your story. You know, you a military guy, you a straight lace, you know, cat. You don't have to sit up here and try to pretend like you a player. You have no reason to be a player, bro. You got 3 kids.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to be a player. You're successful at life already. Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You're just successful at life already. So real shit, fuck the space, fuck the talking points. And I mean that would just be my advice if I were consulting. Like, yo, just do you. But he ain't never asked for my advice. And right. You don't have to take it or nothing like that. That's why I said I ain't gonna throw shade at the brother. But I'm like, right. I mean, I just know what I see because of what I heard and shit like that. So I don't see how you can have these life experiences and live that long on this earth and not have more to share, you know what I'm saying, with your platform and with your voice and everything than what you're sharing.
Well, also, too, it's like where you get your fruits, where you get your berries. The reason why I tell people to go outside is because it's better that you get your fruits and your berries from your real life instead of on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Because all those girls from Kendra G's show, which is not the type of women I would want to be around anyway, you know, if your girl watching the Kendra G show and seriously up there looking to date or sliding in dudes' inboxes and stuff like that, obviously she's going to see your content on the internet and form a whole nother opinion of you and stuff like that. And she's not going to get the genuine you and understand why you're saying certain things. So obviously, you know, he has a hard time he has a hard time figuring out where to go get his women from. You know, he has a hard time figuring out where to go get his women from. And then at the same time, he got too much going on. 3 kids, man.
I mean, I personally don't think it's a good look for anybody in this day and age to go on them damn dating shows. I just really don't think, except for the chicks. You know what I'm saying? The chicks that are either number one looking for a man, or number two, they letting men pretty much audition to be with them. Other than that, as far as men are concerned, bro, there's just no reason to be going on that shit, bro. Like, for real, you should be swiping right, swiping left. That's what the fuck you should be doing. If you just have to find your date on the motherfucking internet, there ain't no reason to go out there and, you know what I'm saying, exploit yourself.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, because remember what I was talking about yesterday, how because you even brought it up too, how to and DS1 was talking about it, how the internet has messed up a lot of relationships. And stuff like Tinder makes it seem like these guys got all these options that they really don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tinder feeds into people's ego. You get to look at people and swipe right and swipe left. You didn't approach those people to even do that. So it gives you the illusion that you made a decision that you didn't make. Because half the people ain't interested in you anyway. You're literally just saying, oh, I like this stranger. I don't like that stranger. You don't even know them. Mm-hmm. But it makes it seem like, okay, this person's right in front of me. Nah, I don't like this person. Nigga, that person would have gave you a time of day or even say anything to you. You know? Oh, yeah, I like this person. Hopefully she likes me too, so I can send a message. Like, what? It did with the club. It's an online club, basically. You know what I'm saying? You paying extra money. You paying extra money. You paying extra money to like somebody that don't like you, or to see if they read your receipts, or to see, like, this is all stalker shit. That's stalker shit. Whatever.
I would just ask this question right here. I'm like, bro, if you a dude in the space and you're supposed to be one of the bigger names in the space, bro, you supposed to go up there and to holler at Kendra directly. If it wasn't Kendra you was going at, I don't see what the purpose is in going up there.
But that's what I'm saying. I would have had Kendra laughing and stuff like that. Every single question.
You like, damn, hey, if I'm coming up there to talk to Kendra, it's because I want Kendra. Yeah, I take a little spillage too. But for the most part, that was my primary target. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why I'm going up there. Because I went up there to talk to her. I had to click the link to talk to her. You know?
But no, women are goofy and they like funny guys. You know, you got to get them laughing. So if she already giggling and stuff like that, she'd be like, okay, so what type of woman you like? Kendra? Nah, let me stop. I like this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be able to, ABP, you got to always be playing, you know? Let me do the Kendra cam. Nah, Kendra, I can't do that. Like, don't give her what she wants that quick. Let her work for it a little bit, you know, and then have fun while she's working for it a little bit. One thing we used to do, especially like in the pickup artist game, if a woman likes you, she gonna touch you. You ever had a woman that's like all over you, like, oh my God, and touching you and shit like that? And it's like, oh, okay, you a little touchy feely, okay. And then it'd be like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Or you like kind of like playfully remove her hand, right? And if she touches you again, and be like, all right, it's $1 every time you touch me. And then she gonna laugh and stuff like that. She gonna keep touching you or doing something and be like, okay, we starting a tab, I see. You know what I'm saying? And then in the middle of the conversation, be like, you know, I would give you an answer, but you already owe me $30. And like size it. Like, what I mean by size it is like, if she touched you like 2 times, be like, you already touched me 20 times or something like that. Like turn everything into a game. Everything that was fun in 2nd grade is fun again when you're an adult with a woman. You know what I'm saying? UFO Kamikaze said, only date within a 50-mile radius of where I live. I'm tired of explaining why. To dudes in DS1's chat, but he couldn't understand why. Yeah, man. You don't got to do all of that traveling and shit like that. You know, fantastic. No, he gonna travel. I don't know why, but bruh, like, women are always observing men, like what type of options this man has. Like women always want to know that they're dealing with a winner and stuff like that. And going on the Kendra G show, even other women that's on that fucking show will judge you, even though they frequent that show. They're on that show. Like, yo, when does it get that slow to the point where this is where you got to go come look for women? You know what I'm saying? When you can all guys with benefits,
let me let everybody know the secret. Number one, it's not that slow, and it's never been that slow. People, especially in the United States of America, are as lonely as they've ever fucking been. Yeah. I'm talking about ever since the inception of this great nation. So, you know what I'm saying? Women want to be with dudes 10 times more than these dudes want to be with women. Yeah. Understand that. So if you having a problem, you know what I'm saying, bro, if you having a problem getting women or whatever the case may be, I don't know if that was just a play on YouTube. But if you have a problem, there's something wrong with you.
No, but it's the thing, Auntie. He one of those guys because he didn't believe in game at first. Now he's a game guru and he doesn't pay for pussy, which is a lie. He's one of those guys that said, I don't think I like, for example, if I'm reckless with my money, I hire an accountant. I'm not like, man, I'm a man. I learn how to spend my money whenever I want to. If I fall back on my health, I go to a doctor or I go to a physician or somebody that can tell me what's going on or whatever. I'm not like, oh man, I don't need. It's the same thing. If I'm having a problem with women, okay, player, I'll probably consult with a P or somebody or my player partners or somebody and be like, yo, you ever been in this situation? Like, how did you maneuver out this situation? If so, or can you offer some insight on this, that, and the third? You know, I go consult with somebody. I'm never too big of a man to say I can't learn something from the next man or get an opinion from the next man. Not that I'm going to actually do it. You know what I'm saying? But he's on some, I don't want to learn from no other dating coach. Can't no nigga teach me how to deal with women and shit like that. And then goes on a female dating coach show. Like, what? That's stealing shit from niggas. And the nigga he claimed he didn't like. And then to add insult to injury, you can tell in his real life everything is slow because he's just straight up. I'm going to talk about this and I'm going to talk about that. And he's not fun. He's not a fun guy to be around. Probably unless he's in the manosphere talking about sports or something like that. But fun to a nigga and fun to a woman is two different things. Y'all should know this, right? So my thing is that, okay, bruh just told on himself in but so many words. He still should be able to come here and get help because if I had 3 kids and 2 baby mamas and a wife, an ex-wife, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to up-talk myself, you know? I raised 3 beautiful children. I got a lot going on for myself. I'm not gonna tell y'all I'm retiring and all this other stuff because it sounds good. It sounds like the woman's getting benefits. It sounds like all that shit. But what a woman that's dating you hears is that this nigga wants somebody to play wife. He wants to play house with somebody. He wants somebody to settle down with. Oh, the last time you had sex was last year with your wife? Damn.
Nigga said last year.
So you dry dicking this whole time. You a dry dick ass nigga, and you want me to do what now? You got pepped up energy. You want to do what? And then you said your wife. I thought you divorced. Why are you still using possessive terms like my wife? Oh, you're not over her.
Unless you're gonna use the term X in there.
Are you still sleeping with your baby mama or your wife? This goes through women's heads. And then it's like, bro, you want me to play house with you?
But what you just spoke on is, and that's something that happens in the space a lot. They forget that women ain't stupid. Okay, they might be able. Well, I'm not gonna say they not. They all ain't stupid, but for the most part, all of them got antennas, bro. They all got antennas, and they might not be able to articulate what turned them off or what turns them on or whatever, but they'll just say it's just something about them. It's just something about them. So just like you said, that's when women's antennas going off. Like, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Something ain't right here. They might not be able to break it down just like Kuda just did, but they know something ain't right and they moving on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they just moving on. I mean, so
we make the mistake thinking that we the first motherfucker to try to talk to her. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? But see, he's saying stuff that you can tell who knows women and who don't know women. He's saying stuff that would impress some logically impressed.
That's why the space is and I hope maybe fantastic listening, bro. This is why the space laughing at you, bro. You got Kevin Samuel by this chick. Like she literally put you through what the fuck them women had to go through on Kevin Samuel's channel. And on his fucking stream. You spit out your age, marital status, you know what I'm saying? Former marital status, you know what I'm saying? Your parental fucking status, and your goddamn dress size. Okay? You spit out all of that shit and then stood up and turned around for the fucking camera in a pair of goddamn gray sweatpants. You know what I'm saying? Like you did even more twerking than them chicks on Kevin Samuel's channel.
Yeah.
And I'm not even roasting right now. I'm just being real. That's what I saw.
Yeah, girls.
And as a man, you're supposed to, as a man, you're supposed to say, "Look, man, I don't have to tell women that I'm fucking 6'5". I don't have to tell women shit because I already know what women want. I look at it in the mirror every morning and every day. That's what they want. They want whatever I am. You know,
they were sitting in there like no print, no nothing. Listen to me, y'all. A lot of y'all claim that y'all don't want to learn the game because you think players are liars, which a lot of them are, but that's not what I advocate for. They think a lot of players are just sitting up there telling lies. Let me tell y'all something. When you're talking to a woman, sometimes you don't have to disclose everything because she's still debating if she likes you or not. Just don't say nothing stupid. And if you want to be truthful, you have to learn how to use tact. That goes back with the mouthpiece, okay? Women, to a certain degree, would rather you not say all of that because they project things onto you and it keeps their imagination or thought of you intact. When you start disclosing certain things like, oh, I got bad credit, Kendra. I'm just looking for somebody that's going to let me put a car in their name and some other shit, stuff like that. They're going to be like, ooh, okay. I mean, even though that's some real life shit, you didn't have to say that. You could have said that a little bit later on. I could have found that out a little bit later on and kind of been like, okay, yeah, I'll help you out. My ex did the same, you know.
Bro, these women are not fucking. That's what I'm saying. They're not as stupid as you may think they are, and most of them already got their radars and antennas up when it comes to men because they've been courted by and they've been evaluating men all their fucking lives, so they can already look at you and tell you got history, fam. You got history that I don't want you to tell me about. I'd rather just find out about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. When they say that commercial, the most interesting man in the world, that's really all they gotta say. That's all they gotta say. That motherfucker's just on the damn commercial doing basic shit. And we don't even know if the narrator is actually talking about this dude on the fucking commercial. We don't even know. But that most interesting man in the world is what makes a woman want to know more. Just naturally. You know, she wants to know more, therefore she gets to know you. You know, but if you just spit it all out.
What's cold about what you're saying is that what it is that they want to be able to form an opinion by themselves instead of you just blatantly saying, oh, that's what it is. You know, because maybe she might have a different opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? Because a guy that got fucked up credit, if he says it the right way, he'll still pull a woman with that line. But it's not what you say, how you say it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
if she asks you if you got debt, you say, I'm an American. How about you?
Right. There you go. See, you know what I'm talking about. You ain't got to do all of that. You know, like, are you in considerable amount of debt? I think Kendra, we all
motherfuckers be like, nah, hey, you got fucked up credit? You got debt? Hey, man, well, I got a couple student loans and, you know what I'm saying? I filed bankruptcy and, you know, the wife maxed out all my motherfucking credit cards. Yeah, boom, turn off. Done. Next. Pineapple. Hey, pineapple.
you could play around with it. Be like, are you in a considerable amount of debt? Well, Last time I checked, I own Netflix, but yeah, we can still watch them. We can still watch a movie. You know, I think I owe Uber Eats like $10, but that's about it. You know, or something like man, dudes ain't fun nowadays.
Yeah, I did promise the dude at DoorDash a tip next time he comes.
Yeah. Bruh, dudes ain't even fun no more, man. Women just want somebody that's fun. Like, I be listening to some stuff that women say, and I'm like, you know what, shorty, I feel for you. I really do.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm not blaming. I know that's against some brotherhood code, bro. But I'm not blaming this chick for getting another dude, man. Like, I can't blame her, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you telling me this nigga wanted to sit home for 5 years and just be a babysitter.
No, it sounds like the situation you're talking about specific. So I'm picking up what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but protocol wise, yeah, you know, it is wrong what she.
It's like I got sympathy for him. I'm like, I can't blame him. You know what I'm saying? Can't blame. Yeah. Now I will say I could blame you for trying to make this nigga's life miserable, calling him a piece of shit every damn day, and making him, you know what I'm saying, making him feel like less than a fucking human being. Yeah, you dead wrong for that. I don't give a fuck how bad shit goes, but just going on and making yourself happy and doing what's best for yourself and feeling as though this is what's best for your children. They don't need this motherfucker as a damn example of what a man is, whether you got a son or a fucking daughter. This ain't the example that you want him to become. This ain't the example that you want her to end up being with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't blame you for getting your shit right and getting your kids away from that shit.
Right.
One day. You know what I'm saying?
But see, I even said that him showing up on the Kendra G show, man, that's embarrassing to his family, man. That's out there on the internet. Why your dad here looking for what? You know, you got grown ass kids. Your kids got the same internet you do.
Hey, you know what though? You likely right. That's probably what Kevin would have said. You know?
Kevin would have told him to get back with his wife.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, you would have said go back to your family. I don't know if that's what he would have said. Believe me, y'all have talked to Kevin. I've never spoken to Kevin, so I don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
I kind of
you know the rhetoric.
Actually, still conversing with y'all.
Well, you know the rhetoric. It's like, and it's like what people in my audience said that Kendra doesn't have the balls to say something like that Kevin wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Because she copying him, so she don't have the balls to say, "Hey, you know what? You already got real estate put in and stuff. Man, go back to your wife."
I mean, Kevin, I mean, anybody, even a number cruncher, would have been able to make the sense like, she's likely going to get a piece of your pension any motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If
but
she
see,
had,
the thing is that the wife might not go back to him because it's like he probably got a history of doing that. You know what I'm saying? He kind of made YouTube fuck up his marriage. You know what I'm saying? He kind of was on YouTube doing shit he didn't have no business doing when he should have been, you know, taking care of his marriage and stuff like that. And, you know, the wife is, you know, she probably got sick and tired of it. You know, you can't tell somebody, you know, especially when you've been with them for a long time, you can't tell somebody where their boiling point ends or begin and stuff like that. So, you know, maybe she was like,
since we on that subject and I done heard the story from y'all, this is just my opinion on that. It's a contrarian opinion to what I hear most people say. I heard that rumor, YouTube ruined the man's marriage. I know what it is to be married, and a lot of times what people think is the cause is just really the result. Like the marriage was over. That's why YouTube and chicks might have came. The marriage was already over. Yeah, we might have got divorced afterwards, but that shit was long over. That's what led me to that. You know what I'm saying? So that shit, I know what the fuck that shit is, bro. Or I'm not saying that is what it is, but I know it is. I believe it's likely.
You're absolutely correct. You know, because honestly, a lie keeps relationships going. It's usually the truth that fucks that shit up.
Boom. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times that should be over. That's why people be living like they single. You know what I'm saying? When they still legally married.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you fucked up your marriage over YouTube. It's like, no, the relationship was over. That's how the fuck I ended up on YouTube. I wasn't talking to my wife. I wasn't doing shit, and I needed some shit to do so that I get this bitch off my mind and occupy my time.
Well, and that's another thing.
Next thing you know, I met some chicks on here. A lot of times, that's what it be. It's just basic.
But that's
shit.
another thing too. it's a dance. You know, a lot of times people try to play like they single, especially when they in a relationship to you know, it's like you know, it's like the boat. It's like, okay, well, I kind of need to probably go back to what I think attracted her in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Maybe to kind of reinvigorate it. But sometimes, like you said, when it's over and people sick of you and they had enough of you, you know, that's the straw that breaks the camel's back.
And that's something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like who the fuck's gonna know who got sick of who first or any of that shit? I just know when them shits end, they end, and they usually end badly. Usually, you know what I'm saying? If you're fortunate to be in one of them shits, and them shits either end with death do us part or they don't end badly, consider yourself a lucky motherfucker, man. Just being honest. Because somebody usually doesn't give a flying fuck first. Somebody does. It could be you, it could be her, but somebody's not gonna give a flying fuck first. And if you ain't that one, you ain't gonna like it.
Right. And then you never know too. Somebody could have been cheating, or you know, you never know.
That was the person that didn't give a fuck first.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? The person that didn't do the fucked up shit is the one that ends up dealing with the most hurt.
I look at it like this. So even though I don't like the guy and he does a lot of hoe ass shit, you know, it still doesn't hinder my, you know what I'm saying? Still doesn't hinder my my duty to say, okay, well, let me help or at least offer what I know, and maybe that could, you know what I'm saying, to another black man. I don't know why, out of all places in this space, we look down on black men with such disdain. You know?
Well, I mean, I personally wouldn't mind, and this is just me. I mean, people can do content about whatever it is that they want. My only request is this: please just try to develop new, innovative, entertaining, informative ways to convey that message to your audience, or else I consider it disrespect to the people that support you. You know, I mean, that's just my take on just content creation, period. But I personally would like to hear about that personal experience that he's gone through and how the fuck he got through it. You know, because he's obviously all right. You know what I'm saying? He's all right. You know what I'm saying? You're able to, you know what I'm saying, come on the internet, talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Talk to women. You're still able to travel the world. You know what I'm saying? You laughing, you smiling, you giggling. You able to go on Kendra's. This shit is online. Ain't nobody breathing down your neck about it. Life ain't fucked up. You know what I'm saying? We don't see you a couple of days later. You know what I'm saying? Crying to Facebook and shit. So everything's pretty good. That's something that dudes, instead of them being scared to go out and get married because it can end in child support and spousal support and all of that other shit, tell these motherfuckers how you beat it or how you survived it or whatever. Yeah. So that way they ain't scared to go do it. Just let them know that, you know, if they fail, it ain't the end of the world. Because as far as I see, that's the biggest problem that I see in the space as far as dudes are concerned. That's I know I joke, I roast a lot, but real shit, that's the biggest problem. Everybody is sitting up here talking about how bad shit can be if you try and fail, but they forget what the root word of triumph is. Try. You can't triumph unless you try first.
I agree.
And for every 5 tries, you're probably going to get 3 or 4 fails. That's it. So I'm just saying, go out there, get married, whatever, date, have kids. You know what I'm saying? Get into arguments. Don't get violent. Don't hurt nobody. Don't do anything that could possibly last a lifetime. You know what I'm saying? Don't jump into some shit that could possibly last a lifetime and that you can't recover from. But a bad relationship or some alimony or some shit, bro, you can recover from that shit. You'll be all right. But don't sacrifice your entire life because it might cost you a few dollars. You know, because trust me, a stagnant, meaningless life is worse than death itself, from what I've heard. All right, we lost Kuda for a minute. So, you know what I'm saying? We're going to hold it down until he pops up in the next few minutes. You know what I'm saying? We get a look at this chat. Salute to everybody. You know what I'm saying? What up, Nightish? Salute, fam. You know what I'm saying? See you, LaShawn. You see, LaShawn said, I trust these 2 men not to leave me ass out. We never met in person and proved better than bastards know in person. That ranked. Shout out to LaShawn and UFO Kamikaze. He said, when my marriage ended, she wanted to invite me over for Thanksgiving and shit. I told her I'd never step foot in her house. She must have thought I was kidding. She found out the hard way. Now, you was dead ass serious. You was done. And that's the way it is. You know what I'm saying? That, hey, you move on. You don't look back. You just keep moving. That's what it's supposed to be. You understand, you adjust. You ain't supposed to be up on this shit as a fucking, and I'm not even, I know Kuda was talking about Fantastic. I ain't talking about Fantastic. I'm talking about most of the dudes in this space. You ain't supposed to sit here in front of no motherfucking keyboard, goddamn cell phone all goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? Sitting there talking about what the hell might not work and what does work and all of that other shit. Go the fuck out. Go outside. Do something. I shouldn't be cussing up here while I'm by myself. But yeah, go outside, do something, man. You know, ain't no, let me see what the fuck is up here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Go do something. So what, you fail at it? They ain't gonna kill you.
My bad, bro. All I heard was,
if it does, whatever, you'll live. It's like they say, if you get killed, walk it off. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. It's mean you can't be scared to do shit.
Mm-hmm. My bad. All I heard was an explosion and everything cut off, but everything's back on. I don't know what happened, but
yeah,
and white out. But
well,
yeah, I appreciate you coming from that standpoint, because like as somebody that been married and stuff like that, and you know the whole child support court stuff too, because he was getting mad at MOT and a couple of other people because a lot of people that don't have kids have a lot to say. Now, me personally, I don't have kids, but I don't ever try to take the voice away from men that have kids. You know, back in the day, I used to always direct people to, you know, League of Dads and Squid Dawes and a couple of other people, you know, Mr. Palmer, a couple of guys that I know that can give people the information and stuff like that. Yo, you know, because brothers never used to show up to child support court and stuff like that and really fight for their kids because they had other stuff going on. But, you know, hey, if you got traffic tickets and you got all that stuff, bro, pay that shit off. Get all of that shit out the way. If you got to do a little bid, do a little bid, but show up to child support court and get custody of your kids, or get everything adjusted right and stuff like that, because it's going to cost you more in the end and stuff like that. Brothers need to learn that, you know, and a lot of times too, don't just say it only favors the women. A lot of time it favors the man. You know, a lot of times, you know, you'll have a fair judge and a fair shot and be able to, you know, parent effectively. You know, but a lot of brothers, you know, like I said, they you know, they're afraid of the system, rightfully so. We get it. But you know what I'm saying? You know, you got to make sure you have the upper hand, or at least a say in something.
A lawyer.
Of your life. Yeah, go get you a lawyer. Yep.
Get you a lawyer. Stop trying, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter how many episodes of Law and Order you done watched. Motherfucker, get a lawyer, because they'll speak on your behalf. You ain't gonna have to say nothing.
Yeah.
You know, and trust your instincts if you're a good judge of character by this point, because you might have to fire that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to OG, J Speed. He was on Fatties yesterday. Or I think it might have been yesterday or the day before or something like that. But yeah, that's what he mentioned. He was like, yo, I know motherfuckers that had to fire their lawyer because he didn't feel like he had his best interest in mind. I got an uncle that had to do that. I remember when he did that shit. I had some motherfucker right in the elevator, yo, who you working for? I'm working for you. Hey, don't sound like it. Fired him right there.
That's some real shit though. A lot of people, they lawyer not working in their best interest, you know? That's some real shit.
Fire him motherfucker right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I seen it. So either way, you know what I'm saying? Just go out there and whatever, man. If all it is a couple of dollars that you risking to actually live, you know what I'm saying, the life that a man is supposed to live, yo, come on, that's a little shit, bro. You can always get more money. You can't get more time. Don't waste your time in front of a damn computer, keyboard, smartphone, tablet. You know what I'm saying? Smart device, whatever the hell they got these days. Don't do it. Go out there, get some experiences, and when you get to the point where it's like you're home on autopilot, you know what I'm saying? Like now, as a man, I feel like I can settle down. That's the only reason why you should be on this motherfucker, is because you settled. Like you settled.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But, bro, there is no substitute for experience, and you're not gonna get experience on here.
Yeah, that's why I don't mix anything I do on here with you know, with pleasure and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about, I was like, you know what, just to prove a point I was gonna show up on some of those shows, but I was like, but it's like it ain't proving nothing.
Kendra or Melly?
I will go on Melly Monaco's show. I actually introduced her to the space, but I introduced her to the space as being a rapper. She was a rapper and she was doing this skit. I can't find the skit, but it was this guy that she did a skit with, and she got shrunken and stuff like that. I just forgot the name of it. But Melly Monaco,
I don't understand. I mean, Kendra's, I think that's a waste. What's she gonna do? She gonna find you a date? No, she's just gonna showcase you in front of a bunch of chicks. And then, you know what I'm saying, your DMs start popping with scams. And this don't matter really who you are. So I don't see what the benefit is going to be from that.
My thing is that when you go to those shows, you can't be serious. You know, you got to be like, yo, my friend told me to call in. What y'all got going on here? Oh, we dating? Oh, snap. Okay. So, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's exactly the way you're supposed to go in.
Yeah, like you're supposed to have fun. Be like, okay, we dating and stuff like that. All right, so I'm gonna need you to come up. Like you gotta, and then you gotta control the frame. I'm gonna need you to come up with a scenario. Okay, I know we on the internet now, but use your imagination because you got imagination, right? So let's say we at a cookout or a party or something like that. You know, like throw something out there, like be situational. Be like, I kind of really don't want. I want to have this as fun for all of us. I don't want to kind of just fall into the same trap the last nigga fell into and stuff like that. Like you gotta ooze personality and stuff like that. Back in the day when I used to go sarging and stuff like that, one of the things that the pickup artists used to say is that you got to stand out from the last 20 guys that approached her. But if you got a show where you're in one setting and a whole bunch of dudes you're in a setting where a whole bunch of dudes are approaching her saying the same shit and licking their lips and like, yeah, what's up with you? What you finna do and all this other stupid shit. Yeah, shorty, I finna, yeah, you know this. And it's like, why are y'all that serious?
Because they can be that serious because they're taller and they weigh more than the last 20 guys. No? They're BABGs.
Right. Big ass black guy.
Like, get the fuck out.
I would never put my insecurity right on the front street of my business, man. That's not a good. That's not
you call that an insecurity? What do we know? What do I know? What do you know? We don't know shit.
Yeah, but all I know is if that nigga ain't the biggest nigga in the room, he feels some type of way, and that's a personal problem. That's a character flaw right there. Hey, you might have to go get that checked out. That's a personal problem, man.
Oh shit! You know, like, I promise myself I wasn't gonna laugh about this shit.
Yeah. Look, you can buy all the sports apparel in the world. You still ain't a player, bro. That man clothes wearing him. But I gave him a pass on that because big dudes normally don't know how to dress like that. Because like usually the clothes and the thread counts and stuff like that really don't fit them, you know? I wouldn't look at Shaq and be like, yo, Shaq is swagged out. But
look at Shaq.
My custom stuff though.
No, I mean the thing is, all right, so I respect Shaq when it comes to fashion. I'm pretty sure you do too, because we understand the patterns on his suits and the way that his suits and clothes and shit just fit. We know goddamn well that shit's tailor made. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? There's not a thing
the average guy that's big like
that's not tailor made for that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah. Cause like have you all right. Well, what size shoe you wear? I wear between like 9, 10, 10 and a half, sometimes 11.
I'm between 11 and 12.
Okay. Have you seen the same shoe?
And I get away with a 10 and a half loafer.
Okay, yeah, you good. No, we around the same. Have you seen the same exact shoe in Shaq's shoe size? It looked goofy. It like clown shoes, no matter how dope it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, stupid. Like a yacht.
Big.
Yeah, big ass shoe. You can get the Bread 11s, and if you had the Bread 11s in Shaq's size, it looked like a big goofy shoe. Like a nigga, what is that? A statue? No, it's a shoe. It's a big bread 11. Like, damn, that's a whole load.
Hey, Cuda, I thought it was a phone. Nah, that was back in 2000, fam. That was back in 2000.
Bruh, that shit is fucking wild. Like,
it was one of them cell phones from the 90s.
Yeah. Yeah, like the same shoe would look dumb as hell if it's on a bigger foot because it's a lot. It looked like a yacht. It's like this nigga got 2 yachts on his feet. You know?
Yeah. But no, I mean I respect that, man. You know what I'm saying? We know how to spot, you know what I'm saying, the pattern on a good suit because you know what I'm saying, the patterns don't break. You know what I'm saying? They don't break and split. You know what I'm saying? It goes consistent from across seams. So all of his shit for that shit to be made in that size and you can get in the material, everything's tailor made. Everything clearly. So I respect that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I just don't put swag at like the forefront for bigger cats. You know what I'm saying?
That size when you get your shit tailor made.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people back in the day, like if they kind of like, let's say if you didn't really know how to dress, but you want to wear something nice. Remember they used to wear like the velour sweatsuits, like the Puma joint, like the top and the bottom will kind of match. Like you'll just get like a jacket, but it come with the pants too. And then you know you got you can zip it up and stuff like that, and then you just rock some nice shoes and stuff like that. You know, but. Niggas don't be wearing no fly shit for real, man. Like, niggas ain't, niggas don't be stepping out for real. Like, you can't go to the club motherfucking with no motherfucking Lakers apparel on like that, bro. It's like, bro, somebody playing basketball and outside, like, I'm at the club. Like, who in there playing basketball? Your shorts on your waist and shit like that. I'm not saying you should sag your shorts or nothing like that, but there's a certain way that you wear certain gear and stuff like that. Like, this nigga look like he jumped off the court.
I just don't like some of the shit that I see. I see a lot of people in the space do it, and I guess that's probably what I should be addressing when I speak on the lack of respect. It's almost like a feeling of elitism. Okay. So, all right. I know Mace Taggart said this to me a few days ago, or it's actually like last week or something like that. But he's like, man, the cool thing about you, you're not like a lot of these dudes that, you know what I'm saying, use your position in corporate America to kind of shit on us normal dudes or, you know what I'm saying, working dudes, whatever. You talk to us as if we're people and you don't look down on us because of that. And so that just let me know that there's a lot of people that do it, and I see that shit a lot, man. Like people just try to, oh well, I got this, I got that, I got this, I got that. It's like, bro, what are you doing with what you got? Like, are you doing that shit to help people? Are you using it to help the space? Like, are you using that to help people that are literally helping you by keeping you relevant? I'm not just talking about one person. I'm saying this is where your space has kind of lost its way.
Yeah, you got the blue-collar guys that talk down.
She either achieved a certain status or have a perceived status, and what they do is they use it to put themselves above people. Rather than use that status to empower people. You can empower people. You've accumulated so much, knowledge, tools, connections, all of that shit that you've done just being around and actually being successful at it. And failing at it a few times and keeping your face clean, that why wouldn't you use that shit to enhance others? The only thing that you really use that shit for is to put others down. People wonder why they get accommodated.
But Auntie, that's how black people are. Like we No,
go ahead. My bad.
No, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but like that's exactly how black people are. Like we use our knowledge to really we actually even pursue knowledge to be able to tell a nigga you ain't up on this or or yo, I know more than you and stuff like that. That's what all them Hotep niggas was doing. Them Hotep niggas did not take that Hotep knowledge and bring that shit over to the white people or the alt-right or none of that shit, because you want to know why? They know it's bullshit. That white boy gonna send your ass home with homework and stuff like that. Nah, man, the ancient pyramids did this, that, and that. That white boy gonna be like, look, we told y'all that happened because we needed to do this, and the Romans needed to do this and get that shit done. Do your homework. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga gonna be like, oh, you know, he gonna be, you know, they don't do that. I don't see MOT. I don't see none of these people that want to sit up here and talk about goddamn politics all fucking day. I don't see them take their ass over to the white manosphere and go talk to them people. Where they over there talking to them white people over there about that shit? Because of Alex Jones or somebody else, man, they'll sit that nigga down like a kid. And shut your weird ass up. We did this because this. We did this because that. We did this because that. We told y'all this happened so we can get this. But now that we fucked up in the game too, we just gonna tell you the truth. And them dudes are gonna sit up there and they're gonna get mad as shit because guess what? You're not in the position to talk about what you thought you knew. Now, you know, like the last person, to a certain degree, you can correct a child. You can't correct an adult that believed in something for years. You know what I'm saying? That believe that they known something for years. They're not gonna take it well. They're gonna take it as, you know what I'm saying, as something that is probably not. So it makes no sense at this stage for people in the manosphere to go over there and try to talk politics or go over there and try to talk nothing, because honestly, black people ain't even assembled to even get to those type of conversations. Second of all, we don't got no type of power. Honestly, if the black man in the household say, hey, I want this person to be in office, and let's say the sisters say, hey, I want this person to be in office, you have no say because there's more of them than you that's going to vote for that person. So all your shit get overridden.
Bro, I just know, even the way I seen shit with DJ Kuda, like this is fucked up because Kuda putting everybody on game, telling everybody to step their game up, shit like that. Kuda got labeled as somebody that was trying to hinder the space or whatever by giving people game and all of that other shit, when in actuality, Kuda actually had vision beyond his nose, unlike these other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? He saw that, hey, if I empower as many people as I can to get their game up, that's going to force even more people to get their game. It's going to force everybody to do better.
Right.
You know? It's going to force everybody to do better, and it's going to force very few people to be their best. You know what I'm saying? So the cream is going to rise to the top. Not the bullshit that got pushed, but the actual, you know what I'm saying, like all the oil was going to separate from the water like that. He just wanted to level the playing field. But that man got shut down. People are scared of that. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason.
It wasn't about improvement, man. That's why I'm trying to figure out what type of black person are we talking to, because it wasn't about improvement. Real brothers and real sisters, like you know, they took to it because they live in the real world and they see that that's you know, that's even tangible. I didn't say nothing that wasn't tangible. You know, go get a camera, go do something like really show your audience that you appreciate, you know, you appreciate them and give them a good show. You know, I was because the equipment would police who's in the space for real. Because you can tell off the presentation who is who. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this person got a logo. Oh, this person he got good production, or you know, like right now. I just threw on a different camera, but you know, it's obvious. You know, man, I'm getting tired of helping brothers, and you know, and shout outs to my girl Bunny. You know what I'm saying? Because she been keeping my head above water on that shit. She said, "Bro, you need to charge." I said, "Yeah." I said on the rebrand, I'm not doing this for free. I'm gonna start putting out digital assets. I'm charging. You know, definitely. You know, yeah. You said the same thing too. So I can't even. You know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, bro. If you know how to do something, and it's true, but you know when you want your folks to do good, it's like, man, but you can't do nothing off the strength for a long time. You know, people take advantage of it. So, you know, good habits die. I mean, bad habits die hard. You know. So yeah, but I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Tyrone drop huge 199 on the super chat. Much appreciated, man. Thank you for supporting Boutique Black Show. I appreciate you. Yes,
bro. I said that, and I was like, it's nothing personal. Niggas ain't charging a lot, but for the most part, and I've been extremely fortunate, because people that have hit me up for whatever the hell they've hit me up for,
yeah,
have like boom came with price tags on shit. Like they've offered to pay. They're like, yo, I know your time is valuable. You know what I'm saying? I can pay you this much for this. I need this. You know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, I've been, you know what I'm saying, pretty fortunate as far as that's concerned. Cause I'm pretty busy all of the time, like often, but I'm not on YouTube all of the time. So
yeah.
But, you know what I'm saying? Fortunately, you know what I'm saying, people, you'd be amazed how the things you can do to help people. Just a share here and there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A share.
Right.
And I'm talking about not even just sharing their video, just sharing somebody's IG profile or channel link or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that, you know what I'm saying? Somebody that can help them.
Right.
A lot of people, for the most part, anybody I referred to DJ Cooter, they know what's up. You gotta, you know, hit that. Like, put up them colors, hit the Cash App or something. Like, do something.
Yeah,
shit is invaluable. And there are other people in the space, most people in the space, literally trying to keep it from you. Like, they believe that in order for them to have anything, they must keep something from you.
That's what was happening at T. Like right before you came in, like dudes were gatekeeping heavy. Kevin Samuels was gatekeeping. Out of all people, a lot of people didn't see that side, but Kevin Samuels was gatekeeping like shit.
I've been extremely fortunate. All I had to do for the most part was start a channel, and not be a disrespectful asshole, and I was supported. So you ain't gonna see, even if I disagree with some talking points, I ain't gonna turn my back on people that, you know what I'm saying, help to support me. So, you know, I'm kind of careful about that shit. Regardless.
No, that's a skill, man. That's definitely a skill. My bad. I don't mean to. I know you probably don't believe in this. Did you do your life path number?
Nah, I didn't, bro.
You don't mind throwing out your birthday, right? Like the actual date.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll throw it out. It's 2283.
2283?
Yeah.
I know you don't believe in this stuff, but
I've checked my life path multiple times, so I'm pretty sure I already know what it's gonna say. You know, I've checked that. I've taken personality tests. I've done all types of shit.
Okay, 25, and then 2 + 5 = 7. Life path 7.
Yeah, I told you my life path number was 7. I remember that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Damn, that's a lucky number, man. That's a lucky number.
I'm lucky.
One of the guys that's gonna be running the show. So Rolo Tomasi does a show with this guy named Zerka. You're probably gonna hear about him a lot if you already haven't. I think it's Zerka, and then the other guy that be hanging around them is this guy called GG33. His master number is 33. They're gonna be in the space like really soon, like blowed up, like very popular soon. So, but they really kind of going off of stuff that we're doing right now, you know. So, man, 2 of the hardest working guys in the space, y'all. Y'all have no fucking idea, man.
Hey, bro, I don't give a damn. I mean, and I appreciate that compliment on that, but
yeah.
I don't give a damn about what these motherfuckers is trying to do. I done seen it. Saying they do the same shit to DJ Kuda. And like I said, I've been supported, but it's been a large percentage of motherfuckers that just try to pretend like they ain't, like I don't exist. And I'm like, cool, motherfucker. I will go around you. I'll go around you because this space is bigger than you. Like it is. The entire space is bigger than you. Like how the hell the space expanded to the point where sectors merged and all of that shit, and you stupid motherfuckers lost viewers. How the hell? How the hell?
like I said, they only
sucks.
No, because I said they only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. So the so all it takes is the next person to go live saying the same thing. But it's like, how many years are you going to sit around listening to the same advice until you actually go out and do it?
Kuda,
you know what I mean?
hey, and that's even worse. What ends up happening is what actually ended up happening is even worse. The next motherfucker goes live and he don't say the same thing. He says something different.
Right.
And that's even now you're really done.
Yeah.
now you're really done.
I warned people it was coming, so I don't want the space to act like they wasn't warned. Shout outs to my brother L. Nixon dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Shout out, bro. That's the MVP right there. That is the MVP. L. Nixon, the voice of reason.
Yeah, L. Nixon. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bro? That is the real MVP. I owe a lot of that shit. I ain't gonna say all. I did a little something. But I owe the rest of that shit to L. Nixon, man.
No, I'll put my stamp on L. Nixon. L. Nixon definitely, I'll put my stamp. L. Nixon definitely clutch. You know, he came in and does his own thing, original, creates his own, you know, just ground up, you know, and a lot of people, they move with templates and stuff like that. Nah, man, that's you know, I got it out get it out the mud type shit, man. You know, we were talking about Hammer not too long ago, right? Yeah. Do you remember? One thing that made me mad was he tried to use bots. So basically, like while he's live, like right now, there'll be like 700 people in his chat. So then when he goes off air,
seven engaging. Yeah. You only have spam bots running. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So that was like, and people were supporting him, but that was like a slap to the face to somebody like us that had to work it from the bottom up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
not really. What ended up happening? What ended up happening?
No. Well, he lost his channel because obviously the bots fucked up his channel. The bots turned on him. But me and Ty City, we had this joke because like I remember when Ty City started his channel and stuff like that, and we were like like, you know, he was like, you know, getting into content creation, and me and him would be talking and stuff on the third shift, and like we'd be like, we'll be live, and there'd be like 3 people in the channel, and then like 2 people leave, and it's like, wait, come back. No, come back. Did I say something? Like, we would be laughing about it. And it's like funny because it don't even be like that. But it's like, you know, you got to grind. Like, if 2 or 3 people are here, I would still give them a show. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of guy I am. I would like, it'd be 5 people here. I'm like, all right, well, shit. Hey, it's going to be 5 people on the show today.
Bro,
you know, I didn't have to, it didn't say nothing about me. Doesn't mean nothing about my content. I didn't take it personal, you know. Shit, I'll even give more game if it is, you know, if it is 5 more people, because it's like, all right, shit, since nobody in here, let me tell y'all some real shit, you know. I didn't even do that.
I mean, hey, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what it is to have 1, 2, or 3 people in the chat. If you lucky, like the highest number I got to was like 3 people. I've had nights like that. I haven't had them in a while. But I have it. It takes time, and after you have 1, 2, or 3 people in the chat, why you gonna go live next time? But then you get lucky, and DJ Kudo will pass you the baton or something, and then you got 50, 60, boom, gifted to you real quick, and then you get another share. Next thing you know, you got more. You got more viewers than subs in the. You know what I'm saying, viewing.
Right. And then that's the thing too. You gotta convert them. How was everything after the purge, man? What's going on, Chaos? Chaos, I caught your video. You tagged me in not too long ago. I gotta finish it. How was the purge after? You know what I'm saying? Are the audience taken to your message aside from, some of the foolery that happened?
Yeah, for the most part, I knew what it was going to be. Numbers were going to kind of, you know what I'm saying, deflate down to normal, as they should have. But for the most part, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. New people have picked up. You know what I'm saying? New people have picked up. So I've gotten more loyal subs, members coming through. You know what I'm saying? They kind of like, the different content that I'm doing. So I just owe it to them now that I've kind of recovered where I can, you know what I'm saying, where I can wake up and I'm supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, kind of planning the next one. I can come with some content, some actual content. So I got a lot of stuff on the docket. I'll be live more often. I do plan on uploading some videos, and members only content is kind of like top of the list right now. Yeah, just members only content. When I'm gonna do member chats. Yeah.
That's what I needed to tell you. I gotta get you hip to Gumroad.
Yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to link up about that.
Yeah, it's free, and you can do audiobooks, you can do and then like the files and stuff that you have on your computer, you can upload it there and people can download those files directly. So you have basically online assets. You make your online assets, and they take a percentage sale wise, but the higher you go, and then after a while it just don't take a percentage at all. It's like, I think it's like a 10-15% or something like that. I mean, that's not bad.
Pass it on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And then the course that you sell there, you could turn around and sell it on Udemy. And now Udemy, they take a percentage, but they're constandly advertising and promoting for you.
I was about to say, I mean, all of that stuff. I mean, I kind of know how to choose those. You know what I'm saying, those types of platforms right now.
Right.
And I can wait, and I appreciate that. I just need to find out the direction I'm going to go when it comes to content, just like you said, audio, pretty much merchandise. Merchandise and intellectual property and all of that, like the clear-cut direction in order to develop. Because right now, content is kind of all over the place, and I'll admit that. So I need to sit down and really, you know what I'm saying, devote a direction, because rebranding ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? So the easiest way to avoid a rebrand is to plan the original brand. So playing that
I'm rebranding right now, and I could use help with the rebrand. Yeah, the rebranding is definitely not easy.
It's not. So that's why I've never done it. I've never done that on YouTube. I haven't done it. Because I understood that, hey, that would pretty much require an entirely new audience, an entirely new direction, and it really doesn't make sense when
it's gonna take a couple of months too, Auntie, because it's gonna, I wouldn't say it's gonna confuse the YouTube algorithm, but now you're niching somewhere else, so YouTube is gonna have to shout out to Tyrone dropping another huge $1.99 on the super chat. I was saying the rebranding, YouTube is gonna have to throw it, put certain things in the algorithm, you're gonna, you got to show YouTube, you got to put out a couple of videos. So YouTube is like, okay, let me place the videos here. You know what I'm saying? So these people can see it. So let's say if you say, okay, I'm gonna start a new channel, but I'm gonna rebrand my channel into mukbang. Basically just eating food and shit like that. Start with doing shorts. And then do 2-3 minute videos, pre-record. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually start going live, and you gotta transition. So yeah, rebranding on YouTube is
and then just like you said, you gotta kind of reset the algorithm. Now, granted, I kind of know some tricks around that. You know what I'm saying? There's really no tricks around it, but I just know ways to kind of, when you want to switch directions, I know how to turn that wheel.
Right. You can't.
I ain't gonna make no secret about it. It's pretty simple. When you're rebranding, that's when you really want to work those other platforms, because the way the algorithm originally sees it, they don't see it as a rebrand. They just see it as a channel nobody's watching. They used to, now they're not. So they just see your numbers dipping. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So there's no reason to push you. But
so what you're saying is
you need to be bringing in a new audience.
Right. So what you're saying is if you rebrand, it's best to say go on TikTok and then kind of siphon some of the audience from TikTok over to your YouTube and kind of replenish. Gotcha. See, correct. Every time we talk about some real shit, here she go, the hardest working woman on YouTube. Speaking of rebranding, Miss V is in the building. If you ain't sub to Miss V, you ain't in the place to be. Shout outs to Make This Go Viral TV and Make This Go Viral LLC. You know what I'm saying? There's been times when me and Miss V talked about certain things, and that woman sat up there and execute almost every single not even almost. She executed everything that she said she was gonna do, and she was consistent enough to stick with it. And guess what? She did it by herself. She don't need a team. You can learn a lot from observing her. I can't say more than enough about just her and just the enormous amount of work I've seen her put in over the months. And she stuck with her brand and definitely seen it all the way through. And I know she probably would tell you people called her crazy. Hell no, she crazy enough to believe that what she said was gonna pop the hell off. And I'm glad to see a young hardworking sister really put it on the floor and really reap the benefits of it, man. So if anybody hasn't told her, you get a pat on the back. It's always good when people see your progress in your work and just things that you're doing. And she's definitely an inspiration for people, for a lot of things too. I can't even begin to tell you how much stuff that she threw out there, and cases and stuff, man. I'm just talking on the Brandon side. We didn't even get into like the cases and the court cases and stuff that she's covering. So y'all head over to Miss V's channel if y'all talk about cases and crime and certain things, and also rebranding your channel and also YouTube and stuff. She covers a lot of stuff. So it'll be an asset to you to sub to her channel. You know what I'm saying? Because she catches a lot of stuff that Think Media don't even catch, and all kinds of people that tell people about rebranding and subs and stuff like that. So I put her in the category of like Think Media, Roberto Blake, and stuff like that, because she has a lot of knowledge, and it's some stuff you can't learn in college. So you dig? No problem, Miss V. No problem. No problem. And she helps people with their channel too. So she helps people with the rebrand and everything. So that's the thing too. You gotta niche down, get a service, and fill that need. And she does that very well. Yeah. So what are you gonna start another channel, Auntie, or what's your thoughts?
I got a second one. I'm gonna need a clear-cut direction as far as brand, but I got a second one that's got I think it's just over 300 subs or something. So what I'm saying, we're trying to plug that, but am I gonna start a second one with a separate algorithm? Absolutely. So I kind of know how that works. This is where I know a lot of people kind of mess up with that. They'll try to rebrand one channel. And just like I said, there's a break in views because you're not engaging your old subs anymore, so they're tuning in, tuning out, and the new ones ain't came in yet. You know what I'm saying? Right. So you're gonna get a break in views. That's why I said it's important that you promote on other platforms. You know what I'm saying? Other platforms, of course, work your hashtags, things like that. Bring new motherfuckers in. So what ends up happening is because you're still getting views, you're still getting pushed to your original audience. So you're still getting pushed. Some of them are going to rock with you anyway, regardless of what you're talking about. Most of them will, for the most part. But also your new audience is coming in, so you start getting pushed in multiple algorithms.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Instead of not being pushed in any for a certain amount of time, you start to get pushed in multiple.
Right. Right.
While you're rebranding. And at least keep you consistent before you pop. That's why it looks weird when, people are on their way in one direction and it's like, okay, I'm going to go to TikTok. Okay, I'm going to do shorts. Okay, I'm going to promote on IG, whatever. Then they get all of these new subs, but the live viewers don't go anywhere. The views themselves may go up, but the live viewers don't go anywhere. CPM, you know what I'm saying? Something you actually get paid on.
They're still trying to fine tune the shorts. They're still trying to fine tune the shorts with the actual live content. So the crazy part about the shorts is that you'll get an audience, but you're teaching that audience to watch you for like a minute or like 30 seconds, depending on how the shorts is. So like it's like you even gotta make shorts and be like the full video on the actual page. So then they come over to your actual page, but then you like do it for like 2-3 minutes, like 2-3 minute videos and stuff like that. So even the people that you get from the YouTube shorts, you know, you gotta train them. I hate to say the word train, but that's kind of what it is, to watch you for north of a minute. You know what I'm saying? Or do something where they're binge watching a bunch of shorts back to back, like 2 to 3 shorts back to back, and then it gets them on your actual your actual channel, and then it kind of you teach them how to watch it for like 3, 4, 5 minutes. So, but we're not wrong with the long form content. It's just that the algorithm hasn't came around to really support us that much, because I've been telling people, I'm like, listen, it's gonna come a day where content creators like us, because you come from a different school. These new cats ain't going long as live as we are, and they're not as entertaining 4 or 5 hours later. You see what I'm saying? So I want you to really embrace still doing the long form content as you are. I don't have to really say nothing. I'm preaching to the choir. But what I'm saying is,
hey, nah, I ain't kissing your ass right now. But bro, I ain't DJ Cuda. DJ Cuda up here. He ain't need me up here. He'd still been up here talking shit damn near 6 hours in. He don't need no damn panel. He don't need no crutch up here. I'm just up here.
Nah, just you good, man.
So man. On that level. I'll get the most I've given Dolo, I think, was like 3.5. Like 3.5. I'm talking about like up there, full energy. I've done 3+. Like by myself, but I'm talking about like full energy. Like I'm not just fucking around with the chat and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like full energy, like boom, this is content. Hey, I'm cool. And no fair use and no shit neither. Like I ain't breaking that down or whatever. Hey, it's just me and what the fuck I'm talking about, and I'm dead ass serious. I gave 3.5. That's the most I did.
You good. 3 is good. 3 is actually the prime. The prime number. About 3 hours. No, you're good, because I'm saying you came from like the better school. You came from the best school, because listen, I make this shit look easy. It really is not. It's hard work. But you know about me. You know about Ism. You know about Platinum, Mace. You know what I'm saying? Like, you hang around people that do it, so it's gonna come naturally. You know, you don't have to worry about a lot of different things, like, because you know how to hold an audience, and you got the riz, you got the charisma. So my thing is that, you know, YouTube is gonna start whether they like your content or not. YouTube is gonna start rewarding people that keep people on the platform for a long time. So they need to keep people on the platform. That's their thing. They're like, as long as you keep people on this platform, we're Gucci. You know what I'm saying? So the majority of people, they haven't skilled themselves up. They haven't trained themselves up to do what we're doing. So it's good. It's a skill. It's just not popular at the moment. You know what I'm saying? And you've been doing it before it's popular. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is, it's like trends are like pyramid schemes. When you put an algorithm behind it, you want to get in early, dominate, and then eventually get out once the trend is gone. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you have no problem.
I know this chick in the chat was saying it earlier. That's my advice. Go around these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
If they're, you know what I'm saying, whatever algorithms you in, everybody's trying to be all in front. You know what I'm saying? They want to open up panels, but nobody's able to get their talk time and shine and promote themselves or whatever. I mean, there's no reason to be there. You know what I'm saying? They'll try, oh, well, this is my channel. You don't come here and promote yourself. Well, look, you're on the panel. You should be able to speak too. That is what it is. If you got people that's literally fighting over talk time with you, go elsewhere. Go elsewhere. Promote yourself elsewhere. There are plenty of people that want to hear what you got to say. You know, and they'll let you say, I get it. You do have to. Some of these conversations are heated, and you do have to fight for your voice. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you do need to be well versed in that, but you shouldn't have to do it more than you're comfortable doing.
Hey man, or do what a lot of people do. They hit me up for tech advice, but they're like, "Yo, look, I need a mic that's going to drown this motherfucker out."
How many times you get asked that? I get asked that all the time.
Yeah, I have a commercial about that. I'm like, do you need a mic that's going to drown somebody out? Like, hell yeah, that's exactly what I need. You know, people don't think about that.
Do you tell them what I tell them, though? I mean, it's one thing to get the mic that drowns everybody out, and it's another thing to have the right mic for each situation. Like, you kind of counter. That's what I learned with my shit, that you kind of counter punching when it comes to mics. Yeah. You know? Like, when you know what I'm saying, there are certain mics that are good against other people's, but when you got an ear for it, you can tell what people are using. You can tell what they're on if you got an ear for it. You know what I'm saying? So you know just the mic that'll power them out. You know what I'm saying?
That's why Fantastic got the microphone he got.
Or
he got
just
tired
the
of
mic setting.
him out.
Yeah.
Yeah. He got tired of people drowning him out, so he went and got a new mic. You know what I'm saying? Because that Yeti wasn't working, so he had to go get a whole different setup and go, betray, what he was talking about prior to that. You know, he had to go get him a whole new setup. But now that I'm looking for it, I can't find it. I dread the day, because a lot of people this is becoming the new Yeti. I dread the day.
What, that Shure SM?
I dread the day that I put this damn mic in this space, man. I dread the fucking day, bro.
It's a good mic.
It's a great mic, but people are abusing it. It's the same thing as the Yeti. It's a good mic, but people are abusing it. This is not an SM7B, y'all. This is something completely different. This is not meant to drown people out. I don't know why people think that they can use this to drown people out. It has a limiter on it.
Hold on. Let me. I'm like Kuda, correct me if I'm wrong, because I've seen this over and over again. You'll think you drowning motherfuckers out because when you're up there by yourself, everything sounds crystal nice and clear. But little do they know that mic is designed for podcasting specifically. So when there's too much noise coming in from any directions, whether in the background, it's designed to filter out noise. So the only thing it really has control over is your sound. It's going to lower you. It'll damn near put you on mute when other people are yelling over you. It's not designed to be yelling over people.
There you go.
You could have got a mic for literally a quarter of that price that would have done what you were looking for it to do.
Yeah, Scratchy Mike would do that shit. Hell yeah.
I'm not even a mic expert. Who it is? I just wanted him to correct me if I was wrong. I was kind of quizzing.
No, you're good. No, this mic is actually good. People are actually using it for singing too, but the setting you want to use on it is this USB part. So this mic has you can use the XLR, but that goes with your like you said, your setup and your settings on how you have it. So that's using the mic bare bones. But this mic comes with an application. So like it has a close setting, like when you're close to it, and then it has a setting when you're further away from it. So when people are singing, when you're podcasting. So a lot of people are very expressive with their hands, but the majority of people are going to use this in the XLR setting, because imagine how much of a USB hub you would need to have 6 of these plugged in.
Well, I was about to say, and because it does so much, what's the term? It's going to keep lowering and raising your levels and shit. You're likely to blow the USB cord. So
that can happen. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah.
Which I've blown a couple of USB cords before using the Yeti.
Yeah, the Yeti. That's because the Yeti you have to play it by ear.
I was about to say it has limited settings. You can't just set it just right. So because it's the same cord that powers the mic also transmits the sound. So you know what I'm saying, when it has to overwork because of clipping, it blows the cord. You'll think you blew the damn mic first, but it's just the cord.
It's the cord,
yeah. Opposed to a USB cord.
And then most people aren't even using the right cord, because you can use your cell phone cord.
Yes, that's actually that's the cord they sell you in Best Buy.
Just about, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it does have to be the right cord because it can't just power. It has to power and you know what I'm saying and receive. So just like you said, it's
if you notice too, this isn't USB-C.
Yeah.
It's not USB-C. It's an Android cord.
Yeah.
So it's not like a high powered, high quality. I mean, it is, but I mean, you get dynamic sound, but you have to pair this with an app.
I was
then
saying,
you run.
Yeah,
it has a new Shure. The app is called Shure Motive. And then this mic, which is heavy as hell, I put this mic in the space also. A lot of people start using this one, this Rode Pod mic. They got a new one out now. It's black. It's very beautiful. You should see the cover for it. It's really nice. But this is a really good microphone, but not meant for singing, meant for podcasting.
Bro, you didn't hear that the other day when the Information Man show came on my show?
No, you know what he uses? He uses a Rode Procaster. That's a really good microphone.
Yeah, I was about to, but no, it was funny. Somebody tried to talk over him, and he was like, he turned this shit up, bro. He's like, yo. He was like, look, you might as well just let me finish, man. I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and then I'm gonna be out. Just let me finish because I got the best equipment going in this YouTube space right now. You ain't got no chance. He just turned the dude, just drowned the dude out all the way. That's the type of shit you want to be able to do.
Yeah.
Right? If you're gonna be hitting panels. You can turn that shit up, but you kind of just want to do it when you need to do it, if you need to do it. You know, because
I got that shit back there.
With your shit on blast, a motherfucker like me or DJ Kuda gonna know exactly what mic to switch in or what setting to change it to, and your shit's done. Like your shit, like, for real, all that extra sound you got, we about to negate that real quick.
They can get this one. This is a nice little cheap mic that you can do a lot of stuff with. It's like a $30 mic. It's called the PGA 48, and you can turn it off and turn it on. This one is pretty scratchy and bright, but it's,
Yeah, I would recommend use the stand, get a stand, get a little cheap stand with it. You know what I'm saying? Because that is a pain in the ass to hold the whole time. If you're not going to be standing as well, might as well put it on a stand.
Put it on the stand, yeah. Or you can stand with it, or you can get like a you can get a mic like that and get like a I got like a Bluetooth receiver, and you can just walk around with it. And
okay, see, that's the thing about the Bluetooth. Yeah, you got to have a good Bluetooth receiver. For the most part, I had to convert my Now I only use it to receive sound. You know what I'm saying? Like in my ear, I don't want it to transmit because I know sometimes it's going to be a delay. And I was like,
or like a phone or something could kind of it's going to be latency. Yeah,
I didn't want to test it, so I had you know what I'm saying, just like you said, it's Bluetooth receivers that'll pretty much turn any device into Bluetooth compatible. Anything that can take a USB becomes Bluetooth compatible. So yeah, that's straight. And you can hook multiple devices to it. So I got, you know what I'm saying, all types of speakers attached or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That way I pretty much my entire home is a studio. It's a studio, but it's a studio when I want it to be. You know what I'm saying? When I want it to be, where I want it to be. I don't have wires and cords. There's one cord running through the house, and that's Ethernet. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Other than that, you know what I'm saying?
I got like 3 studios in my house, bro. I could have 5. Studio 1, this table that I'm on. Studio 2, I got another studio that's in my kitchen. And I switch all of this stuff around. Also, too, y'all, when y'all get closer to the mic, if y'all want it to drown people out, you can use a proximity effect when you're getting closer to the microphone. But not all mics have a proximity effect. Not all of them handle the proximity effect the same way. So, and if y'all ever want to know what's the furthest from a microphone, it's called telephone. So you do this with your hands, put your thumb on your lip, and this is like the furthest away from the mic you can be, and it still picks up everything clear without the proximity effect. Because the mic, what it does is it has like a heart shape. You know what I'm saying? It has like a heart shape, so it comes out, and then the sound goes back in. So you want to be in that line of line of of sound. If you're having too much problems with your plosives, if you say Paul picks up pizza pronto and it's like blanking out, sometimes good mic technique is to talking to the mic sideways like this. You know what I'm saying? So it's still in that, because these dynamic mics that I put in the space, they're what's called end fire. So you talking to the end of them instead of the side. Some people think that, oh, you can talk to the side of this one. No, it's not a condenser mic. It's a dynamic mic. It's an end fire, and it's supposed to get rid of the room reverb and stuff like that. I'm on my laptop mic right now, but it's all right. But you can hear the room reverb the louder I get. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, audio is the game changer. Ms. V know what she's talking about.
No, absolutely. And you don't have to spend a lot of money. You don't need a lot, but you just need what you need.
Yeah.
You just need what you need as you need it, and make sure you know how to use what you got.
There you go. There you go. Because sometimes we don't feel like showing y'all our ugly face every fucking day. It's like, listen, I'm eating a cheesesteak. I can't. You'll be in the background eating food and shit, and like, y'all don't want to see me up here eating food and shit. Let me just put this on mute real quick and do some commentary or do something. Like we gotta live regular lives too. Man, I appreciate you.
When people ask about strategy and shit, I'm just like, yo, we can't leave I think the main ingredient out, which is just have fun. That's why I say that X button, man. If you ain't having fun, man, just cut the shit off. Ain't no reason to do it if you're not enjoying yourself.
Yeah, man.
Like, we up here working, but Kuda's up here working. I'm just up here. But
you working too. Anytime you on these platforms, you up here working. Don't ever think you're not working. You working your ass off too.
No, but you're right. Yeah, you're right. But hey, at the end of the day, if you don't enjoy this shit, there ain't no reason to do it.
Right. But see, you know what really made me do this, Auntie? I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When they say like time flies, not necessarily when you're having fun, but time flies when you're doing something that you should be doing. The reason why I gassed up on this so much is because time flies so much. I can't believe 5 hours, 6 hours done flew already. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, if time flying like that, this is something that I need to be doing in life, and I'm very fortunate to find something and be able to have it as a part of my dharma. Because when I look up my 10,000 hours of mastery, which I'm pretty sure I'm over 10,000 hours, but my 10,000 hours of mastery will go by like that. Because I literally can say, yo, I sat there for 10 hours. And not everybody needs 10,000 hours, but at least if you got in that 10,000 hours, the universe got to adhere to that rule. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
You passed 10,000 hours though, right? Within the past year?
Or just live stream time or total watch time?
I'm just saying, like, just not even none of that. I'm saying like doing what you're doing. You passed 10,000.
Probably not this past year, but the year before, absolutely. I take a lot of time. Off. I don't stream as much as I used to.
But you're still over 10,000 hours, though. You've put 10,000 hours into it.
Yeah. I tried to put as much of it as I could in the beginning, so that way, I just tried to be.
Well, you don't lose that.
Tell me that.
Yeah, you don't lose that. This is the thing, though, Auntie. What a lot of people don't know is that you can go. I mean, I know radio is out. Trust me, radio is out. But you can go straight to mainstream radio with your skills.
Absolutely not. Bro, I got bro. Like I say, I'm fortunate.
Yeah.
You keep your face clean. You got connections. If I wanted to broadcast in radio, that's nothing. I personally prefer to stay in sales. Like even on here, that's what I'm gonna do. Like that. Yeah. I'm just gonna come here and do the same shit I do all day. Yeah. I'm in sales and marketing. It's a different product. Right now, it's myself. It's myself. Yeah. It's the mission statement. It's the goal or whatever. and there's a certain type of energy you got to be able to come with it. So I just decided to not stream as often because I want to be able to come with a certain type of energy.
Yeah, you got you got to hold back to shoot forward. You know what I'm saying? Like arrows get pulled back before they shoot forward. So, you got to do what you got to
do. Did you? I'm pretty sure you dealt with burnout when it came to this. How soon did that come, if you don't mind? Wait, hold on.
All right, say that again, bro.
Like when actual burnout came.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When would you, like, how early did that come, if you remember?
Burnout shit. I just went through a case of burnout not too long ago. I mean, I try to do news and stuff like that. So news is like an acronym for never ending world stories. So it's like you'll always have content and stuff like that. But like burnout comes a lot because it's not like I'm up here for 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? I'm up here for a good minute, giving people game back to back to back to back. So with burnout, you gotta be multifaceted. So if I ever go through burnout, let's say, and I go through burnout with a lot of stuff, because remember, I also create music. So if I go through burnout, I can topic switch. You know what I'm saying? If I go through burnout on the manosphere side of the stuff, where I'm like, well, you know what? Let me go pick up my MPC. You know what I'm saying? And let me go make some beats. If I go through burnout on something else, well, you know what? Let me talk about something. Let me teach about something. If I'm going through burnout talking about relationships, well, guess what? We'll go into the porn industry and talk about that, and then even move it back to relationships. You just kind of gotta just know your audience and say, hey, you know what? This is something cool I could introduce. This is something. This is a deep topic that we could talk about, and then. Sometimes too, I'm going to tell you the truth. When you have a good audience like I do, your audience will suggest the next couple of topics. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, you can go like, I'm at a point where like I have like one of the best audience in the space. Like I can go live burnt out and still have a very, very, very decent, profound show, just based off of, interacting with the audience. So, and that's who you need to interact with anyway, because sometimes I'm going to just tell you the truth. A lot of that shit is just mental. It's all in your head. You know what I'm saying? When you're going through burnout, the crazy thing is that you're the only one that knows you're going through burnout. You know what I'm saying? At the time. So you just kind of, you just trust the process, and you know what I'm saying? And just, lean on your audience. Your audience can definitely help you in times where you're in your head a lot. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, it ain't even like that at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think I was going through burnout. I'm just, because man, this stuff is a lot. You gotta, how we do. We don't have no damn script, so you thinking in your head. Like,
you've been through that shit out.
yeah. I can't do no fucking script, bro. I'm like, you know what? I just gotta keep it real, and stuff like that, and be talented. So what we actually do is developing an actual talent, whether it gets recognized or not. But burnout, I'm glad that you asked that question. That's a very good question, because it's a real thing. Like a lot of people, when you tell people to start their YouTube channel, they're like, well, what am I going to talk about? They in burnout. Mm-hmm. They didn't even start. So you got to have a big tank. You got to have a big creative tank and a big capacity to be able to create, because you're a content creator. You create content. And then if anything, you know what I'm saying? Like I even said, I'm like, man, people like to people like to, I'm burnt out from that type of content, but I don't mind, because I'll make it, because my audience will like it. People like these questions like, is there really a gender war? Is there really, you see how I changed up the title? I'm saying why the battle of the sexes is over. That's like more direct than saying, is there really a gender war going on? Or is there really a war between Sneeko and Destiny going on? Is there really, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that it's good to ask a question, but it's also good to be direct. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to like a title. So you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with asking, is there or why and stuff like that. But when you go live, kind of have a direction that you're going into. And also, let other people's, you're good at this too. Let other people's opinion on it be valid. So it's good to do polls to say, hey, maybe I'm tripping, or let me put this in the poll and see what everybody else is thinking. And you can effectively engage with your audience that way, and definitely, drop some gems and give people game or knowledge that they thought they wouldn't have, if they didn't click on the video, they're like, damn, I wouldn't have known that. Damn, that's crazy, So I try to really, I try to really look out for my audience to really throw something out there that they can actually use that's applicable in their day-to-day lives, that they can, whether they support the channel or not, they can still walk away with some type of value. You know what I'm saying? They can still walk away with some type of value. So my thing is about giving value to the audience and stuff like that, despite my personal hangups or what I'm going through at the time. Sometimes I'll be mad as hell, but guess what? I gotta be up here laughing. I gotta put on a smile. I gotta, I'll be telling people, like, I saw this beam the other day, and it's so true. They were like, if you're a friend that's an artist that creates content or that's on YouTube or doing this, I'm like, damn, I checked like 8 out of the 10 that they named. You know what I'm saying? And they were like, yeah, check up on them. Make sure y'all do things to support their channel because they're going through a storm that y'all would never see. And I'm like, that's some real shit. That's some real shit. But you got to be consistent and consistent and consistent. I will do this right now. And guess what? Tomorrow, what do you got today, Kuda? What do you got today, Kuda? What do you got today? Every single day or every other day. More game. But you get good at it though. Eventually you get good at it. But yes, I go through severe burnout. So that's if y'all really want to know, yeah, it's hell. It's very hard to come up with content, especially if I'm giving it to you like 5-6 hours at a time, like a whole shift, So or sometimes too, I'll take it easy and I'll critique something that's big. Sometimes that's a good way to do your content that way too.
Bro, you don't even know the type of game that you given. Like, here's what I can say that I took when it comes to visual shit. I had to figure out a lot of that shit on my own. But because of DJ Kuda, I ain't never have to deal with any issues whatsoever regarding sound. I had to continuously get better with it. You know what I'm saying? I had to continuously get better. I'm gonna still have to get like better. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're okay, yeah, but you have the equipment and the tools. You have the paintbrush.
I do for the most part. I don't. Anything else is a luxury. It's not a necessity at this point when it comes to sound.
Right.
But I do need to get better. But other than that, I like that's nice. Just like Miss B just said in the chat. And shout out to Miss B. She was like, "Yo, audio is a game changer when it comes to this right here. Audio is a game changer. So if that's something that you don't have to worry about, the rest of that shit, it's never on autopilot. You still got to put effort into it. You still got to put creativity in it. That's where visuals and content comes into play.
Right.
You got to just be creative with that. Like, somebody might be able to tell you how to do, you know what I'm saying, like the tools you might need or the programs or whatever, but you got to be creative with that. You're going to have to do visuals. You got to do content, separate yourself. No. That's all on you. But when it comes to
correct.
Shit, that's kind of like some ABC shit. And but it's not easy information to come by.
Yeah. No, I mean, my thing is that you gotta sit down with it, and you really gotta you really gotta put in the work. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone when I'm taking all of this time to to do the shows and stuff like that. It's the same thing I told Mace. I'm like, when you doing them long ass shows, and you hit that end button, that end broadcast button, and you sitting there in a whole studio and you looking around and you got a RE20 in front of you, Roadcaster, and all this other stuff. And you sit back and you look around and you like, damn, I'm really doing this shit. You know? And I'm really doing this shit with like up-to-date equipment and stuff that's out right now. I'm doing what I set out to do. And it's like, damn, it's like I'm sitting here, I'm learning. I'm actually using the exact, I'm not using a knockoff or a replica, you're that guy. After a while, like, you're just going to start looking. When there's sometimes I look around and I see some of the things that I have around me and I'm like, damn, like I really worked hard for this shit. I really put in the time. I really put in the hours and stuff like that. It's like a world that I've built around me. Like there's been times where I see certain things, right? And I say that, damn, I'm looking at it and I'm like, I want it. And I visualize it. And then it comes into fruition. You know what I'm saying? It comes into fruition. It's like manifesting, but at the same time, it's like, it's not, it's manifesting, but it's like, at the same time, it's like, I worked for that. You know what I'm saying? I work, rain, sleet, or snow. Like it's really work. It's a lot of work. But like Ms. V said, if it's your passion, you're gonna do it for peanuts. You're gonna do it. You're gonna have to stick with it. Whether there's days you're upset about something, whether there's days where it's like you put in you got to just put in an enormous amount of work. At the end of the day, things will pay off. I got cameras here that got destroyed and stuff like that. Not real. This didn't get destroyed, but I got the trinkets. I got the trinkets of somebody that worked their ass off. You know what I'm saying? I got the trinkets to tell the story too. But where I'm at right now, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta keep my hands on all my possessions because like it could easily be gone tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
People don't understand. Like this is just basic shit. Like I had to explain this to a few people. Like I usually don't come out here and talk to Kuda on my phone. I just ain't feel like hooking up no shit.
No,
I feel like I feel like
hooking up no shit. You got it. Yeah, as long as
I can be sitting here just like this. I'm still on camera. You don't see me, but I still got everything. It looks like I might have a laptop sitting here. No, I got the right phone mount. I can put it wherever the hell I want, whenever I want. Had I decided to have my computer out here, is to tell you everything's right there, I can still be doing the same thing. I can do 4 or 5 streams. You know what I'm saying? I can change the light. I'm outside. It rained on me on my stream earlier. So I made sure I had that shit set up where I got an indoor studio. I got an outdoor studio. I can set it up in the living room, the dining room. You know what I'm saying?
As long as they know you got it.
Also, actually, I didn't told you about a bunch of shit, but there's actually an entire studio in there too.
Yeah, as long as they know. I remember because you had the Samsung Q2. You have a lot of stuff. As long as they know you got it, like, and as long as you know you got it, when you ready to go hard body karate, you know what I'm saying? You can go.
It's nice to just be able to do that. Like, look, I don't feel like going in there and getting my equipment. Kuda dropped the link. I'm coming up. So that's it. Whatever. I happen to have my phone on me, so whatever, I can do that shit from my phone and everything.
I'm on my laptop. Yeah, and I use my phone also. I'm on my laptop. I use my phone also. So as long as they know you got it, you know what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong.
But I'm like, you at least got to be set up to do that. Like if you need to, at least be set up to just pretty much from wherever. If you're gonna be in the crib and you're gonna take that shit seriously, I mean, you'd be amazed how many people just don't have a light. Like you see that, like, bro. Are you serious, bro? That's what you're using right there? I see the fluorescent light bulb that you got hanging from the ceiling, yo. Like I can hear the reverberation from that empty room. Like you don't even have art on the wall. Something.
Bro, once you start using your ears, that's the worst shit on the planet because you start hearing shit and then it irritates you. Irritating.
You know that was, you know what I'm saying. That was just the contrary. You know what I'm saying, the contrarian in me. But I was like, the game that Kuda's giving people, there's going to be a double-edged sword to it because even though it's going to force people to step their game up, it's going to also force a lot of people to get lazy. They're just going to buy that damn microphone and they'll think that's all they had to do. They're not going to put any effort in the content. They're not going to put any, you know what I'm saying, any attention on their audience. They're not going to pay attention to that. And sure enough, we saw that happen too. Just like we saw motherfuckers not wanting to step their game up and other people that you've never heard of stepping their game up and they're growing because of it. You also seeing people that really were like, fuck it, I bought a microphone. That's all I had to do. And what they're putting out sucks. Like it just sucks. So,
well, you got one dude that ran around here.
And people think that, well, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? When I say that it sucks, I'm like, I don't have an opinion on the actual content you have. The question is, like, is it what the audience deserves? Is it what they're supporting you for? Or are they supporting you with some feeling of blind loyalty or just because there's nothing else on? Like, ask yourself that question. Because it's blind loyalty because there's nothing else on. Like, I wouldn't even want that type of support. Like, you owe it to them. This is when, if you owned a brick and mortar store, this is when you would have to shut down for remodeling. There are some remodeling, like Kuda's doing a rebrand. That's the type of remodeling where the store can stay open. The store can stay open. You're just pivoting. You're shifting. But when it gets to the point where, everything in this bitch is bad. Okay?
Well, the whole manosphere needs to be remodeled. You know what I'm saying? Because you got dudes that was gun-ho for 3 years yelling it's not about the mic and then pop up with this. Like nothing happened. Like you didn't do whole live streams. You didn't say I'm gonna stick with my Yeti, blah, 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 this, that, and third. Pop up with this. Set the space back 3 years. And still had to turn around and go get a microphone. That nigga made this. I don't even want to use this mic no more. That nigga made this shit so trivial. You said Edward ain't remodeled his setup. That man is about to cause an accident. I tried to help him out and say, hey man, don't be streaming while you're driving because it's gonna fuck it up for all of us. You know what I'm saying? Just something like that can just if he gets into an accident and something like that and sues YouTube or something like that. Or the person that got hurt sues YouTube, that could destroy the space right there. You know?
That'd be a tough lawsuit.
Yeah.
That'd be a tough one. I mean, I guess they're gonna
other websites tell people not to do it. Like Tag, they'll kick you off the platform. Bigo, they'll kick you off the platform. Some websites you like that. Yeah.
I mean, I'm streaming drives at time, you know what I'm saying, from time to time. You know what I'm saying? I make some mounted, you know what I'm saying? I'm mounted or whatever, and everything is pretty simple, pretty basic. But I don't really like to do it no more because you hit dead spots and
because your signal is bouncing from tower to tower, so your phone is even going through a hard time trying to keep up with the tower. Ms. V said, I don't go live upset. I will just make videos and shorts, but I always work on my channels like 24 hours daily. Wow. Yeah. Even when I'm off air, I'm editing something or doing something, like I'm still working. So that's why I said, you guys support on air and off air. Cause even when we off air, pre-records, YouTube shorts, editing, man, look, that shit is a hassle.
Facts.
That shit is hassle.
And then on top of that, you know what I'm saying, you got to come up with topics and shit like that. So that's why I think the space, it does have enough energy to kind of feed itself. Y'all help me out with topics and stuff like that. And it's pretty much just all up to me to determine different ways to deliver it. You know, because the topic is
Yeah,
really
the audience would be like, "Hey, Auntie, can you do a show on this? Can you do a show on that?" And it's like, "Okay, yeah, sure." You know.
Yeah. So I'm fortunate, but that's one of the reasons why we got them polls. Like, you got to use them. You got to use them, poll the audience, look at your analytics, be willing to pivot. A lot of people are too stubborn to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's funny because those be the dudes that want to hang on the analytics, the statistical data. You know what I'm saying? The statistics, the empirical data. They want to hang on all of that shit and totally ignore their own analytics.
Right.
Ignore them. Refuse to poll the audience. Refuse to just ask the supporters, were you satisfied? Could I have done better? Leave me a comment. And then on top of that, even if they say something along those lines, as soon as they get a little constructive criticism, they want to argue with a motherfucker. And so it's almost like you back in the day, you know what I'm saying, you pass somebody your CD or you pass somebody your music or whatever, tape, they listen to it, and you say, well, what did you think about it? And they say, I couldn't stand it. You start arguing with them instead of just asking, well, what can I have done better?
Well, too, you got to use discernment, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm in a group where like I'm sharing my music, and the guy was like, the mix is like this, and this could be turned up, and blah blah blah, and I'm like, how old are you? And he's like, I'm 16. I'm like, boy, if you don't get the fuck out of here, I ain't gonna lie, not saying that means he can't hear anything, but it's like, what do you know anyway? But at the same time, it's like, yo, I appreciate that, you know what I'm saying? But it's a little bit different too, though, Auntie. Like I'm learning that too with music. Because I'm getting back into the swing of things. I've been in the industry for a little bit, and it's like half the people that's going to be critiquing what you're doing don't even have the gear to listen to what you're doing. It's like, what headphones are you using? Like, are you using like some busted iPods, earpods or something, or are you listening to this in like in a I got a Bayer Dynamics over here, but like, are you listening to it with actual equipment? You know what I'm saying? You don't want somebody listening to your shit, iPod headphones, and they headphones.
That's why you poll people. You know what I'm saying? You poll people. You know what I'm saying? You understand, and just understand, like, you take advice. You don't take orders.
Okay, yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah,
don't understand that. Like, my door is always open, but I call the shots here. So anything you give me is always just a suggestion. It don't mean I'm gonna do it.
Right.
I just, like you said, I'm always use discernment. So you're absolutely right about that. I'm gonna use discernment. No matter what. I mean, but that's on you. But I just think it's important, because without you, like, who are you? Where are you without your audience and your supporters? I see that just in the space too much. I see supporters and the audience get shamed for getting annoyed with the same old bullshit.
Right.
And I'm like, bro, they got a right to be annoyed by this shit.
Right.
They have a right to be annoyed by this shit. You have no right to shame or argue with them about it. You have an obligation to either stay true to your mission statement and say, fuck that, this is what I'm gonna put out, or give them what it is they support you for. You have an obligation to go one direction and not the other. Or I'm sorry, in one direction or the other. But that's really it. Stop trying to have 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like, not only am I going to keep giving you this bullshit that you don't like, but you better like it, or there's something wrong with you. Like that's what I'm hearing from these motherfuckers, man.
And it'd be people that just got here.
It's insulting.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about, because it'd be people that just got here. People that just got here haven't even created content for north of a year. Or support the channel, hit the Cash App. Like, bruh, before I even got any bit of support, I was making content for like 2-3 years. 2-3-4 years.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't say that. Like I said, I've been fortunate. I've been very, very fortunate.
No, I'm not saying. I mean, look, because it all depends on how you get here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you jump dead into the manosphere sector and you're bringing value and you're doing these long live streams and stuff like that, of course you deserve support because you're putting it in. I'm talking about people that come in copying people, not original. You know what I'm saying? If you're bringing something to the table, yeah, definitely. That's what
I didn't realize how innovative that was, because I'm like innovative. That's why I'm gonna put that shit in quotation marks, because whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That's what guys like here for.
But I didn't realize, because there were people like, damn, that's what you did. I was like, yeah, when I came into the space, I'm like, yo, this is what the space is missing. This is what I'm gonna give to it. I didn't look at it like, okay, this is what they're doing, so I'm gonna do that too.
No, but see,
that's being a parasite.
The space is supposed to build for content creators like yourself to be innovating. You understand what I'm saying? It's supposed to prime itself for the new up and coming guys that can be innovating. And those guys definitely should be supported. That's the whole point of working and building and stuff like that, to open the door for guys that will come in and innovate. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between building the space for people that's going to come in and take, and then there's a difference between building a space for people that was going to come in and innovate. That's why when we were talking about Hammer earlier, it's like, bro, you came into space taken. Even BGS had to bust this nigga out and be like, yo, you stole my talking point and butchered it and fucked it up. Didn't even give me credit for it. And now I've got to call you out about it. So it's for people like yourself that comes in to innovate. That's why we work every day. That's why we do stuff every day the way that we do it. It's supposed to be for guys coming in to innovate. You know, so I don't want you to get it wrong. I don't want you to feel like, hey, you know, you didn't deserve nothing. No, you deserve what you got because you came in and you took the chains and you
that's
moved.
What everybody was doing. I mean, I really did. I was like, I figured that's what the hell you should probably like. Why would you ever try to come into an industry like that's just basic business? Like you're gonna try to do something that makes yours different. But I just seen a lot of people just try to copy what made other folks straight.
You took the chains and you took the chains and you moved it. Like honestly, content creators like yourself should be supported and protected. But
they're the same about you. But that for whatever reason, well, man, believe it or not, I believe you and there's some other people too. I don't want to get them in no trouble or nothing, but they'll be all right too. You know what I'm saying? They pretty much treasures in this space. You know, even though they might not have all of the subs and you know you know what I'm saying, the name recognition and notoriety, they treasures in this space. Because even before I started a channel, started frequenting panels, I found 6-7 month old DJ Kuda stream with all them names you mentioned earlier. I'll never forget that shit, like 7.5 hours long, and y'all was just up here talking about that's how I found y'all channels, from that one stream. It was like 7 months old. Y'all up here talking about lighting, sound, you know what I'm saying, little content strategy, what to do when bullshit beef starts to come down in the space. Like y'all covered a lot of shit in them hours. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of shit.
Overnight. Yeah.
And I was like, you know what I'm saying? How many people listen to a 7-month-old 7-hour live stream?
Right. You know what's funny though? A lot of people actually will watch a 7-hour live stream because you know, they at work and stuff like that. But yeah, we were getting it in. We were getting it in overnight. You know, third shift was
how the hell I found it, bro. I don't know. I don't know what made that shit come up in my damn algorithm, and then what made me watch the whole shit.
Yeah,
I remember.
Well, it is entertaining and stuff. It is entertaining and stuff. That's why I tell people to go check out the third shift in the playlist. I actually put everything in the playlists and stuff like that for y'all to check it out. It is entertaining, you know. But you know,
bro,
like I said,
it was just cool because wasn't no trolling, wasn't no. Y'all wasn't bickering, like that shit was just some real, like that was real game. Like when you talk about, man, just game, like that was real game, and that's what that space was supposed to be about. Grown ass men, not really arguing about nothing, and the shit that y'all are just, y'all ain't arguing, y'all might just disagree on something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But each one of y'all actually still had a point and saw that later on. So everything was like that. Those are the conversations that you need to have. And like that's what I'm saying. like just a stream like that would have given, just when somebody comes in here and says, hey, what do you think I should do to start my own channel? What's your advice? They could watch that stream right there and they wouldn't even have to ask you that question.
Right, because I've answered it.
Bro, they wouldn't even have to ask you.
Right. No, but see, a lot of people though, when you say, hey, here's a link to that stream or whatever, you know, to do their homework, a lot of people, you'll be surprised, a lot of people don't want to do their homework. You know, there are a lot of people, they just want the answer right there and then, something that you had to work hard for, something that you had to, you know, struggle through, you know. So, you know, and you know, because, you know, you're going to get a lot of people that's going to ask you the same, you know. Man, I've been doing this for a long time, man. My day is overdue, but you know, I stay down till I come up. You know, I don't give a damn. You know, I stay down till I come up. You know, people will discredit you, man. Like, you know, I literally, you know, when Kevin Samuels blew up, everybody here saw what happened, and just off of a popularity contest, if I had let that shit get to me, man, it would have been closed curtains for me and anything I had going on. People would literally see you help people and you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I saw you when you were giving Kevin Samuels advice, and it's like, yeah, but if I was to go public and say, hey, I did that, man, I get put through the ringer. But God taught me a very valuable lesson. I learned in that time that all of these inventors and all of these guys that are like that are these big names, it kind of really wasn't them. It was like the people around them, you know what I'm saying, that really put those ideas into motion, that really gave those people the inspiration to kind of invent some of that stuff. Or there's a like I said, not even, there's like what I mean is like there's a guy out there that's truly the innovator and the inventor of that thing that won't get his credit. And I just, back in the day, I sat back and lit a cigar for the unnamed, you know what I'm saying, heroes, you know, that really are the mastermind behind certain things, that really innovated, that really sat up there and put in that work, and that will never be recognized for the things that they did. And, you know, a piece of me was like, you know what? And that's okay. You know, that's okay. But I don't, but a piece of me, it don't sit right. It's like, that's not okay. Them people need their credit, you know. But I guess in due time, right? I guess.
I mean, look, I understand pretty much how the game goes. It sucks, but it's just the way it is. Just like, you know, NBA players had to lock out in order for, you know what I'm saying, NBA players from 25, 30 years ago had to lock out.
Yeah.
So the guys out a lot today can be able to not get locked into these huge contracts and also get this big boy revenue sharing shit. Major League Baseball players had to go on strike in order to get these guaranteed contracts that they have with no cap at all. You know what I'm saying? On this, you know what I'm saying? You can get a fucking $1 billion 15-year contract. Like for them to do that, you know what I'm saying, there was work that had to be done. You got ancestors and shit that did what they had to do so that you can have the freedom and autonomy or whatever to be able to do that. A lot of them people ain't gonna see the fruits of their labor, but you will. The same rules apply in this space. You know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all talk about all the time when, hey, there was a time when you needed 1,000 subs just to go live.
Yeah.
You know? Then they allowed anybody to go live. You know, StreamYard changed things. They let anybody go live. Then
I put the game out there. I put the game out there a couple of years ago. You still need a certain amount of subs to go live on your phone. But I'm not even gonna say it again. But there is a workaround for it, and we both know the workaround. But we'll say that. We'll say that. I gotta come over to your channel and give the people that game. We'll you know, I've said it several times.
That's members content.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Nothing personal. That's members content. You know, those that want it will come through. We know what's up. DJ Koot is definitely top on the list that we need to talk to about whatever the fuck you want to talk about, because I'm pretty sure it's valuable. But I'm just saying, now you people about to be monetized at 500 subs. 500 subs. monetization. They started. You used to have when I had to get 500 subs to get a community tab. That shit seems like it was a long time ago. No, it wasn't even a year ago. You know?
Now you got to just have a channel and you get a community tab.
Boom, you get a community tab. You ain't got no community, but you get a community tab.
The 500 subs thing is kind of a half monetization, because when you get 500 subs, you're not gonna make money. You're not gonna make AdSense revenue, but you can. I think you can put up a store. You can.
You got super chat. You know what I'm saying? You got super chat, and I mean you always had. Okay, you got super chat. You got super thanks. You can put up a store. You can get paid promotion. You know what I'm saying? You can do things. And they'll still take their standard YouTube piece, but you can't get ad revenue. It is what it is. I mean,
that's still not a bad deal. That's not a bad deal. It's an incentive for people to keep going forward.
500 subs.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard as shit to get monetized.
That's what I'm saying. But now I'm just saying, you notice how the criteria keeps getting lower and lower and lower and lower.
It was supposed to get higher, but because you know,
that's what's going to happen naturally. It's always going to become easier for people to get into your game. That's why you come in early. It's a double-edged sword. A lot of times you can eat a lot by being at the top, but also people have to do less to get to where you at because you paved the way. Like you paved the way. You made it like that for them. You know, the rappers that got screwed for contracts back in the 80s and 90s and shit are the ones that allowed these rappers to be able to make $1 billion.
Right. Same thing with the UFC. Them niggas got kicked in the face and shit like that, and now you can't even do certain things right now. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even make top money and stuff like that. And I think they still taking people to court for that. But like the thing is that when somebody helps somebody, you would think people been grateful, man. Sexy Red didn't work for all them subs. I helped that girl out and she did that. You know what I'm saying? Not to backtrack or bring somebody's name into the shit, but it's like if somebody sat up there and helped you get 1,000 subs and stuff like that and recommended, your channel and stuff and blah, 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 they doing you a big favor, because imagine having to build that shit up alone, bro. It's discouraging. So YouTube got to do stuff like this, and like other people, like not the first person to help get over 1,000, but what I'm saying is like I could count more than 10 people. But my thing is that YouTube, it can be discouraging trying to get to 1,000. So they're like, okay, 500, you almost there, blah, blah, blah. But you know what it's like? It's like a record deal. People think that as soon as they get a record deal that that they made it. It's not even a record deal. It's a record loan. Call it what it is. A lot of people are like, oh, I got signed. Nah, that's a loan. What's going on, Air Black? What's going on, Underrated? It's a loan. You signed a record loan. You got to pay that money back. I was just watching Asian Doll get like these chains and all this other stuff from her little record company. I'm like, this girl don't even realize that that's coming out her budget.
Yeah, I try to tell people that I consult a lot because they think, as soon as I get the subs and I get monetized and the money starts rolling in, I'm like, no, that's when it starts.
Nope. That's when it starts. Work your ass off right after that.
You know what I'm saying? That now that's when the real work comes in, because now you gotta get paid for the shit you do. Like, you need them to pay you. It ain't donations. It ain't as simple as just getting people to click on the sub button. Now, 3/4 of the shit that you was putting out ain't even your revenue. You playing music to get popping in there. You know what I'm saying? You playing all, and I'm speaking in general. I'm speaking in general. I ain't talking about nobody in particular. You know what I'm saying? You playing other motherfuckers' content. You playing fucking heavily protected, copyrighted content. I ain't even talking about fair use shit. Motherfuckers be playing movie clips and damn you know what I'm saying, licensed commercials and all types of shit. People, you know what I'm saying? Protected. I'm saying extremely protected music and shit. There's plenty of people that done played the wrong artist or some shit like that. Woke up the next day to no channel. You know what I'm saying? Woke up to no channel, or just woke up to red X's and shit and red banners on their you know what I'm saying, tabs and shit on their dashboard, all because we can't sell this. We can't sell this, or somebody done claimed all of the money You know what I'm saying? All of the money that comes into your shit from ad revenue. So, and also you don't have a loyal, I'm not gonna say a loyal, but a liquid audience that's liquid enough. They support you, but they ain't liquid enough to just be putting them colors in your chat like that neither. Right. So, you know what I'm saying? You streaming for 6 hours, you made $20. Some shit like that.
Not even. I be trying to. That's why I asked the audience.
They took a percentage. You ain't getting nothing. You gave the audience what they want, but you ain't got no damn money. You know what I'm saying? Now you was able to do that while you was growing. You had it litty and you got subs to come in and all of that other shit. But now none of that shit that you did is worth a damn penny.
Happens to me all the time. This is why I asked the audience to definitely support, because we do manosphere content, so we probably get like a yellow $sign, if not okay, he dropped, or the yellow $sign, or like a green. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. If I was to share a clip or something like that, a 30-second clip, all 6 hours and 40 minutes is gone. We do manosphere content for the audience's and not even just the audience's enjoyment. I do manosphere content. I would literally make like less. I'm on the bottom half of CPM. I would literally make 12 cents a show. 12 cents. I would have to go back and look at my analytics. I probably for this show alone, I probably made 10 cents. 10 cents. You know? So, you know, like I said, man, 6 hours and 41 minutes of some game. Please support today's show. Please support tonight's show. It's today and tonight. You know, spent the majority of my day with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Definitely to, you know, definitely bring you guys some information, talk about some stuff that's going on in the space, bring some clarity to a lot of different things, and just, you know, the lower end of this YouTube shit. I'm not saying YouTube is bad, but, you know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with like records and stuff like that. Like I would spend $200 in studio time, buying the beat, mastering the beat, mixing the beat, have to go in there, got to write the lyrics, got to put everything together. And then Spotify will give you like less than 2 cents.
Yeah.
Not even 2 cents a stream. You don't even get a penny a stream.
Yeah.
You want the lower end of that.
You know, I got to catch a few Z's. You know what I'm saying? Before I got to get up and work.
My bad, bro. Yeah, I know. I didn't mean to have you on here for a long time.
Get the fuck out of here. You ain't have me up here, dog. I was about to apologize to you and your audience for coming up here hogging your talk time because you giving them game, and I'm just kind of up here fucking up the flow.
You my brother. You good. You my brother. You good. Yeah. You good. You can come up here anytime.
Nah, but this was a cool one. I appreciate it, and I wanted to say just to what you were saying before I came up here, like real shit, man. Hey, as far as I'm concerned, this shit is fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We talked about some ups, down, whatever, and just hey, this shit is fun. But don't think I'm fucking playing.
Right. That part, because as a content creator, you got to protect that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
just so anybody, hey, just so you know, not playing.
I talked about Shorty earlier that you know, as soon as she got 1,000, she you know, she jumped, she hop shipped on me, right? Now that she's monetized and she's going through certain things and they taking things and doing certain things and stuff like that, she realizing like she because she used to try to make fun of me because when we were beefing, she would try to make fun of me and be like, oh, he complaining about this, he complaining about that, blah 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 blah. Now after she became a content creator and realized what it was, guess who she sound like? B. Oh, they demonetized this. Oh, they do this. Oh, they did that. Oh, this person do this. Oh, a troll came. Oh, I played only 10 seconds or something, and they took the whole. Who you sound like?
Yo, but that's another benefit of just being able to come up here and hold down your shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, look, I play 1 second or something.
That's one of the first things, you know what I'm saying? Like the first 5 things that when I consult people, you know, on this shit, I'm like, yo, no link. You're on link punish. Can't drop it. You gotta at least see that shit go up to an hour. You know what I'm saying? At least a half an hour. You know what I'm saying? 25, 30 minutes, whatever. You know, but sit there, talk to him. You know, talk to him. Don't fair use nothing either. You know, just talk to him.
Yeah. After a while, I got I got to slow down on some of the fair use stuff, but you know, I'll be breaking certain things down. But what you can do though is use the audio, so that's another good thing too.
You can do it, just like you said before. You know what I'm saying? You can do it. You've done it. You just sat up here and did it. I said when people are just starting and growing, just
yeah.
You know?
I lie. If you're not monetized though, you could literally get away with murder to a certain degree.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, you ain't got nothing to lose but a channel that ain't monetized yet. You can grow it again, but it's still work. You know what I'm saying? It sucks to grow to 700-800 subs and lose your channel. I would assume it would be tough. That's fucked up.
This what happened to Eggman. I think he got up to like 30K, and he got hit. He got cracked. I said, damn.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, the channel is monetized. You kind of do have a following, so you get monetized again tomorrow.
Everybody watching you, so it could have came from anywhere.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that's fucked up. I'm sorry to hear that it happened, but I'm glad and I'm both not surprised and glad that he bounced back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like straight up. But I'm not. You got to follow him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Once motherfuckers heard that you lost your channel, you should be monetized again pretty soon. You know what I'm saying? And you deserve that. You know what I'm saying? You earned it. You know what I'm saying? In space.
Era Black says, stop supporting trolls. Era Black said the manosphere is real serious. Is a real serious conversation for men. That's how I perceive trolls only mess the conversation up. He said, then you have manosphere detractors and who hate on the manosphere. If you manosphere, it's cool to support and help someone. Is it cool to help support and help someone against it? Well, you got Fantastic over there going against the manosphere detractor. Well, going on her show and stuff like that. And you got people in the quote unquote manosphere helping it out. And listen, let me talk about something. People will say, Kuda, why do you talk about the manosphere or stuff like that and hate on the manosphere? First of all, I'm not you, Eric Black, but in general, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I literally can do whatever the hell I want because I created a whole side of the manosphere. You know, I helped create a whole side of the manosphere. I helped put brothers in this space. I put brothers on their feet in their space. I've done my groundwork. I've done my footwork. I've put, you know what I'm saying? So me, how I look at it is like, you know, because some people be like, oh, you're a detractor. I'm like, that's what you saw when you came in. You wasn't here for all of the work that I put in. I put in so much work in this space. I literally put the manosphere on my back throughout the whole pandemic. You know what I'm saying? I made my bones here. So, you know, I feel I can say whatever the hell I want, you know, about the space. So, but people see that, just know that, you know what I'm saying? Not you, Era Black, but, you know, Era Black been around. Era Black a real soldier. So.
I mean, look, I'll go this far. I will say absolutely it's okay to help somebody that's against it because the manosphere don't talk about getting better all day. The only thing they talk about is the shit that's against it. The shit they're against. You know what I'm saying? So without some shit to be against, what the hell are you going to talk about? You guys need content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Straight up. You could train the damn champion, but without a challenger, what the hell is he? Ain't no purses there. Ain't nothing to do. Ain't nothing to do. You're supposed to promote.
How you put it, it's like there's a healthy way to do what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like I like how you put it. You know,
what are we doing? We having conversations. We stating talking points and all of that shit. Even if motherfuckers want to win the argument, you need a damn opponent.
Yeah.
It's clear as day the world don't agree with you, but you're trying to get more people on your side. Your shit gonna fizzle out. Doesn't work like that. Ain't nobody tuning into your show. You can't fund this. Ain't nobody tuning into your show to see everybody hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why there is a panel. It's the reason why there are talking points. There's some shit going on that's contrary to what the hell is being said. You need that. There is no up without down. There is no light without dark. There is no left without right.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't work without that.
Yeah. Well, we used to do that, like back in the day, like before we created a lot of female content creators that women have right now and don't even realize it. Is that we used to break down a lot of their articles and stuff like that, and
pick them apart,
challenge it, huh?
Pick them, challenge it, pick them apart. Make them have to prove they talking points. I said that on my stream yesterday, bro. Hey, yeah, man, y'all got all this to say about Cynthia G. One thing I don't hear you motherfuckers saying is thank you, because you owe her a lot. Because without her, 3/4 of you motherfuckers would have shit to talk about. Let's keep it real.
That's true. A lot of guys, we made her though. Like we used to stuff all the time on Manosphere Mania and stuff. So
yes, you did. And she helped to make that pop too. Like I'm just saying right now, bro, the chicken's food and niggas is eating. Yeah. So what you got to like? Y'all got a problem with her? Get her off of here. What the fuck? If she's gone, what you gonna talk about? You got to pick
a lot of guys wouldn't have nothing to talk about. That's correct. Yeah.
So I have no problem with you know what I'm saying, helping to put y'all in the ring with somebody. I got faith in y'all to win. You know what I'm saying? Well, once the debate comes up and the talking points come up, like whatever, dog, y'all supposed to be able to win.
You feel the void though, because there used to be the Rumble, for stuff like that. There used to be the Manosphere Mania. There used to be all of that stuff, and that stuff around. But you have the more well put together, updated. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying. That shit came. Like I always try to pay homage to that. Stuff like that get help to give me the idea to incorporate it into some shit going on YouTube.
Yeah. No, but it's completely different though, because the Purge doesn't remind me of Manosphere Mania. The Purge doesn't remind me of the Rumble, and it's its own thing. You know.
No, there's other things.
O'Shea cashed out on all of that stuff. O'Shea caused a lot of damage in this space that he doesn't take accountability for. But we'll get into that a little bit later. Give me 1 second, Auntie. I'm gonna be right back.
I'm actually about to drop down. I just wanted to give you a shout.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being thank you just for being you and just everything that you do, man. Like you put the space on your back also, man, and you're the last of the best era. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I ain't here every day. That's why give a shout out to Kuda for being here every day, motherfucking day. Because I will damn sure go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? And then do some other stuff. But I make sure that when I come with a certain type of energy, and I try to, that's something I can't say I always did it, but I can say that I tried to peep that and work on it.
Nah, man, you're super solid, man, and I like brothers like yourself that's original and bringing real stuff to the space. And honestly, to tell you the truth, you're doing God's work, because I get so many people here got a lot of shit to get off their chest, and they don't have an outlet for that. You know what I'm saying? And they tried to turn the third shift into that shit. I'm like, bruh. No, no, this is what we're not going to do.
I didn't see that. Huh? I saw that too.
Yeah, that was a void that needs to be filled. You know, that I understood, but I can't do it. You know.
No, I mean, hey, it is what it is. I saw every bro. I didn't try to fight with everybody for the same parking space, bro. I saw an empty parking space right by the front.
Right.
And y'all
had your name on it too.
That's all in my content. I said that shit like 2 years ago. You
know
what I'm saying? Like,
it's like auntie right here.
Like instead of trying to do what everybody else is doing, just do something that people aren't.
Yeah. and I also said too, because I said that, you know, I enjoy what you're doing, and I said you're like super talented, not to just limit yourself to that, which you already knew. My thing is that like I'm glad that people also know you for other things too. You know, that's definitely you know, it's always good to not be a one-trick pony, you know, just in general. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
and
bro.
I'm glad that you actually switch it up. Like you're like, you know, we're only doing this like every other season or something like that, because people would have just ran that shit up and then bounced. Like
I got people. Before I go, bro, I got people hot that I won't take money to kick people off my panels.
Really?
To kick people off my panel. I'm like, bro, nah, dog. Like that's something that fits.
Oh, so
I'm not taking money.
So
to
you got people that are bounty immune.
Nah, everybody's bounty immune. I'm not taking any money to kick anybody off my panel unless it's the purge.
You talking about in general? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
People just want to kick them off. And I'm like, nah, I'm not kicking anybody off.
That shit is genius, but you facilitated the place where it really happens, which is during an actual purge. You know what I'm saying?
It. Hey, that's it. But other than that, hey, you're gonna hear somebody up here speak. If you got a problem with them, challenge them. That's it. You know. Mm-hmm. But there is none of that. Like everybody's got a voice.
Mm-hmm.
But on that note, let me get up out of here, dog. You have a wonderful evening. Shout out to DJ Kuda.
Same. You know I gotta come by, man. I'm so overdue to come by. Oh shoot, he dropped. I'm so overdue to come by to Aunt T's channel. It's ridiculous, but you know, y'all check the community tabs. Definitely head over to Aunt T's channel and sub. I need to start getting my links together. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer probably knocked out. Yeah, O'Shea cashed out and moved on. Shout outs to Aunt T. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me throw on one of my beats real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta grab something. 1 second. Oh, I'm not gonna throw on one of my beats. I'm gonna just throw on a joint. Give me 1 second. All right, we are back from a quick intermission and stuff. You know what? I'm gonna run and I'm gonna run across the street and grab something to eat. I'm gonna take a lunch break, and I'm probably gonna come back. And today's like a really light day for me. I was gonna edit some stuff, and I got some other camera footage and things that I gotta edit because I did a lot of shows out on the road and stuff like that. But I'm gonna take it light today, so I might come back and we might play some Persona or Hitman. I got Hitman right here loaded up, so I might just relax tonight. I ain't gonna lie, last night was a movie. Last night was a movie, and I didn't even do nothing. I didn't do no big wild shit. I ended up going to this bar close by my house. Let me show y'all. Oh, I can't even play it. Y'all can see it, but look at this. That shit crazy. Hold on. That's like the lights in there, like the shit. Just like I said, I go to the clubs. Like I be out. I found out a way to live a normal life still. Okay, don't let the hours on these live streams fool you. You know what I'm saying? I still work, and I'm not just telling y'all go outside and I don't go outside, but I try not to get caught up and wrapped up into a lot of stuff because I got to work. You know what I'm saying? I'm about my work. Let me show y'all something. Speaking of O'Shea, I saw a old video. So check this out. Remember, O'Shea came over to my show and was like, "Nigga, why you got on the mics?" and stuff like that before he started really because he wanted to shame a lot of people in the space to go get gear and equipment and stuff like that, but it just didn't fly after, you know what I'm saying, after he acted a tomfoolery over it. I was right the whole time, and he kind of didn't really listen to what I was talking about until Kevin Samuels actually took the list that I gave him and really did something with the list. And then he saw Kevin's success, and then that's when he started talking about the microphones, and then that's when everybody else in the space started trying to update their equipment and stuff like that because Kevin did it. Bernard ended up wearing suits and started burning candles in the background and stuff like that and getting mics and stuff like that. Bernard ended up doing that vicariously. Basically, they didn't want to follow what I was saying directly. They wanted to follow it vicariously through Kevin. But look at this. I got a video right here, which I could patch it in, but I'm just gonna put it up to my y'all don't care about this shit anyway. I'm gonna just put it up to my laptop, and y'all can hear an old live stream of O'Shea. That's O'Shea with the this is O'Shea. Damn it, I need a better camera. This camera be doing too much. Roasting Manosphere 3.0. Check this out.
I received shots from certain people. I won't call that name. I've been quiet on this for a long time, right? But the guys who say they're Manosphere 3.0 are not even invested in the Manosphere at all. To be honest, many of them are relatively unknown.
Mind you, that's where you come in, O'Shea. Aren't you? You're supposed to help the younger. You're supposed to promote them, bring them to a bigger audience. You said the founding fathers are users of the men in this space. That's true. That's true. You said, I'm not here to hold a man's hand or advance a man. You said, I'm here to protect men and help out actual smiles on and help put actual smiles on men's faces. Just in treatment alone. I want to really help men from their own point of view. That's some real shit, and that's noble. That's what I'm here for. But I get the hardest. I go through hell. I go through hell trying to do what the space is built for. I go through hell trying to help young men, but
knows most of who are these guys? Well, let's just be real. Nobody knows a lot of these guys in the sphere. If you were to name guys in the manosphere, you would be like, oh yeah, O'Shea, Solo, LAR, Black Ram 313, and then you would say Manosphere 3.0. Who are these guys?
what about the brain trust?
Nobody knows these guys outside of for the most part, MOT. He claims this shit, it doesn't exist, but that's what he claims. This is not no diss towards him. Let me give another example of why it doesn't exist. Right now we're on iPhone, X11? I don't know. The new iPhone. Whenever a number comes out of something that's higher than the original, it should improve. When you say something like iPhone 7,
like I wasn't talking about this the whole time,
and then you get iPhone 8, I assume that iPhone 8 is better. It's a new version. It's a better version. When you say Manosphere 1.0, 2.0 was definitely better than 1.0. And then the guys come out with 3.0. Yeah, 3.0 is much worse and less talented than 2.0. I mean, with 3.0 are a bunch of niggas that don't take the business seriously. I'm gonna talk about you niggas pretty bad today. I'm gonna do that. I feel as a guy who put in the most sweat and blood into what the Manosphere is today, with my own money, bringing niggas together, connecting damn near almost everybody of the sphere. Everybody. Hold on, let me get this nigga out of my chat that don't even have a YouTube channel. 3.0 is nothing close to the others. It's not. You got niggas live streaming from their phone, wind in the background, noise in the background, gunshots in the background on their live streams. Cars screeching, niggas getting arrested, tires popping on. I mean, this is what we're dealing with. 3.0 are a bunch of niggas that don't take the business seriously. Niggas who are poor content creators. Niggas who are panel hoppers. That's not Manosphere 3 point nothing. That is Stream Team.
It's where Stream Team came from, y'all.
That's Stream Team shit. You niggas get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. Seriously. Niggas stop. As a nigga that's put a lot of hard work and effort to this, stop ruining the name. Don't ruin the brand, nigga. You niggas are ruining the brand. Call that shit something else. Call that shit Stream Team 4.5. Can I get the link 3.5? Send me the link 2.7. Yo, can I get on the live stream 8.9? That's what you niggas are. You niggas are give me the link niggas. You niggas are panel hoppers. You niggas are the Stream Team. You niggas are live stream pontificators. Nothing wrong with that, but that's what you niggas are. You niggas are not Manosphere 3 point nothing as content creators. What most of you niggas did was get on Manosphere 2.0 streams and shit and give me the link. Okay, I'm on the link. Now I'm doing the stream. Now I'm Manosphere 3.0. That's weak shit. You niggas are not invested into the business. You niggas don't buy good equipment. You niggas don't do anything.
This is after he got equipment. He didn't have no equipment at first. He just had a Yeti and an opinion. All right? Come on now. What's going on, Degenerate? I don't know when this is from. I forgot, but this is a minute ago. This is when all that shit was happening. I remember I grabbed it.
You niggas are hood.
Yeah, it sounds familiar, right? When I was talking about it,
have trash production.
Look, now he's talking about production.
You niggas are taking the spear backwards.
He was never talking about this.
You niggas don't connect anybody. You niggas talk shit about other YouTubers all day. I think you're okay though. Most of you niggas don't show your face. I mean, it kind of just really is what it is. Some of you niggas, nobody even seen you before. Nobody knows who the fuck you are. Are you even black? Like, there are a lot of questions. Number one, who's all in this shit? Are you black? Why are you niggas running panels all day talking about nothing? Which is what most of you niggas do. You niggas claim to talk about things in business. You niggas claim to talk about things, and I guarantee you, all right, as far as business, okay? Geopolitics are theories. I'm sorry.
Probably. I think Degenerate. I think you're right.
The Black Brain Trust is, they have good things over there. If that's 3.0,
right, Arab Black.
Geopolitical. Political climate. There's only one show I know in the whole Black Manosphere that gives you actual, I'm just being real. There is nothing better or gives more information than the Hall of Game. Nothing. I'll be honest, because there's a podcast, and don't say that I'm just saying this because I'm jealous, and I got nothing to be jealous about. I'm just, because shit has come my way this week, now I gotta clear it up. I've always said the Mac City podcast is the best podcast overall in the Black Manosphere. So it's not like I'm thinking that
none of these shows are around anymore.
The best live stream or hangout, there's nothing that even comes close to the Hall of Game. There's nothing that's more actionable or connects more people. So if that's 3.0's argument, you niggas don't connect anybody. All you niggas do is get on live streams and talk shit. I dare you to say any of you niggas are hella accomplished, like the niggas in 2.0 are, because you don't use your platform to do such. The guys on the Hall of Game are the best top of the match guys in Black YouTube. If we're talking about doctors, lawyers, I got Glenn and Cameron this week. There's nobody that got as many heavyweight motherfuckers is doing shit as that, okay? So if 3.0 was an upgrade than that, it's not.
No help or support coming in this shit, y'all.
Contributions. All you niggas are a bunch of niggas talking shit and pontificating. I don't care if I get any hate about what I'm saying, but some of you niggas need to get the fuck on with this bullshit, okay? A lot of you niggas are not in this community as content creators. Some of you niggas are Manosphere subscribers. You niggas are not Manosphere content creators. What you niggas are is stream team. You are panel hoppers. You are give me the link niggas. None of you own a blog or a site or anything like that that puts people on, or you niggas just don't do that. I'm sorry. You niggas get around and you talk about, you niggas are theory-based motherfuckers. You niggas sit.
All right. And that's hold on. And that's all I had at the moment. Yeah, that's all I had at the moment. Let me see if I can find something on. Let me see. There got to be somebody on the internet that got more. Hold on. I think you're right about the timeline. Hold on. See, everything is gonna come up as just pearly things. Yep. Yep. That's it. So they got Tariq warning O'Shea Duke Jackson. There's a lot of it's not even coming up. So a lot of that stuff, if you wanted to go look at it, scrub the internet. They scrub the internet of it, man. Internet got scrubbed of it. You said I'm hood and I claim or support the manosphere. You said Fantastic wanted to be down with the manosphere just like Taz, but they wanted to be seen as the top guys. Yeah. But Fantastic, he I didn't give a damn. Like a lot of people, even on the third shift, was like, "Yo, Kuda, you leading the stream team and stuff like that." And I never said that I was the official leader of Stream Team. You know what I'm saying? I never said that I was the official leader of anything. You know, he was running around like he was the leader. So it was kind of more so I was just too busy doing other stuff. And like at the same time, I was growing my channel at the time. So it was more so of, yeah, cool story, bro. Do your thing. Go ahead. You know? He's like, yeah, you can get down with the team, baby, and all this other stupid shit. But that nigga got mad at me because I had a good thing going on over here. So let me tell y'all exactly what happened, the real story of Stream Team. And I think at some point I had a dream. Let me tell y'all something. Let me kick it with y'all. I had a dream that one day I'm gonna either be on Say Cheese TV or Vlad. I think all of us at some point are gonna be on Say Cheese TV or Vlad. So maybe I gotta tag Sean Cotton in some shit. Let me reshare this stream and tag Sean Cotton into this shit while I'm talking about this. So maybe that nigga might pick it up. Cause it's a whole nother bag on some shit like this. You dig what I'm saying? Let me just reshare this stream and tag Say Cheese. Shout out to Sean Cotton. Anyway, just cause you never know. Because you never know who's watching the space or who's following the space. So let me give y'all the real story on the whole Stream Team thing. Nobody was really together. We were just all cool with each other. And you know what I'm saying? I used to do like after party streams or get people to throw the streams or whatever. You know, I started that trend. I started a lot of trends around here. Nobody was really together. Everybody kind of frequented other people's streams, but nobody was truly together until the third shift. until the third shift. And you said there's Manosphere content creators and there's Manosphere chat rooms, right? You said that's the kind of surprise. You said that's kind of a surprise. That's true because it's always been. That's true because it's always been loud and proud about the sphere. You said I don't get into this back and forth and arguing with dudes about dudes like that. We're supposed to all be on the same team. Yeah. Unit or side. O'Shea causes division that he does. Yeah, he is a hater. And if your content blows up before him, he'll joke about it, but it's like, boy, you hurt by that though. Like you feel some type of way. He felt some type of way when mediocre tutorials came in and got bigger than him. You know? I know he jokes and stuff with it, but he kind of doesn't like that. You know, if somebody gets in and get bigger than me, if I say, yo, I'm finna help, and if they get bigger than me, I don't give a damn. I said I was gonna help. Like, damn, that's dope. You know? But look, this is how the whole stream team thing went down. I was cool with Fantastic. I was cool with Game Changer. I was cool with MOT. I was cool with all of those cats. And everybody kind of, started frequenting the chat rooms. And then, I started going on certain panels. I had my own show anyway, but I started going on certain panels and chiming in on certain topics and stuff like that. And people was like, damn, who was that? Damn, you know what I'm saying? Damn, does he got a channel? Damn, who is that? Damn, he coming up here, he spitting fire. Damn, who is that? So everybody liked, you know what I'm saying? Like and at the time the panels were limited. So anybody couldn't just get on the panel. But I would always have a spot on the panels because everybody liked my perspective on certain things. And y'all know, I have a way of saying or doing certain things, right? So, what I did was, I started running the shows and stuff like that. And people just kept, wondering about me. And I'm like, okay, I'm starting to get a bigger Manosphere audience because I already had a Manosphere audience, but my audience was mixed, But I started getting a bigger audience, with certain things that was going on, beefing with Angry Man and a whole bunch of other, little silly shit that was going on at the time. But I had an audience. I was well known in the Manosphere. A lot of people try to claim that they put me on. Black Ram officially put me on, but it wasn't this channel. It was another channel that I got work on, which we're live on right now. But that's just to get the views up and stuff on that channel. So I'm growing 3 channels at once because we're live on Twitter also. So I assembled basically, assembled an all-star panel and basically had an all-star chat room over on the third shift. Marco, Jessica, everybody, Zero and everybody, they would go on Fantastic's panel, but it wasn't ran the way that it was ran here. And it wasn't us just kicking it and talking about certain stuff and bringing our personalities and just like goofing off and doing all kinds of stuff. It was just a way funner time. And then the pandemic hit and stuff like that. So it was just a lot of stuff going on and so much to talk about. On the outside, because obviously the third shift came on after everything in the Manosphere closed. Like there was no overnight shows. I made overnight shows in the Manosphere popular. The only overnight show that I knew that was around in the Manosphere, and it was a different temperament. It wasn't up. It wasn't like, was like BGS. BGS used to do late night shows. You know what I'm saying? But, BGS, the tone is more calm and just more methodical. BGS is an older cat, so it's not like a, a lit show. But us, oh man, I had the truck. I got all the truck drivers. Shout outs to my truck drivers. It was just lit, played music. We would talk about stuff that happened throughout the day. If you missed a lot of shows and stuff like that, you could get funny commentary. We would talk about everything. And I made overnight shows popular. You're welcome again, y'all. Shout outs to Fighter. Fighter said true. And I had a lot of people here. Fantastic show would be done. Game Changer show would be done, or whatever MOT show, whoever went live that day, their shows would be done. So I had my own show. And I had a mixture of everybody's chat room all in one space, and plus the audience that I worked for. You know what I'm saying? So nothing wasn't given to me. I worked for everything. And I had women over here too. I had a lot of women over here too around that time, you know, from different sectors and stuff like that, you know. So I'm gonna tell y'all, like I didn't know until it was brought to my attention that Fantastic was hating and Game Changer and a lot of other people were hating, because I was the same guy. I didn't necessarily held the same views that they did, especially on game and other stuff, but I was a cool dude and whatever. So I guess I was tolerated at the time until whatever. Till a lot of bullshit start popping off. And with the Game Changer situation, when I snapped on, well, I didn't even, Game Changer snapped on me first. But when I snapped on him, that's when everybody was like, that's when the Fantastic and MOT first was like, oh, you know, because they kind of wasn't up to date. They kind of didn't know what the hell what was going on and stuff like that. And I didn't snap on Game Changer unprovoked. You know, he did some hoe ass nigga shit, you know, for somebody that was quick to defend him. So I learned a valuable lesson that I'm not going to be defending niggas no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I was loyal to a fault. I was loyal to, you know, the people in the space to a fault. You know what I'm saying? Before I even had all the answers, I sat up there. Usually, you know, I have all the answers before I really jumped off a cliff. Man, I jumped off the cliff and defended that nigga, and then he thought he could raise his voice or something. I knew he was frustrated, but it was like, nah, nigga, who you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, run that back. What you said? You know, I was on that type of time. So then I was like, nah, it was some bitch ass shit. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have, you know, carried it that way. But then niggas started taking sides and stuff like that. And honestly, I had my own thing going. They didn't help build a damn thing. And then I had a dream team. I had the dream team the space didn't know it needed. I had Zero, I had Jessica, I had Marco, and we all were different, but we all come together. We all shared our knowledge and expertise. Marco helped build, Zero helped build, Jessica helped build. I didn't do it by myself, but the space curated that. And I never changed. You know, I'm same guy, never changed. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we ran the space, bro. The third shift single-handedly saved the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? It literally did. O'Shea, they knew about all of that stuff. They were around when I was making my bones. A lot of people knew about me. O'Shea came over. All three founding fathers been on my show. Extendo, you know, shout outs to Obsidian. There was a time where Obsidian was over here a lot. He probably still come by. You know, you never know who's in the clouds. There was a time when Obsidian was here. There was a time where Angry Man was here. And there was a time where O'Shea was here. You know, to say y'all didn't know about me or what I was doing and the things that I was doing, it's just that a lot of people, I just didn't get my credit. A lot of people didn't want to give me my credit. O'Shea's shaming y'all about equipment and all this other shit. He wasn't on that shit. People turned around and literally all the things that I talked about, people turned around and repurposed it, but act like they came up with it. People start doing overnight shows. Nobody was doing no overnight shows. After 10 o'clock, the manosphere was dead. Tomorrow. I showed the space brotherhood, put on a lot of new content creators. There was a lot of other people that were popular that Ben should have started their channels and stuff like that, tried to help them out with that, but they, you know, they got their own thing, so I don't fault them. But Keith, there's a lot of people here. Shout outs to Judge Dre. A lot of people y'all don't see no more. And shout outs to Judge, the other judge. You know, Vision, Hammer, Benny. I don't know where Benny at. There's a lot of people. I didn't know in the background until it was brought to my attention the whole time Fantastic was hating. Because he had his own show. He got put on by Obsidian and O'Shea and stuff like that. That's why his subs are up. He got put on. You know, they start stealing a lot of shit from me. And he didn't have the same vibe. Even Fantastic would come over to the show. And Game Changer and stuff like that. But they weren't frequent on the show. I had a frequent panel. So y'all knew who was going to come. And then sometimes other shows were going on. So I would start the show early. And people had somewhere to go after the, you know what I'm saying? After those other shows. Because the reason, and I told y'all the reason why I did what I did, because I knew the Manosphere was a 24-hour thing. You know, I knew the Manosphere was a 24-hour thing. You know, all right. Shout outs to Era Black. You said they turn the men who support into suckers of the Manosphere. I would never carry men in the Manosphere in that manner. You said them dudes did not give a f about y'all and take y'all money and support. Yeah, my thing was like, okay, if you have people supporting you, you're blessed to be in the space. That y'all needed to upgrade and really do right by y'all following. But y'all chose a lot of y'all chose the popularity contest over common sense. What person gonna vote for, yo, I want a worse show, or the shows are all right the way they are, we don't need to upgrade nothing? Y'all don't see the bigger picture. I always look at the bigger picture, y'all. So anytime y'all hear me say something, just know I'm looking at the bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? He said, but I know all these things and see them play out. So I want to lead. Yeah, but y'all, I called all of this, man. Go look at some of those shows that, you know, I'm sitting back, you know. Yeah, Judge Dre as an Andre with the glasses, and then you had another Judge Dre. Well, not Judge Dre, but Judge Dre with the glasses, and he does like the real estate. He fixes up. He does a lot of stuff, man. That man put up drywall, all kinds of shit. And then you have Keith. You know what I'm saying? Fasting was around. You had there's a lot of people that was around. There's a lot of people. Vinny, there's a lot of people that was around, man. All them episodes are up and the chats are still intact. I made sure I kept this channel. That's why I need y'all to like and support this channel. I made sure I kept this channel intact. This channel has a whole Manosphere museum on it, bro. You don't never have to ask a damn thing. Y'all go to the playlist. It took me a couple of hours to put that shit together. Y'all go to my channel and go to the playlist and do this. Look, I'm gonna do this right here for y'all. Look at this. Y'all see I'm live right now? Y'all see this? Right? Hold on. Let me give Latoya a wrench. Hold on, y'all. Now look at this. You can go to my channel. Go right here. Look at all these videos. 1.4K videos. You tell me if that's not work or not. Go to podcasts right here. Go to podcasts. Click this. And right here, go to Third Shift Rewind. I got 336 episodes. Look. And just let it go. Look.
All right, I should be live. Evan, man, you crazy as shit, bro.
Evan Duncan, look.
I'm back here laughing like shit, man.
Look. I still got the duck in my in the fucking corner, y'all. All you gotta do is hit this loop playlist or just let it go. But look. There go Keith right there. Look.
Open. Mm-hmm. That is also the threat. Is there no longer in this stranglehold?
And look at this. 3 years ago, Black Women, Kobe, SYSBM. This is where I started. Shout out to my brother Chris Trucker. He was there. You know, Look at Toya, classic content. Look at this. Look at this. Zero. Look at this. Fasting. Look at this. Game changer. Look at this. All of this is intact.
To where they have to accept it because their options are opening up.
Right.
It's not in that black men are simps. Is that if you
shout out
question in my head, I said, okay, he's gonna say this. And you said exactly that. It's what I call the wind up. I already knew you were very careful about the way you were asking the question. Remember DJ Kuda when we were on the other panel and I was saying how you can kind of hear their minds working as they're asking the question.
That's a full circle essential.
As he was asking that question, that's what I meant. He was kind of he was just trying to find a way to ask the question. You know what I mean? To basically say how can we have we considered? Because what I heard was a long way to say, have you guys not considered it's your fucking fault?
Oh no! Hell no!
I mean, because basically.
I get where he's coming from, though. I get where Keith coming from. I'm gonna tell you why.
Keith takes I'm gonna let y'all know for a fact. Keith takes a side.
And Zach was around. Y'all remember Zach? Zach, stay focused. Come on, man.
Psychological, analytical, analysis of it. He's not looking.
Shout outs to fasting. Shout outs to Marco. See, Marco, we even got Marco with the old school cars. The timestamps are undefeated. Check this out. Look at this. Even at 7:25, look at these timestamps. Hold on. Let's go to some of these timestamps. Timestamp number 1. Shout outs to New. New was
having
around.
stay-at-home black women, and those women still give them help as if those women are working. So this is my biggest problem with guys who are anti-SYSBM is it ain't just about having game. Brothers of all classes have the same complaints.
Go check.
You know what I'm saying? Whether you're a Kobe Bryant or whether you're broke, working at whatever. You get what I'm saying? The point is, we all have the same complaints. You can have game, you can have principles, but it's not like you're still gonna be completely unaffected by it. It's impossible.
So I got a question.
So, what's up? What's up, Mr. Research? What's going on?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's going on?
Good.
So I don't really give a hell about these chicks. I kind of live beyond them. So, but I do want to ask some questions though.
Okay.
I got these gems intact for you.
I'm not. I see these movements every 4 years. There's always a new movement.
Right. That's true.
And like I said to people before, everybody's copying what the Bachelors did back in the 1600s and what the Bachelors did in 1960. Bing Crosby, he had Going My Own Way. That's where we got it from. You know, the movie Going Your Own Way.
Okay.
But I always run into cats that don't know the history of it. But I just want to ask some questions. Sometimes it sounds like people, if we was doing business together, and not you, Kuda, but just anybody else, anybody in general, if we was doing business together and you always had these reasons why you didn't do your half of the business, all right?
Okay.
When we have a problem, I'm trying to take the standpoint of some of these chicks, because some of these chicks do have a valid point in saying that this particular dude can't even lead a white woman, can't even lead an Asian chick. You feel me?
Yeah, I like this research.
Some dudes talk as if they're living their life as managers and owners and you know, I just want to get an understanding from you guys. Don't we have to be a little bit honest that some dudes talk like they on point, but in actuality they getting along to get along, and they just happen to have a chick to keep them afloat, and then this chick, which I agree on the man side, she's out of pocket for some of the stuff she does, but it's kind of like I look at sometimes, man, dudes don't even want to look at themselves as being able to stay afloat. Educate me. What do you guys think?
I get what you're saying, because one thing that I talk to guys about, because like in certain parts, you know, there's dudes that would look at me in certain situations, they'll be like, oh damn, that's some boss shit. And then there's certain situations that I would look at and I'm like, damn, I'm not even the boss of this situation. I gotta, like you said, go along to get along, right? The thing is that black men for a long time, we've been gaslit. Like we've been like from birth, bro.
Literally.
Like we've been gas lit. So a lot of black brothers, you have to understand that, you know, you're in a boy position and you're speaking from a boy position. Even some of the well-to-do brothers or the brothers that mean well or things like that, you're in a boy position and you're purposely kept in a boy position that when you start to man up, it's so easy to be checked and stopped that it there's almost a shock value in it that people don't even realize. Like it's crazy. It's a psychosis. But you do have a lot of delusional brothers, and then you do have a lot of brothers that are talking about what they know about. But the thing is that there is a lot of delusional brothers, so the lines get blurred, that you will have to actually have a filter system to know who is who, what is what. And women understand that, and they exploit that, because even if you are a well-to-do brother, that doesn't mean you're not going to be met with adversity like you're not the well-to-do brother. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of guys, it will come off as if, you know, they don't know what they're talking about, or a lot of guys do know what they're talking about, but they're just not in the position to do that. Like, you know, it's like Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. She talked about dogs being in a cage and dogs running around in the yard. If you're a dog, my bad, I'm burping and shit. If you're a dog that's free running around in the yard, your muscles have been worked out. You know how to run around. You can do certain things. Whereas the dog in the cage, he has to sit there and watch and observe, and he's kind of malnourished because he's not fed that much. He doesn't run around. His muscles are aching because he's staying in one place for a long time. And then what you're essentially doing is releasing that dog and then saying, hey, look, we're gonna have a race. Oh, why doesn't this dog run as fast as that dog? You understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
Yeah, is you have to sit, you know, sometimes you can, you know how you don't have to always fall in the hole to realize the shit hurts. You could watch somebody fall in the hole. At the same time, you can't discredit the dog that watch other dogs run around. Black men have to sit up there and watch other men be supported by their women, and they not get that same type of support, which makes them hopeless romantics in a lot of cases. That's why you have a lot of SYSBM, but it's more about pussy and sex. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of the things, yeah, a lot of the things.
Can I say something, bro?
Yeah.
Before you add on, can I just do something for the?
See, when people are talking about, like nowadays, when people are talking about, oh, who's gonna be the brothers that's gonna sit there and start the conversation and blah blah blah. Who's really talking about it? Who's really helping? Who's really moving the needle? Who's really innovating and bringing these conversations to the forefront? Come on, man. We've been talking about this shit for the longest time. Y'all go to the podcasts and just press play. I literally sat there for hours and put this together. You know, I still got more work to do with this. It's a Manosphere museum. All right. And make sure y'all use Fasting's timestamps. Fasting got the most craziest timestamps, man. Look at this one, 613. Fasting finding gems. Look at this. This is why I gotta take fasting with me wherever I go. Look at this. Look at this. Thai City, Jessica, look. MGTOW flight. Hold on, look at this. Shouts to Tico. I haven't seen Tico in a minute.
Oh wow.
But this is the thing though. Imagine going outside, sitting on the ground, and then finding out
the crazy straw.
Can you imagine finding out the pussy was whack after you just sat on the ground and ate with a bitch?
Right, man. how's it different from you sitting inside and eating?
Jessica don't even sound the same.
Well, because that's what I was doing.
He kind of went to a level that he couldn't have. He could have. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. It's like a.
Well, I mean, he could just say, just come over Netflix and chill.
That'll put you in red pill rage right there.
Bro, if one of my partners see me outside having a picnic with a bitch, bro, I'm dead. I'm dead out here, bro. I'm dead.
Oh yeah. Your car's
been one.
I'm done.
Y'all gonna be laughing your ass off in these episodes.
I'm dead out here, bro. R.I.P. me,
wasted.
I know if I see one of my partners.
You. Ty, what you doing? What you sit down?
Joe, go fast. Joe, go fast.
Plus, you know what I'm saying? You out here, bro, fucking flies and shit. Come on, man. If I see one of my partners on a picnic, bro, like, bro, it was good knowing you, man. I see, you know what I'm saying? You chose this route. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
I don't knock the nigga, bro.
Is a picnic really that bad?
Yeah.
That shit played out, man.
Yeah.
That shit played out.
Yeah. It's like cupcake.
These girls don't want that. These girls want them chicken strips with the coloring book.
They love
I swear they
chicken
do.
strips.
They do.
And Hennessy.
And fries.
If you bad,
and if you beer battered them chicken
strawberry
strips.
tea.
He said
strawberry tea.
Strawberry tea. If I'm really fucking with you. Or if I already smashed already.
He said if I'm really fucking with you.
Strawberry. Nice Bud Light strawberry.
If you minister Jap, all you need is dick and cheap liquor.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, look at that. The cheap liquor, what is that? $20? You're still 20 in.
20.
It's $10.
Yeah,
or
$10.
$6.
$10 holler. Yep.
Get her a tall boy for like $6.
I ain't trying to give the bitch a headache.
All I'm saying is you can't act like that and then complain about the sort of women that you get. You're
high class women. No, wait a second. I deal with nice high class women, and they all love chicken strips.
I got a better idea, Ty City. I got a better idea.
Listen, hold on, Flight. Let me break this down real quick. Man, I done had so many chicks joking and laughing over chicken strips, fucking having a good time over chicken strips.
With the coloring book.
Ty, you have to get a chicken strips t-shirt. You have to do a chicken strips.
I have never had a bitch say, chicken strips? I ain't eating this shit. Come on, man. Just you got
that's so cute. You're so cute.
They're slumming it for a day, but even rich people go to McDonald's every once in a while. But guess what? They don't want that every day. So you're gonna have to bring more.
Nah, I ain't taking the bitch out to eat every day. Come on, cut it out.
Right.
Well,
that's on the first date. You gotta earn that more.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Jessica. After chicken strips, is straight to the crib after that. That's just what I do to break the ice.
Matter of fact, you could eat the chicken strips on the way to the crib.
Yeah, so I was just about to say sometimes you get it to go.
Yeah.
Straight to the drive-thru.
You guys are something else.
I got a special sauce at the crib that they don't sell. So I'm
talking about these girls talking about hot girl summer.
No, let me tell you,
that's,
bro.
That's the girls.
Oh, summer 2020. Look, see it's cold here, so now these broads are acting like they got dignity and shit. But this summer,
they all need to cut it out.
They unthawing soon. This summer.
Well, Valentine's Day is coming up, so they got to hold it together.
Yeah.
But after that, they're gonna dump the dude, and it's time to gear up for spring break. Spring break is gonna lead in the summertime.
Listen, bro. If a dude she like take her out for chicken strips, bro, she gonna eat the fucking chicken strips, laugh at his corny ass jokes, and go to his house and get fucked. I mean,
and you know what backs up what he's saying? Flavor Flav. Y'all remember that episode where Flavor Flav took them hoes in that limo?
Flavor Flav is a functioning crackhead, and he still
I
don't understand.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though, bro. They want to play us on some color and shit. Why they fucking downplay Flavor Flav? I always like, why y'all ain't all over Flavor Flav?
I'm sorry.
So you're lucky you get the chicken strips.
That's what I'm saying.
Jessica, do you drink?
Not really. No, I don't.
Wait, what's your drink of choice? What's your drink of choice?
Rosé. She like rosé.
No,
yeah,
like if
dessert wine.
You don't do wine?
She like pork.
No,
really. If I do drink
dessert
wine, it is rosé.
Moscato.
Oh, you do rosé? Okay.
Yeah, but if I go out, then
bro. If you know women, you know Moscato, bro.
Yeah, Moscato or Riesling.
Yeah, all that dessert shit.
They
really don't have a palate, bro. They don't have that palate, bro.
Every once in a while, it might be some red wine.
Yeah, every once in a while you might get a Cabernet Sauvignon, but that's.
I don't like the taste of alcohol. I don't like being drunk, so I'm not a big drinker. If I go out for a night out, I have 2 drinks. I'll have 2 vodka and cokes, and that's it.
Okay.
Vodka and Coke. What kind of vodka? What vodka brand do you like?
You probably get the rail shot. The rail shot or
I don't drink brandy.
Gin and tonic.
I'm not an alcohol person. I don't like the taste of alcohol. So
She
I
like
won't
fruity
drink
drinks.
at all, apart from when
She
I
likes
go
sex
out.
on the beach.
Yeah.
Blue motorcycle.
Alizé.
Oh yeah.
Alabama Slammer.
Alabama Slammer.
She likes Southern Comfort.
SoCo. Call the cab. Alabama Slammer though. Damn. That's a real drink.
Yeah, that's a real drink.
Oh God, I know somebody got sloshed off of Alabama.
Hey Jessica, I just want you to start being more honest on these panels, Jessica.
Please do.
I am being honest.
Hey Jessica, you like 2 hits off the blunt?
Jessica got tough skin.
What?
No, I said Jessica. She got tough skin. She sticks
does.
around for the rough shit.
Jessica,
I think
do you
low
like
key.
2
I
hits
think
off
low
the
key
blunt?
she likes it.
I think she does too.
You know
But do
what?
you like
Half
2 hits off the blunt?
the stuff that you guys are going on about right now, I have no clue if you're being serious or you're joking.
Oh, that's right.
We're serious. We're just saying it jokingly.
I'm a bit lost.
We're both.
To be honest.
No, I'm dead ass serious. No, I'm serious.
Jessica, do you like 2 hits off the blunt?
I don't take drugs.
Weed is.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you if you did coke.
No.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
You guys just like it's.
Oh, but I'm only saying that because you said you lost a lot of weight and you're bad with money.
I don't know what sort of women that you guys deal with that you have these sort of misconceptions about how women are. There's not one thing that you've said that I can relate to since Thai City came on.
The unicorns always find themselves into these
So
spaces.
when you see American black women, like, what are your thoughts on them? Because like you just hear us describing them, but
well, I think they're
why do the unicorns always?
she said they're. She said she thinks they're fucking for chicken strips.
Some of them ain't even doing it for that.
Not even that shit.
Bro, listen, let me keep it 100 with y'all, bro. This chick I'm dealing with now is a plastic surgeon, bro. She do you know when children are born with the cleft lips?
Okay.
She does that, bro. Yeah, the cleft palate. She does that surgery at the Children's Hospital here, right?
Okay.
Accomplished on her shit, career woman, bro. Chicken strips.
Yeah, you have to look at the background.
With the coloring book.
Serious, bro. Yes.
So although a woman might have a good career and whatnot, it doesn't mean that she doesn't come from the same dysfunction that these hood women come from. So you'll see.
No, she don't. She's Asian. She doesn't. She's
Asians can be hood as well, you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
but
there is
no.
dysfunction in
The chicken strips are universal and forever.
But that's what I'm saying. She's not gonna judge me off the chicken strips. You know what I'm saying?
Name one hood Asian place in America.
Chinatown.
I wouldn't call that a hood. But they got commerce going in that bitch.
Right.
Yeah,
they
do.
got control of that motherfucker.
It's still hood though.
They more gangster than hood.
No, I know Japanese Yakuza men here in Dallas. They run some.
Oh, the Yakuza is out there? Like the triads and stuff?
No,
a lot of people don't understand.
Like in that shit. They got Mexicans in that shit out here too.
A lot of people don't understand about, Jessica does have a point,
and the first way
people from different backgrounds do have different trauma.
Is when girls say, I
you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the first way to identify
people from
a hood girl of another race.
It's not.
They all only deal with black guys.
But she gotta have that. I want to see the manager haircut.
Yeah, that mom
that Karen
cut. Yeah. That mom cut
with the hoop earrings.
I don't like them bitches because they just nasty to me. I spot that type and I'm like, oh.
Right, degenerate.
I like them white girls that don't look like they date black guys. I love
them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, them be the silent killers right there.
But they got body though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like a yoga instructor.
They got body. It's automatically you're gonna know they must be black dudes.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm I'm a skeet
But you know what? A lot of them are starting to have body now, especially within the past 10
one I
years.
just worked with.
So even white dudes are getting hip to that shit now.
Yeah, but
I love when white girls ask me what's Becky with the good hair, and I have to explain it to them. What I do is I play the song Plies. Give me that Becky. I watch their mouth just drop. I love it.
You ain't nice, boy. God,
I love the white girls like
City
that.
still go live.
My son's mother was adopted from Russia, so she's like 100% Russian. And
Ghostman was around back then too.
Themselves, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Ghostman.
That big
Ghostman was around.
Big lips and a big titty. No, I'm dead ass serious. Right off
It's a turn on.
They don't shave their underarm.
But most
Nah, bro,
women
chill out, man.
are tall, skinny,
He said, chill out.
thin-lipped, and light-eyed. That's what Russian women are by standards. They
Mhm.
don't have
No way.
thick lips
No way.
or anything like that.
No way.
Yeah,
I dated a girl
100%.
from Kazakhstan. She didn't have all those features, but she was nice though.
Have you seen Anna
I'm scared of them brows. They be having unibrows.
Got the LB Sure.
No,
Yeah, it's a
That's episode number 1. Hold
creme
on.
fraiche.
Hold on.
Did you just say creme fraiche?
Oh man.
Shout out to
I think everyone has a weird feature, but I get what you're saying though. Some things can just be off-putting, and you can't help it. If it turns you off, it turns you off. It is what it is.
Yeah, my ears are too little, but I mean, they're okay. But goddamn, I can't do it if a chick got ball elbows or motherfucking Lego toes. I'm talking about these bitches look square, like her toes look really square. The big toe, that shit looked like she could just step on a Lego set and fit right the fuck in. It was like real easy.
I don't have anything like that though. I don't have anything that puts me off, like any weird sort of things that put me off.
So you got the deformity that's actually pie.
Oh, you don't have any pet peeves?
No pet peeves.
But you said if somebody's short.
Yeah, but
would
that's
that be
not
the pet peeve.
That's not a pet peeve. I feel like a lot
That
of
is a
women
peeve.
have that. A lot of women are like that.
What's the difference between a short nigga and a motherfucker that's 6'7"? What's the difference?
Do you know what? It's more just about
aside from the tall nigga dying faster.
It's just more about physical attraction. That is, I can see why someone would say that's a shallow trait. I can acknowledge that it is slightly shallow.
I be laughing at these
but
old
it's just a
episodes because they
physical
funny,
attraction
man.
thing.
Well, what you saying? Physical
So I
attraction?
prefer
You never
guys who are
explained.
tall. I prefer guys who are
You okay? That's I'm gonna call bullshit on that because okay, I live in Minnesota, right? Most of the motherfuckers here are like 6'4" and up. I'm only 6 feet. I'm Minnesota short. If I go anywhere else, okay, I'm above height. But here, no, niggas is skyscraping. But tall niggas die quick.
Hey, don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
You niggas die fast.
They do have shorter lifespans though.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
niggas
don't
got
put that
short
on me.
lifespans.
I'm 6 feet, goddamn. Don't put that shit on me.
No, 6 feet is not tall. You come to Minnesota, most of these niggas is like 6'4".
Yeah,
I
said
live here. I know
6'3".
like, oh, 6'3".
cool for
Oh
me.
yeah, you're not in the die quick range.
Oh,
It's cool for
6'4",
me.
6'4" and up.
Over 6 foot to me, I consider tall because I'm 5'3". So it's all about how I feel.
You are a
next
fucking
to you.
dwarf. How are you gonna not want to be with somebody 5'7"?
Right, I don't get it.
I like her height. She lay right in the center of my chest.
If you wear heels, you can't go over a nigga that's 5'7". You what the fuck?
I can. I don't want to be the same height as you. So if I put on,
Look at this. Hold on. We got endless episodes, y'all. Hold on.
Now she doesn't have to.
Hold on. Fasting already got. Look at this.
The fucking woman, if she knows you about to get deployed to Afghanistan and she's quote unquote your wife or whatever, why the fuck would you marry her and leave her over here? Why hasn't she had the idea to say, hey, you know what? Since you're gonna be over in Afghanistan, how about I move over there with you, take some of this money that you're giving me, all of this money, and move over there, get a nice little spot, learn how to speak the language, and stay in a little town outside of the military base so I can be over there with you.
or at least over
Don't even
on
have
that
that
side
idea.
of the world.
Right. I'm
Okay,
gonna
where the travel time is much less.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna find me a little place in Afghanistan where I can live, learn the language and stuff, learn how to do certain things, and that way when you go back home to the military base or whatever that you're doing there, you can come visit me, or I can come to the base and visit you and stay there and hang out with you. I don't want you to be over there thinking that you gotta die alone. Your wife don't give a fuck about you. If that
So we were talking about like the military and stuff like that, how there's like alternatives and stuff like that, how like a lot of those military guys get cheated on because they leave like their wives here instead of the wives kind of like traveling over there on their own and kind of, you know, just staying outside of the barracks and stuff like that. So we talked about a lot of stuff. Hold on, y'all. I think this is the episode where we broke down Snoop Dogg going on the Red Table Talk.
It further promotes the lack of empathy of black males. That's what it did.
Right.
But I seen it coming. I don't know about y'all, but when
Me too. I seen it coming.
Yeah, when I first heard the news of Kobe Bryant dying, the first thing that came in my mind is watch these broads say all sorts of foul things about him due to who he's married to. Because when you look at oh damn, thank you for that. Because you know what I do? I follow patterns. You know, when you study people's behavior, they always show a pattern. Of course, so-called black females, they show a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
When Stephon Clark in California, right? A brother named Stephon Clark, when he
I remember him.
Yeah, I remember him too.
On tape. What did these so-called black females say? They said that they a lot of them lacked empathy for him just because he was in a relationship with an Asian female, right? Prior to that,
Green Machine, man.
Exactly. Prior to that, a brother was in Greece and he got beaten to death.
Oh, by a bunch of white people,
And it revolved around him speaking to some girl over there. So you have a certain sector of so-called black females on social media saying that they did not feel sorry for the kid that got beaten to death because he was speaking to a Caucasian female.
Right.
So you know what? You know.
See, they care more about the relationship than the actual resources. They care more about the relationship who he with than what he passing.
What I'm saying is that,
go ahead, bro.
So what I'm saying is that you see a pattern of these females utilizing these guys' relationship as an excuse to not have empathy for them. Well, in reality, they hate them anyway.
Right.
It has nothing to do with the relationship. The relationship is just the excuse to try to make it seem as if they're a sellout and quote unquote we should not feel sorry for a sellout. But reality is they're just natural misandries. But go ahead.
Yeah. But look, let me pick it back off that. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Zach.
Man, y'all niggas sound like mini-me's now. I love it. Over here, just the code in that shit, bruh.
You gotta
sit down.
You gotta have the black chair talk, man.
Look. This is the reality, bro. Because I be in these spaces from 7 different panels to all that, and I'm realizing that they really have a problem when black men call black women out, bro. Right. Honestly, the whole thing is black women, they owe us an apology for how they made us look. Black men have their shit together. They got money. I know a lot of black men who got money and got their shit together and focused. It's you cheap bitches who ain't worth shit because your mama wants shit and your grandma wants shit. That's why your granddaddy couldn't stand your grandmother. But you got the same blood as that hoe. See, when you talk like this, they really hate your guts, bro. So realize in your personal life that when you meet black women, don't dog them out. Don't disrespect them. But when they fuck up, call them out. You can disagree, you can critique, you can do all the same shit. They just don't like it when black men do it. That's why.
I mean, y'all still walking past a motherfucker like they're actual rational living life forms made of carbon.
Sometimes, cause I make 75, bro, a year. And, bro, I work 2 jobs.
You know how you walk
as a black woman. No, I'm saying my supervisor is a black woman with motherfucking color hair. And this bitch driving Mercedes that she can't afford.
Oh, of course, because we think that a different neighborhood, a certain amount of Benjamins in a purse, a classy hairstyle, you steal that motherfucker. It don't matter what kind of car you drive or what you do from your 9 to 5. That's who you are, 95%, man. It should not be any surprise to any of us that just because the chick is the manager at the bank, that she ain't just as low down as the chick that work at Popeyes, man.
If anything, she a goddamn,
or Dollar General, or Family Dollar.
If anything, black woman and manager, most likely she a goddamn guard dog.
Oh, and she's probably fucking worse because the project chick, you know, she gonna twerk for you. She gonna show you what she working with. The other chick is gonna be a liar about who the fuck she is, and she gonna snipe your ass when you in a relationship 6 months and you find out this bitch is a psychopath. That's what happens. Because you got blinded by she got a good job, she looked like she got her life together, and little by little shit starts unraveling. That's how it happens in the real world. And shit don't sit right with you. But you like, but the back of your head, like this bitch got a good job and she got her master's, girl. You know, so she can't possibly be
right. Well, see, that's the thing though. Good girls. Well, hold on. Check this out though. Good girls and thoughts. Good girls and thoughts are like basketball players and rappers. They want to be each other. The rapper wants to be the basketball player. Same thing as the street nigga. They want to be the basketball player, and the basketball player they want to be the rapper. When the basketball players in the gym and they working out and stuff, they listening to the rapper. When the rapper is out there in the streets or doing whatever, and he come back home and he wants to watch his TV and chill out and all that other shit, blow down and shit, or play 2K, he idolizing the basketball player.
But I'll take it a step further.
Let me get y'all opinion.
Let me take it a step further.
Let me get y'all opinion. Let me get y'all opinion on this. Keith and Kuda, bro. Let me get y'all opinion. Now look, I met this chick last year at the Taste of Chicago. Y'all ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, Dwayne, is that you, bro?
Yeah.
What's good? What's good, man? Hold on, bro. I'm gonna mute you up. There's a dog going off in the background. All right. Chime in though. All right. Go ahead, Zach.
Nah, I was just saying, I'm gonna just make it short. But look, I met this girl last year at the Taste of Chicago, right? Now she has a degree.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this stupid girl driving a motherfucking Mercedes she can't afford?
Sounds about
trying to live off the lakefront, off Lakeshore Drive, if y'all know what that is, if you ever been to Chicago. And okay, now I got some pussy from her, but she thinks she better than me, bro, because she got a degree. So I explain, but I understand that, but this the same bitch who asked me for $50 for the week. Get the fuck out of here.
If they have a
25 years old, you don't have money.
If they have a degree,
get the fuck out of here.
If they have a degree, they are in debt. Black women don't give a fuck about what the hell they're going to school to study, bro. They're only in school because they don't want a nigga telling them they can't have shit, or they go to school out of I don't want no man telling me what to do. That's why they go to school. Because if you start quizzing them and asking them questions in the type of shit that they talking, half these bros go to school for psychology. Don't know shit about psychology.
Most of these motherfuckers went to school for cosmetology.
Right. And still can't do their makeup. Still on YouTube. Motherfuckers on YouTube.
You know how many estheticians are out in this motherfucker, man?
Right.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, I'm gonna piggyback on what you said. I agree with you, but I'm gonna take it a step further. See, the rapper and the actor are the same people. Who she is just a matter of circumstance.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact.
She gonna be what she needed to be at the time. The minute good girl's not working out no more, she's fucking everybody.
Right.
You know what? Though,
she's a natural representative.
You know, the thing is, we have to stop. We have to stop. You know, assume we have to stop correlating a college degree with good character, because a college degree has nothing with good character. Because some of the most evil people on earth were well educated.
I mean, Ted Bundy went to college.
You know, Joseph Stalin.
Yeah, but look on the flip side, bro.
You know what I'm saying? They did all.
Harvey Weinstein went to college.
Harvey Weinstein. Look. Gail King.
Listen, bro. On the flip side, I worked 2 jobs. I used to be broke as fuck, but now I got my money up a couple thousands, and these bitches don't like me like that. I talk shit. I listen to y'all. You feel me? I listen to y'all. I'm finna open a business up, 2 businesses. And now these bitches is acting funny to me. You see what I'm saying? But I'm realizing everything y'all said the last 2 years, everything I heard in the Manosphere is fact, bro. This shit is scary, bro. I had to realize,
especially everything I say.
No, you know what? I'm a decent dude. I'm a regular guy, bro. Bro, I'm a regular guy. I'm one of those guys that save his money for 5 months straight and then go shopping and then buy new cars and shit like that. Like I wait. You know, but you know, I'm just realizing, bro, these bitches think they better than us, man. I can't respect it, bro, because I know a bunch of black men who focus and they honest and they got honor in this shit. You see what I'm saying?
This is the thing. I can see if motherfuckers thought they were better than black men by a little bit. Like, damn, them niggas are smart. I mean, I'm glad I'm smarter, but no, these hoes think they better than you by a long shot. Like no comparison type shit.
She'll fuck anybody. She'll fuck a landlord, bro. Hold on, she'll fuck a landlord and her manager, bro. At her job. These bitches is
let them think that. Yeah, right.
Let them think that. See, we should not worry about what these females think, especially when we know as a fact that they're not logical thinkers. They really stupid as hell. We should not give a damn what a stupid individual think. If somebody think they're better than you, let them think that. If you know yourself, you confident in yourself and your abilities, you should not give a damn what someone else think. Ignore all that and focus on what you have to do in life. You know, that's what
she asked me how much I make a year and what I'm driving. I said, what the fuck is that?
Because that thing is a status symbol.
Basically what she was telling you was, she basically told you, you know what, guy? You would do very well to get the fuck on away from me because I'm a fuck ass bitch.
Yeah. Let something go out on that damn Benz. If she gotta take that shit into the dealership, that price gonna wake her ass up real quick.
Fuck this bitch's Benz. She's gonna be wanting to ride in the passenger seat of my fucking car anyway. Eating dinner at fucking Razoo's or Fogo.
It don't matter how much money she got. She trying to still see what you got. See, let me give y'all some game. Black men build, women move in.
Damn.
You build, women move in.
I take the bus, bitch. I'll pick you up on a pass. You still like me?
Once she say that, that's when once she asks you those questions, that's when you walk away.
I drive a Toyota Tercel, a 1992.
That's when you walk away because she's only looking for what you can
I drive a Chevy Celebrity.
I drive a 1986 Dodge Aries.
I drive a Ford Focus. I drive a 1999 Ford Focus.
Fuck that! I got you beat. I got a Ford Tempo in the back, ready to go
with the rally flaps.
You feel me? I got the fucking LeSabre on deck in case I want to do road trips.
No, but I ain't finna hold the conversation. I was just saying, bro, that everything y'all say, this shit come to pass in my real life. Like, I meet women every day, different races of women, because I walk up to women and I say, call my phone. Some women say,
I got a sports car. I got the new Toyota MR2.
With the supercharger.
You know, driving. They don't. You already know they don't own it. They don't own it. They lease it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I said
you know
that bitch crazy. I own my fucking Beamer out fucking right.
Listen, bro. Let me tell you something.
Away from me.
First off, bro,
you still about to get the Murcielago, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I got a friend that's about to get the Murcielago, man.
It's not Murcielago, it's a Aventador.
Oh yeah, the Aventador. Yeah. But be careful with that, bro. If you do get that Aventador, always have the Hurricane in mind. I know the doors don't go up.
That's luxury, bro.
I look at it, man, but it's too fucking little for me, man. I love the fucking interior because it's got this fucking dope touch monitor now in the new Performante, which is fucking lit.
Get a performance, Performante.
But the motherfucking Aventador makes a statement. Plus, like, we do like this shit called Cars and Coffee and shit out here, man. Where like
meet up at a coffee shop.
Yeah. But it'd be like, y'all meet up at the fucking Ferrari dealership or whatever, and then go on a fucking ride, then meet up, have lunch, ride back. It's a big fucking deal, man. So
but be careful with it, because I know they got some like just not no big major problems, but just like little problems, like the locks don't always work and all that. And I'm pretty sure they
do a bunch of
things and start up and shit. Like that shit is a blow.
Bro, that car is luxury. It do different things.
Yeah. Shit. Let me know when you get that, man, because I love the Aventador, bro.
Yeah, no doubt.
But you know what? You know what though, bro? I'm not finna hog the conversation and all that, but I'm saying though, everything that I heard in these spaces, bro, I'm dealing with. Like, man, I'm a decent dude. I don't even disrespect women, bro. Like, I don't argue with women, and they still doing stupid shit.
Bro,
all of them.
Start. Be
like,
an asshole.
Crazy,
be an asshole,
bro,
because
they are pissing and shitting human beings like everybody else, man.
Right.
Yeah, bro, but I didn't think this shit was real, bro. I didn't think it was real. I thought
it's mad real.
These men talk about this shit. No, in this space, I thought that these men talk about it. Man, like, ever since I got my money up, don't no woman want to deal with me, especially black women. One chick I'm dealing with right now, she from Venezuela. We having conversations. I met her twice.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? And
they don't want to deal with you unless they're controlling you and your paper. That's the thing.
Yeah, but what a respect there.
Huh?
Bro, like you doing too much.
No, he's good. He's on the tail.
No, my bad.
Zach,
He right.
No.
I'm not
Zach,
saying that as a talking shit kind of way.
No, Keith. Zach is good. He on the tail end of red pill rage, and that's what we go through. Sometimes you can red pill rage for a whole fucking year, bro. Like, trust me. This shit has been embedded in black men for a long time. You got to get it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when you hear a whole bunch of truth, is traumatizing because you don't know where to start. Like, all the information is true. It just you gotta fit it to what's going on in your life, and then you gotta just figure out clever ways to get it out, because only you know what's going on in your life. You know what I'm saying? All of us here on the panel, you're the coach, you're the team, and you're the quarterback. So you gotta make.
You know what it is, bro. I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's my life, bro. Like, I learned a lot in my life from experience,
of course,
going through shit and just bouncing back. And it's not about the fall off; it's about the bounce back.
Yeah,
a lot of men get caught up and fucking up, and I'm going through it. No, bounce back stronger than ever. You know,
of course.
I'm just saying.
Your comeback is always going to be better, bro, because now you got the knowledge with you. You know what I'm saying? And you're not going to be falling for the bullshit. Other people, you just got.
But I hate black women guts, bro. I hate black women guts,
bro.
Here's what's gonna help you. You got to move from hate to indifference, man.
That's what I was just about to say, bro. You got to donate all your give a fucks to charity.
Yeah, because you know what? When you hate and you don't give a fuck.
Right now.
No, but this is the thing. When you hate and you don't give a fuck, it's tricky because you still care. You understand what I'm saying? You to not give a fuck. What catches people that don't give a fuck, they give a fuck about not giving a fuck, which makes them give a fuck.
No, but you know what it is.
No. Truly not giving a fuck means you let go.
You don't even know what fuck means, right?
I'll say, here's how it looks visually. When I go about my everyday life, and like, my day job, I work in finance, and then, I do some real estate shit. But in my day job, I work for a pretty big Fortune 500 company.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's a pretty multicultural, employee group.
Mm-hmm.
But sisters always try to get at me. I kind of have I'm known to have a, pretty good job. What I do is, there's an area of people that, do what I do, whatever, so, and, I walk the walk, whatever, so, I'm seen, I'm noticed, They just have to stop me. They always are stopping.
Y'all gotta go check out these episodes. All right. I'm like, y'all know I would never steer y'all in the wrong direction. Y'all gotta check out these episodes because these shout outs to Alan Roger Curry. I even got that episode right here. These episodes are like manosphere memorabilia. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like my man down there said, man, she said, hey to me, she paid.
Hold on.
What's wrong with a black man that would take that kind of money out of a poor neighborhood and buy himself?
Do. Right. That's scary.
Put your dick in a grinder if you need to.
I think. I'm saying if she say no to me, she a hold of me.
Yeah, man, just talking to Junior over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She say no to me, she a hold of me. You know what I'm saying? For sure with me. That's how it goes with me, man.
I mean, can you imagine a woman telling Ron Wills no? I mean, look at him. He's such a specimen.
Now, Ron,
yeah, Ron Wills is a big player in this game.
Come on, man. Y'all about to start off with the fuckery, Ron.
I came in late. I need to use Ron Wills. I come in late.
Haven't you seen his body game, Blair? It's on point.
It's just I've googled him. Damn.
I'm saying we got Ho Vader on the goddamn panel and shit. My boy Joe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what you
What's going on? What's going on with it, y'all?
What's good, bro?
He couldn't give me advice.
Welcome to the goddamn after party. You know what I'm saying? We just spark one up. You know what I'm saying? Big baby, this is how we doing it right here. You know?
Look, y'all.
Cuda, on a real tip, bro. I'm just tell you this on a real tip.
Everybody on this panel got mental problems, man.
I listen to different cats. I remember listening because Ron Wills will pop up on my timeline.
Uh-huh.
And you know, I listen to shit as I'm going about my day. And I remember thinking to myself, like, and I said this on the panel to somebody else. I was like, he sounds like a cornball to me. Like, this nigga don't even sound like no dude. He sound like one of them corny dudes, man. Just listening to his voice, man. Real talk.
But this is the thing about Rom. He in the DMV area, so he like. I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't really have to do much. Rom gonna get a lot of women. He's going. I'm like, because I knew about Rom back in the day when they had a bookstore in PG, and you know, as a kid, you know, there was like it was like a more pro black bookstore, and they would sell books in there. I was like, oh, okay. You know, it's good to see black authors on the show. Yeah.
So this is what I wanted to say, because I noticed with a lot of these coaches or whatever, they talk that shit, but they don't never show evidence of that shit. Like they don't show no evidence of none of the girls they getting, the fancy lifestyle they living, none of that shit. I'm just like,
baby, man, you know that's irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? It's evident. A pimp doing his thing. You understand?
Man, a pimp. Look. A pimp could be pimping with his hand, man. I got to see proof that you about what you talking about, man.
Yeah. But, you know, all that evidence is irrelevant. You know what I'm saying?
You know, when the pimping is you remember around him selling it. You know what I'm saying?
You remember what they said on the Boondocks? The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence.
The dude's got a hairline like
just because you can't see the air doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
Wait, say that quote again. That's a good one.
Just because you can't see the air doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
And Jace, say your joint again, Joe.
The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Just because something does exist, don't mean you have evidence that something doesn't exist.
Well, you see, my IQ is small, so if a tree falls in the forest and nobody's around to hear it, did it fall?
If a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to hear it, what does the color black smell like?
Oh shit! Shit! Hey, y'all gotta ask Steve the Dean about this shit.
Yo, man.
He got to get permission to come out the house first.
It's like when people say,
Steve, come out and play in the manosphere.
Oh shit. That is funny. That is
it's
funny.
like if you can't see me crying underwater, how do you know my feet stink? You know what I mean? Bullshit.
I'm just trying to figure out, man. Like, I guess nowadays everybody's going after dating coaches, man. Today's a sad day, man.
This is the thing. This is the thing. I'm 21 years old. Now listen, check this out.
Yeah, y'all they definitely not about to reach you, bro.
I was talking to my uncle one day. You know how you be able to cook out with your uncle or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was rapping with him. He say I'm gonna talk in third person point of view. Like, check this out. He say, Joe, why you always watching the video? I said, man, what you talking about? So he gonna say, you listening to niggas that don't never show you proof of what they actually doing? I was like, you got a point. So he said back in my day, you used to walk up to a bitch just sweet talking. You have her number in the bed that same day. Now, if it's that easy as they claim it is, we ain't seen damn female yet, bro. Somebody lying.
We did see a motherfucker get kidnapped today, though.
What?
Bitch, tell them you like me.
Y'all remember that fat bitch Obsidian was with, right?
He said she don't exist, man.
Oh, man.
That was smart on his behalf.
Donovan Sharp said he had the screenshot, man.
But this is the thing. Dating coaches used to run the manosphere. I would y'all say 1.0 is the dating?
Yeah, they did used to run the manosphere.
They ran the manosphere, bro.
Yeah, when niggas didn't know no better, when you ain't had the internet, and international knowledge.
When you ain't
anything.
When you ain't walking up to a bitch to see how easy she was.
What do y'all think happened between 1.0 and now? Like what?
Social media.
Feminism.
Feminism been around for 100 years. Social media.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They put all that shit on display. Again, you could trade war stories and lie on your dick and all that shit. Now that in the internet, man, put all that shit on display.
Right,
You could, a bitch used to be able to hold it up in one city and then move somewhere else, and she was a new bitch. Not anymore. The internet changed that shit.
Niggas is catching their bitches cheating on Pornhub, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. If a girl is in another city, there's some type of back page involved.
Yeah, bro. She been here to the city. She new to the city for 2 months. Yep, she was old.
Yo, I tell you the truth, I was gonna do that. I was gonna start uploading some porn up shit because my face went in it, but the girls were. And then flipping the law got passed about called revenge porn in my country. So just kind of threw that idea out of the way. I was trying to make some money off that or get some followers or something. I was gonna do it, but you get straight year in jail if the woman can identify when she did it and shit. So that's kind of shit.
You know what else social media exposed? The thirst. It exposed the thirst.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up that girl. Remember that girl that the one that says we act like prostitutes? Let's see if let's see what she is.
Hey, did y'all hear about that broad on Instagram that killed that dude? Cause she was mad because he didn't like her pictures.
God, yeah.
Sure.
It sounds about right.
Shot that nigga 15 times.
Damn. God. Wait, shot him or stabbed him?
Shot him 15 times, point blank range.
She emptied the clip.
Oh, his ass.
Definition of a pick me.
Damn.
All right.
Pick me or die.
And look, y'all, we be on here popping jokes and shit like that, but I still want to make this a teachable moment. So this is fair use. It's educational. Bad man, I owe you to look at your video also, but let's just take a look at this real quick, just so we're not bugging. Let me turn this music
I think
off
this
in
is
the
with
background.
Nika Marie. Hold on.
Give me 1 second.
Shout out to War Master. Look at War Master was there, man. Look.
Okay.
For the longest time.
Now, this is the Nika chick. I like her. She had some cool stuff, but over time, I don't know what happened.
Feminism.
Yeah, I always see her on the live streams, and she says some sensible stuff, but it's just not too sensible. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, where my stream at? Where my stream at? Okay, here we go. Hold on, I gotta pay attention to my stream. That way I can see the chat and make sure everything's running smooth. Okay, so she has this, and I tell you guys about this. These girls be having these big ass murals and shit on their chest. This is just okay. This is small. This she stopped it right here. Okay.
All right. This is the beginning of the crown titties joke. Okay. So if y'all are in the manosphere now, about a good 80% of the lingo that y'all are using today came from the third shift. You can thank Zero for a lot of the lingo that came from the third shift. Okay?
Hey, ain't that the Michael Jackson crown from his album and shit?
I don't know. It's a crown. I don't know what it is, but
you know what that tattoo says?
This is where the crown titties.
Yeah, it says a lot of things. I was gonna go over it.
The pH balance stink.
We're watching this bitch again.
But when a woman has a tattoo in this area, bro, that's a red flag.
Mace.
Or in this little chest area, like right.
Oh yeah.
Like right here and right.
You know them
here.
titties. Look at them titties floppy. Them titties floppy.
Yeah, but she had to show the cleavage and shit.
Yeah.
Like
These are just reformed hoes trying to reinvent themselves on the internet, man. That's all this shit.
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of dudes will smash.
I've had a child.
Oh no, you can get fucked.
Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. If you are still in the building, this is 3 years ago. And I'm saying, yeah, a lot of dudes will smash. All right. Yeah, it's a crown. Shout outs to Raven. Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm thinking y'all sleep and shit. All right, everybody up. All right, give me 1 second.
But,
yeah, you know, I mean Gorilla's a little weird, but dudes will smash. Dudes ain't caring about that.
I've had two children.
It's only because you're colorist.
Yeah, I am colorist. I'm racist. If she has a tattoo on her side too, like yeah, you know, it's a geo. So let's look at this a little bit. She says that we act like prostitutes, and let's just see if we can pick up on some mannerisms or you know some of the things that she says that you know she's trying to. I guess I don't know if she's talking to the fellas or the ladies on this one, or maybe both.
One.
And then another thing too. Look, come on, they always got live, laugh, and love. You know what I'm saying? Or live, life, love, laugh. All of that shit is the same. It's just,
we're not all the same.
Yeah, no, you're not me. Not all women are like that. So, yeah, ladies, let's just take a look and let's just see what she's talking about. Let's see about the prostitute game. Afi Kingdom, what's good, bro?
Peace to all of my crown heads. Thank you guys so much for being in attendance for tonight's dope discussion. I'm going to ask all of my crown heads that are in the building right now to please take this time out to like the video, share the video, and subscribe.
Let's get into it. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Men to
As
be
always.
hoes. It's all a problem.
That energy already.
We all need to practice self-discipline when it comes to sex.
And she just be pulling it
y'all
from the
would
cuff.
have a lot less issues if y'all did practice keeping y'all penises in y'all pants. You wouldn't have to worry about baby mama drama.
Yeah, she did.
You wouldn't have to worry about STDs. You wouldn't have to worry about child support.
Shout out to Quaffy
Spoken
in the
like a
building.
true scorn black
You
woman.
wouldn't have to worry about these hoes trying to trap you.
I mean, cocaine. Look, I'm not one to talk about teeth, but her shit, goddamn. Like, I'm sorry, you know.
Cocaine Kells was in the chat at that time. If y'all know, y'all know.
Basically, let me pause it real quick.
Prostitute ourselves. But right now, I'm speaking to my queens because I see us do.
And shout out to Black Introvert TV. He be over there. He got wrench over there. I know.
She's already telling you. She's telling you don't trust us because we'll fuck you over if you do. That's basically what she said. We can't be trusted.
She upgraded. She upgraded, y'all. She got the SM7B. The Nika came a long way, y'all.
We don't have any honor.
Yeah, like what they will do is they will gaslight you. They will say, "Listen, we need to stop acting like prostitutes while doing that," because she knows that a lot of people, their visual, they can't distinguish the visual from the audio. So you know.
I happen to think she's quite fetching. I would kiss her in her mouth.
She just be winging it. Like she just be winging it. She doesn't even know what she wants to say. She just
And she ain't saying nothing original. You niggas just need to
keep your dick in your pants. Yeah, we don't hear that shit.
Of course not. It's about her looking good, semi-flashing her cleavage and her tattoo. Like, you could wear something to cover up your tattoo and all this other stuff. At least if you're gonna talk about prostitutes and stuff like that, and the behavior and stuff like that, dress correlating to the show.
Deserve better, and actually we do. And what actually inspired this conversation is
to do that now.
Beautiful Black women
crazy
that want to be, that aspire to be wives.
Where these bitches at?
I'm gonna let you know. All right, I'm gonna let you know. She's not the brightest crayon in the box. Okay.
What? Really?
She's not the sharpest.
No kidding. No kidding.
I mean, look, she's trying to be deep, and people kind of hyped her head up so they really think she's deep, but her elevator don't really go to the top floor. All right.
Bitch, if you didn't have them titties out, nobody would give a fuck about what you're talking about.
They can't get nobody to listen to them unless the titties out.
Bitch, wear a turtleneck and then see if somebody give a fuck about what you're talking about.
She doesn't have to be smart with a chest like that.
She doesn't have to be smart with a chest like that. Yo, I'm trying to go to the store, y'all, but this is funny as shit.
Hey, but let me ask you something. How much do you think that
reactions to my old videos?
You don't need to. That tattoo was like $80. I know somebody that do that shit for $80, bro.
I think I could be smart for the both of us.
No, really, is that $80? I mean, it's just that's it. I thought it would be more money.
Right, right.
Look, even to go get a tattoo like that, you had to have your shirt off. Like, I'm telling you, tattoos will tell you the whole story.
Is it
I know that. I'm just asking how much it is. I'm asking how much you think she spent on that tattoo. That's all I'm asking.
Is it supposed to represent Queen? Is that a flipping?
Yeah,
That's what it is as well, isn't it?
Yeah, she spent a rather royal amount for that tattoo.
Oh, she probably got it for free, because I'm gonna tell you right now, broads be smashing for tattoos, bro.
Dude, my point is, can she smash for some fucking teeth work? Don't you guys look at these teeth on these bitches?
She smashed.
Disgusting, man.
What tattoo do you want? Well, I'm a queen, so fuck off.
And committed
Shout out to Mark.
Let's not drag the sister. All right, she's cute. All right.
Well, I mean, she do got the Crayola fucking people on her fucking face and shit. We don't know what the fuck she look like. That's just me.
But yet, you don't display qualities of a wife.
She has to convince herself with her words.
Talking about how you dress. Y'all know me. I have tank tops on, fitted jeggings. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about how the fuck you think, how you carry yourself, how you act, what you display to the world. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, she just fucked up.
All that masculine energy right there, man.
She literally just described what she displays to the world and then said it's not about that. It's about what you think and what you display to the world.
Right. Well, hey, man.
It's prison talk.
Why is she in there boxing Mike Tyson?
This is wifey. I unpaused it. She stays so
that,
still.
That caption there, them hella braces are needed.
Can't she fucking blow a dentist? Look at those teeth, man. Look at that shit, man.
You got some fucking barbed wire cutters, yeah.
Look at that shit, bro.
You're gonna use her.
Look at it. I'm serious. I'm not
well, you don't have brothers. You don't have to go get snipped. All she got to do is give you a blowjob.
She's never encountered tough meat.
She's going to use her YouTube money and get a bag and fix her teeth.
Man, I be calling the future, y'all. Cause I said that's one of the hardest lines Cardi B ever said. I ain't gonna lie, one of the hardest lines I've ever heard Cardi B said. Got a bag and fix my teeth. Look how I said she's gonna get a bag and fix her teeth, man. Come on, man.
She has
chosen one.
Never encountered tough meat.
Take it to the whole attire aspect of the conversation. It's still a way to do that. You can still have your nice fitted clothes and you showing your assets or whatever you want to do. But it's a way to do that. A lot of y'all are being very prostitute-ish with how you dress as well. And again, this is coming from somebody who likes to wear tight-fitting clothing. I like to show off my curves. This is coming from me, so don't think I'm being hard on you. No, I like to wear certain attire as well, but some of y'all be like, oh, I would never wear no shit like that. So we can throw that in there too if we want to. If we really want to go there, we can. Because again, it's a way to do that. It's a way to wear certain things that is quote unquote sexy, a little revealing, that shows this and shows that. But it's a way to do it. A lot of y'all cross way over the town.
So yeah, she just making shit up on the fly, bro. I mean, you're not about to hear nothing that you.
Is her mom like an Isha, like one of those?
I don't know. She's probably an Isha. Oh wait, her name is Danica.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, okay.
Figured she's a fucking Ika.
Was her father Baraka from Mortal Kombat?
She's from the Ika clan.
Shalaquinda?
That bitch is from the Ika clan. I knew she was either an Isha clan or an Ika clan.
All right, let's do this again, y'all. See if I don't get my ass kicked off again. Danica. All right.
Fuck, but like dental hygiene is important, fellas. I mean, that's some gross fucking shit, man. She had a fucking gap like next to the fucking front teeth. I mean, then some are going up, some are going down. What the fuck is that shit? How the fuck do you get teeth like that? I mean,
Sucking lots of teeth. It's the best way to get through tough steak.
The fuck was she eating when she was like 3 months or something? What the fuck?
She needs a channel where you watch her eat jerky.
I mean, she's cute. I know she means well, but I don't know, man. Like you,
bro, none of them mean well, bro.
When?
None of them mean well, DJ. If you would have saw these videos in the fucking 90s, they would have meant well. All this shit is predictable, bro. I've been saying this shit for years. You're gonna see these videos pop up, man.
Oh yeah, because
How does she mean well?
I even did an old Shahrazad Ali video, and guess who was in the crowd? Your girl, Ayanna Van Zandt.
Shocker.
Right, and to see where the shit got to today, it's like, oh bitch, bitch.
These are the same hoes when we was 22 that was fucking everything, just fucking in cars. Now Tom is a great equalizer.
Yeah.
All right. Just like shit that was cool back in the 90s, that shit ain't cool no more. So now you got to reinvent yourself. And this shit is fucking predictable, man.
Van Zandt doesn't count. Like, it wasn't like Shahar was talking to her. Some chicks are just too ugly for advice to matter. It didn't. None of that shit mattered.
But if you're gonna be leading the female brigade and going into this pro-black and giving the sisters wisdom and raising wives and all this other shit,
but that's bullshit, though. Because see, we have to think about it, though. I think that, I mean, I think today, but listen, this week is becoming very apparent. If you're going to give advice on some shit, you have to have some credibility. So that's what it is. If a guy is gonna talk about fitness and being fucking thin, he's gotta fucking be in the gym and he's gotta have a body that looks like he's fucking knows what he's doing. So these bitches, they want to talk about being good, talk about being a good wife, good woman, and she shows up with a fucking chest tattoo, titties in her fucking knees, and fucking teeth like that. And I mean, what the fuck is that? What is that?
It's like when I go to Chipotle, I only want the fat people to make my bowl.
Exactly. They know what they're doing, right? Yeah.
I don't want the fucking skinny ass dude to make my bowl.
I don't want to eat Chinese from Indian people. Just
right.
You know what? I am a bit racist. I went to a Jamaican restaurant, and I was wondering why when they ran to the back, they kind of closed the door real quick. It was Spanish people.
That's racist. That's racist.
Yes.
Jamaican.
I would like my jerk chicken cooked by an old man, preferably with no teeth.
Right.
And
yeah, you know, I mean, you know, I wasn't eating a jackfruit.
I mean, no, Spanish people can cook Jamaican food like a motherfucker, but I'm just saying it's at a Jamaican restaurant, you know. Like,
look, man, I just don't trust skinny white dudes to make my motherfucking burrito bowl.
I'll get a Spanish person to cook some plantain, you know, but man, I eat plantain like a motherfucker.
I mean, if you go to sushi, do you want like 4 brothers right there making it?
No, but
I want a Japanese nigga making that shit.
See, the Japanese guys, they're Spanish people cooking Japanese food too. You can't even tell. You
I said you're a sushi bar. You're a sushi bar. You don't see four brothers with them eating sushi. Yeah. Oh.
Like, hey, he's Japanese.
Yeah, I want a nigga so Japanese making my sushi it look like he's asleep. That's what I want.
I make a real funny.
I don't want to see what color eyes he got. Fuck his eyes,
I don't
right?
even want to know what color his eyes.
If I want somebody making Chinese, I want a guy to look like how that girl looks when she fucks Ron Wilson.
In fear.
The Ron Will fuck face. Man, stop talking about the chick. Stop talking about the hostage hold, man. That's fucked up. That's fucking. I didn't get the Amber Alert on that one.
Oh man. All right. So listen, this is the video of this lady that basically hired a hit on her husband. So let's critique this. Oh, hold on. Before we start. Sorry. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sound like these fucking chickens, man. You ever seen that fucking all them chickens that are in that bucket? They got like 1,000 of them motherfucking chickens and just press them down and all.
We gotta do another red table talk so y'all know where we got it from. So okay. All right, let's go.
Palm Beach, Florida. Mansions face the shoreline.
Right.
Pricey views fill the
Yeah, keep walking around.
Ain't always the same bitch that's commentating on these videos.
Just down
That's
the
a
road,
nice
the
Bentley.
bling disappears.
Mhm.
Wave swept it away.
They're showing that she lived in a great area. She's living right. Bitch, why you have to do this? Some rich people be bored. Some rich people be bored. They're like, okay, what's the next balling shit I can do with my money? Kill the husband.
We're gonna see Keith roll by in a minute. Go ahead.
Right. That was Keith in the Bentley right there.
There you go.
Meatloaf.
A tropical blend of strip mall, side by side with palm trees, retirees, and young folks just starting out. It's home to petite, soft-spoken Dahlia DiPolito. She is Boynton Beach's
God
most
damn,
unlikely
them niggas
and
in her house.
notorious celebrity. I didn't do anything.
I like how they grab the back of the hair. I like that when they put it in the control pad.
He is cute.
Yep. Shut up.
Yeah,
Yep,
but
shut
she
up.
needs to stop talking right now. As soon as they put her in the
You got a
car,
lawyer.
I ain't do
You
shit.
got a lawyer. Shut up.
So, first
Let
of
the lawyer
all,
talk.
fuck what y'all talking about. Peep the Rolex, okay? Yeah, this is the new Sky Dweller right here. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the cop. That cop got a Rolex.
She a super white big.
And she got a lisp.
That Valley girl.
You in the list, man.
Your husband, Michael.
I like
The road
lisps.
to
They're
infamy
cute.
began with this video. It looks like police telling Dahlia her husband of
I
just
wonder if chicks can
was
swallow
murdered.
with a lisp.
Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you.
But watch closely, because nothing in this case is what it seems. Turns out police are
Yo, how can police have a straight face, bro? I would have laughed.
duping Dahlia.
I'd have gave it
That
away.
whole crime
Bitch,
scene,
there's a camera
it's
over there.
fake. Police claim Dahlia ordered a hit on her husband and that they have hidden camera video to prove it. Nope.
Oh damn.
First comes love.
I never seen this.
Marriage,
You never seen this, Marco?
Nah, man. I don't know what the fuck is this.
You gotta be careful, man.
then murder. This story was on newscasts every week.
So she killed that fool.
She is the Boynton Beach newlywed.
Sort of. You'll see.
Caught on tape taking a
That nigga
contract
George
out on her
Stephanopoulos.
husband. The hitman turned out to be an undercover cop. Police state.
Yeah, it's not like we ballin'. We just rock, big ass fridge pieces here. That's all.
Never saying a word until now.
Walking on the sidewalk doesn't happen very often.
And look, how are you free? These hoes literally. These
That's
hoes.
her?
Yes, these hoes literally get away with murder, bro. You can do an interview on a documentary about how you set your husband up and you was on camera.
Santoya.
Right.
No, this doesn't happen at all. This is the first time I've had a walk in a long time.
Yeah, your every move is monitored.
She's under house arrest, accused of solicitation to commit murder, tethered to an ankle bracelet.
Damn.
And that's
House arrest?
About to hit the lick with the box on.
Yeah.
Nigga get more time for that for a weed charge.
Right.
God damn.
She's gonna
Go down, buddy.
She's gonna film. He got game.
And look at what type of house she's in. If you're rich as hell, house arrest is fun as hell.
Yeah.
What is unsurprising?
With the view.
Depression and
Dude,
anxiety.
You know the ultimate high for rich people is the
She
kill.
got a guppy looking ass mouth though.
Oh, now she
Yeah, that's nasty, dude.
now she religious.
Her favorite escape.
She found God. He found God in prison, man.
You know what? That her mouth is shaped like that, so when she gives blowjobs, it's like how a seagull eats and shit. She just kind of holds it down there and uses her tongue.
Or you can do that. You could do 3 at a time.
Yeah.
I mean, look, she's cute, but
no, she's not. Come on,
No, bro, she got a weird. She's cute. If you saw her in a bar with the light dim.
See,
that's a man, dude.
Y'all not gonna say she's cute because she's a killer bitch. That's
She
why.
look like a
No,
Susan.
she's fucking ugly. Look at the fucking eyes, man. And look at the nose. Look at the fucking mouth, man. Come on,
Honestly,
dude.
bro, it's that fucking mouth, bro.
Yeah, dude.
I know, and she got a list, but I was paying attention to the mouth.
She's fucking ugly, dude. Dude, are
Susan,
you suspect sometimes with these tastes.
Really? I'm just weird. Come on.
I mean, I'm not saying she can't get penis. I'm just saying she ain't bad.
She bit the hell out of
if Precious got penis, she can get penis.
bit the hell out of her tongue. Look, y'all.
Through struggles. I feel like I'm taking away the negativity and just really bringing in light.
What's been the hardest part?
Not knowing when it's over, not being able to leave, watching everybody around me being able to come and go as they want, and I can't.
Oh, no.
Oh, she's a victim.
Ooh, her cry is ugly, bro.
Definition
Ooh,
of
her cry is ugly.
Hey, you know what she look like?
No, if she did cry like that in front of her husband and he laughs, I would want that nigga dead too now.
Bro, you know what she look like?
Seriously.
You remember watching Star Wars, that new Star Wars, man? And you got Jar Jar Binks got to go up to the Fish King, and the Fish King's like,
This bitch is bad, man. This bitch is bad.
This nigga's stupid.
He said,
The Fish King.
They're coming back and forth and stuff.
Damn, her cries for
Oh, God.
she is ugly.
How you feel bad for
She's
her?
photogenic, though. I'm telling you, she's pretty.
She looks like one of those. What do you call it now? For white chicks, remember white chicks? She looks like one of those girls. The imitation.
All right, look up close, because see, ABC got the good cameras. But look at this nigga. He's a jawline nigga, bro. Yeah, I can have
You that John Nose guy?
Oh,
she wanted to kill him because he could do better.
Oh yeah,
big time.
You know what? Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, I think that was.
It looks like one of them Geordie Shore guys, isn't it?
What was your initial impression of Mike Dipple?
Charming.
He was a workout fanatic and self-employed marketer, and more than a decade older. But no matter, they had instant chemistry.
What drew you to him?
He was really, really engaging, and I felt really.
And let me tell you something. You see how she was more darker in those photos? When you got to go to court, you better make sure you turn white, bro.
Oh yeah.
Right now,
Wasn't she locked up too? Wasn't she locked up so she got no son?
I don't know, but you got to turn white. Like you got to vibes cartel yourself. You go to court.
Oh, she got a makeup. She got makeup on too.
Yeah.
Really strong.
You got to Sosa your face.
Seemed to hit it off really quick.
What do you think Michael saw in you?
My personality.
I guess we were at.
Oh God. Keith, what was you saying earlier, Keith? What were you saying earlier about seeing the air? What was it? What was that? Seeing the air?
Her personality. That's what it was. My bad.
I looked at it. It was so pretty. The person was so fun.
Gotta clip that one.
Damn, baby, that list though.
You know, that seems.
That bitch thought he was attracted because of her personality. Now I know that bitch crazy.
Of course,
Oh,
seems to have plenty of money and a nice new condo in this complex.
Wow.
Renaissance Commons. What better
Yeah.
to start a new life?
I would say I was naive in that I just never imagined something as crazy as what happened would happen.
Yeah.
Never see that.
She narcissist, bro.
Indeed. Who would have imagined that the Dippolitos would be a duo on the tip of so many tongues?
Dahlia
Slut.
Dippolito.
Dahlia Dippolito.
When people hear
Oh, I know she got a hard time saying her name, Dippolito.
Dippolito.
Dahlia Dippolito.
Took her
What
6
do you
months
think?
to
Call it dip.
pronounce.
Everything.
Call it Dippo.
All the headlines. The person who described it.
Dildo.
Definitely not me.
When Dahlia sat down with us for her first television interview, she wanted to talk about a very
Tico Cook said my personality.
It sounded like Mike Tyson and shit.
Personality. A girl with a normal
She
upbringing.
black.
who
She
danced,
black.
Played sports.
Had a really great childhood. Happy, had a lot of friends.
She went to Catholic high school,
Friends.
then
Friends.
I didn't know you could spell friends with the H. I didn't know that.
got a real estate license. A career choice as natural in South Florida as sunscreen at the beach. For someone with a personality
She just
like
living the
described.
life. See, this is the problem with women. When y'all have ample time to yourselves, y'all will think yourselves out of a really good situation or just fuck it up all completely. Y'all were in the house watching television. You let the TV program you, made you think you were better than what you were and had to have a job and all this other shit. Now look at you. It's 2020 and you want to be back home watching TV and not going to work and shit. Like, no. Now you got to go to work. Get your ass up. Go to work.
I didn't have a hard time getting along with people.
Shirley didn't have trouble getting along with Mike. The two lovebirds were so happy dating. It was only a small issue that he was.
Doesn't he look so excited?
He just looked like he doesn't know what the hell's going on. I'm just going to smile. Shit.
Yeah, that's a kindergarten smile.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he grew too far from a kid. But let's see
what's up with the teeth, man. Y'all don't see the black ass teeth?
God damn. That bitch is like a vampire, son.
So this is supposed to be the part where it goes south. Let's see what happens. And look, he around all them bitches. Look, he got the hose.
Only a small issue that he was, well, married to someone else.
I was told that he was going through the divorce proceedings.
Would you have had a problem had that not been the case, if he just was a married guy who was looking for fun on the side?
Wait a minute. He was mode
justified.
Wow.
We're justified.
Mode 1, is that what it is?
You need to pause. You need to pause on her words as soon as she goes like yes.
Yeah.
You can see her. You can see her tongue like literally come out of her mouth like a lizard.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hold on. 3, 2, 1.
Hold on.
So long.
Death.
Who the fuck did this?
That's your boy Keith. You know I'm a clown.
Yes. Yes.
That bitch sound like Daffy Duck and shit. Oh, Porky Pig sounding ass chick, bro. Even that's all folks looking ass for.
That's a Donald Duck bitch.
He said so did Dahlia. Mike says Dahlia wasn't just selling real estate.
She was selling ass
as an escort.
Real estate.
Oh, she was selling herself. See, that should have just come on now. For real. Let me ask you a question. Houses don't really sell like that, okay? We know what type of market is going on. Millennials aren't buying houses. So she's escorting on the side. What do you think she's selling more? More ass or house?
Well, she gives up the ass to to get the house. Sell the house.
See, there's always another side to
them. There's a section on Pornhub like that. Fucking realtor.
Exactly. Property sex.
Yeah. So I give you this job. I'm going to give you this real estate pamphlet. If you want to look at the house after I do what I do, you know.
Let me show you how
man. Better trust, man. When I drop 2 bands on the new crib, I'm fucking that realtor. You got me fucked up. I'm not about to spend 2 bands. I ain't fucking the realtor.
See,
you want
see, y'all problem is y'all be listening to the rappers when he said, "I just bought a Bentley and the bitch came with it," or "I just bought a house."
May I point you? May I point you to Evan? May I point you to Evan?
Read Evan.
May I point you to Evan, please?
Like, bitch, this is $120,000 worth of commission. Bitch, you better get on your knees.
Fuck.
Fucking Evan. How can she slaps?
That bitch gonna get a hernia trying to say slap.
How can she slaps?
All right. So then you got this girl saying, We act like prostitutes. Okay. All right. I don't know how you're gonna go with that, but okay.
That's weird.
That's why your computer keep crashing, because you got that bitch browser page.
White man.
That bitch pussy got more viruses than LimeWire.
Right.
Oh,
oh shit.
Trojans and condoms.
Says Dahlia wasn't just selling real estate; she was selling herself as an escort.
Well, I didn't meet her in church. That's obvious. Needless to say, you know, I was married. I made a bad.
This is a extended GFE right here.
Decision. I called her an escort. And she came.
Though it may not have been exactly a
You got jacked.
romance, but Mike says he
Yeah, this
fell
is
for
a
her
long-term
regardless.
trick.
And just a few months later, he got divorced,
Got her on yachts and stuff, getting flued out.
and they wasted no time. 5 days later, they were married.
What?
Oh, whoa!
I told you he got some of that head in that fucking gullet of hers. He put his dick in there and she just held it there.
Yeah, you know.
But he already got it though. So what's the point? If you already got, why the fuck are you going and buy this bitch? Why are you marrying a fucking hooker if you already fucking got
that fucking pelican goat.
Don't look at Tico's Cook's comp.
You gotta understand, man. These people live in high society, right? They feel immune to life, man.
Right. And plus, you don't know what it felt like to have a pelican suck your dick. Like it probably was amazing.
And I told you that's men.
You know
that's men's downfall. You know,
tell you what I'm gonna do.
You know what's the main thing that figured out men? And they'll tell you, men, in a nutshell, a glory hole. Because
you know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do.
A hole in the wall has figured out humanity, bro. A hole in the wall.
I'm gonna give me you know what I'm gonna give me? I'm gonna give me a fucking
on the other side of that wall, Marco.
I'm gonna give me a toucan. I'm gonna get toucan blowjob. See what that feels like.
A glory hole, Marco.
You got that pelican throat.
Bro, a glory hole in the wall has figured out manhood.
Bro, I bet that lisp tongue was going to work on this shit. Like it probably was the best part.
Yeah, it just looked. Her mouth is tailored to look like
it's tailor made for that shit. She's like, you like this?
Ooh, and you can't help
like
but
this
pay
and like that and like this and like this and like that and like this and
Why say?
Spitting cum bubbles with that mouth.
Bubble cum? Is that what bubble cum? Really?
Bubble cum.
She looks like every waiter at Hooters. Oh, hold on. Her tongue went really far out that time. Hold on, let me see if I can get that.
Love notes?
The happiest. The happiest.
Happiest I've ever been.
The happiest.
Environment.
Oh man, hold on, y'all.
Exchanging love notes?
Motherfucker can't even draw. Like, goddamn.
Is that an ass? A titty? What is that?
Even the heart's got a list.
Oh, does this require a wedding ring in a yacht ride?
Wait up. Hold on. Stop right there. Stop. Can I point something?
Yes.
Can I point something for the note? Can I point something to the actual note, the writing on the note?
Yeah, he writes backward A's like a kindergartner.
Exactly. Is that the best fucking private school fucking can do for your ass? I mean, really?
I'm tripping off the arrow. Why is it going both ways?
Yeah, because she planned on stabbing that nigga through the heart.
Yeah.
Never do cursive ever.
That one arrow is a bullet.
Look how she spelled her own name. It looked like a fucking kindergartner spelling their name.
What is that writing, dude?
She got
how old is she? Like
I know
This
in his
bitch
head
got
it's like,
lunchbox
man,
handwriting.
this girl's so illiterate and dumb. Like, damn.
God.
She got activity book handwriting.
That bitch wrote that shit on papyrus and shit.
What is that shit? That heart is funny though.
Oh.
We weren't like the party type or anything like that, and so I liked the homey type of environment.
Their nights, Dahlia says, often spent snuggling at home watching reality TV. Shows like Real Housewives of New York.
You know, highbrow TV.
Yeah.
Like, love it. Did you love it? Did you love it together?
He liked the fact
I
that
love it.
people would be on these shows and essentially get paid to do nothing. It's just watching them at home or on their couch.
Back then, it was all innocent fun, she said.
Hey, what did I tell you? They all want to be basketball wives, player.
She supposed to look like a white woman. Yeah, hella white woman.
You're watching YouTube.
She's so happy describing it. Bitch, you try to get him killed.
People do it. There's no reason why we can't do it. We
So
look better
magical.
than those people, and why not?
But Dahlia says there was a darker side to Mike, something he was hiding.
Oh, see, Mike is fucking up. Mike, we're trying to be on your side, bro. Damn.
What the fuck? Wait, how old is Mike? He got braces. What is he, 13 and shit? What the fuck is wrong with Mike?
Showed up at our home, and I had no idea who it was. When he told me, he just completely downplayed everything.
She says Mike failed to mention he was a convicted felon. Years ago, he'd been to prison for fraud after scamming investors out of tens of thousands of dollars.
Probation.
He was B1.
2030.
Yeah, he know cleaner than you, bro. He know cleaner than her.
Yeah. I got a record, man. I'm bad. I'm so
She's
bad.
like, I got fucking standards. I'm a whore.
But you get locked up. You're horrible.
And Mike just shrugs it off. Look, all right, I did some shit, but come on, man, I'm rich.
I was like that. So what? Take
like
me
that,
to jail.
baby. You know,
Lock me up.
Take me to
Throw
jail,
away the
baby.
key.
I'm swollen. I'm mother. Who gonna try me in jail?
Take me to jail. Lock me up.
I got cardio and I walk weird.
He was trying to live a very clean life to be sure he didn't violate his parole, which is why he got worried a couple of months into the marriage when strange things start happening.
7 years, I guess, prior, I had no run-ins with the police. I meet Dahlia, and then within 6 months, I'm probably pulled over, had my house searched, and grabbed at every other area in Palm Beach probably 8 times.
Her and her homeboys getting you set up. Dahlia has a pimp somewhere.
Yep.
Oh man, go in that man's dresser when he go to work. He got in that dresser right there.
Cops say there's a reason they keep pulling him over. They are getting
See if there's some floss in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
that he's dealing drugs.
Wow.
Oh yeah, he doing cocaine. Them niggas look like they
come on,
high.
man. Of course he's doing cocaine.
That's the only missing element in this shit.
Yeah, in Florida, cocaine is basically now.
What's going on in his life and in Dahlia's too?
Their noses.
Police say after just 6 months of marriage, she has other men in her life. Men who
Oh, no shit. She was a fucking slut when you met her. I mean, a professional one.
He gave her a house where she could work out of.
get Mike.
Yeah, and pelicans will put anything in their mouth.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna play. We're gonna show y'all how pelicans get down because y'all must have forgot.
Pelican.
There's
Come on,
one
on,
pelican in particular that just ate another bird, and we're gonna show him, yo.
one of those men is in the front seat of this car.
You like straight after this? Seriously?
Yo, this girl got everything she wants, and she's still doing in calls, man. Out calls.
And they're not talking about the weather.
Knowing somebody, come on. I mean, nobody's going to be able to point a finger at me.
Next, the new moon is over.
I was a little surprised. It wasn't like, kill him nicely. It wasn't even like, do it nice, don't hurt him.
Kill him nicely.
Kill him and nail his fucking head to my porch.
Is he still hurt? Wait a minute. He's hurt because she wasn't kill him nicely? Is that what he said?
See, I mean, this is what happens when you date a trick.
Dahlia,
This nigga simping is at full power.
a video.
Yeah, he's horrible.
A lot tougher than what I love. I know you're like, oh, what a cute little girl, whatever. But I'm not.
I could just watch the video over and over. It just is one of those clips that never gets old.
Oh my God, they got the chicken hawk narrated.
See,
When a man
it would have never had
With that
Gail.
chicken head.
Yo, when a man smiles with a straight face.
Wasn't that Nancy Grace chicken hawk ass? That bitch used to, every time her show was on, it looked like she was clucking.
Yeah.
It would have never had.
And that makeup was always fucked up, bro. It was never right, man. Can't get right.
It would have never had Gail do this interview.
Right.
There's too many white people over there. Stay over there with the niggas, Gail.
Isn't R. Kelly locked up again?
How dare you
The
prosecute one
Boynton
of our
Beach
own?
Police Department, a small building in a quiet South Florida town. But what came out of here could hardly have been any bigger or louder. Terry Parker, investigative reporter for WPBF 25 News, covered the story.
So this guy Muhammad walks into the Boynton Beach police station
Ooh, baby girl, your neck.
and he says, I know
Yeah, it is pretty
trying to hire a
ferocious.
man to kill her husband.
She asked if I knew someone who can kill her husband for her.
The man, Mohammed Shahadi, was recorded.
Muhammad.
fucking curry cell.
He tells police
How can she kill? How can she kill?
How can she kill?
and life.
Yeah, Yes. Because she's really.
How do you want me to do this? You want me to stab? You want me to shoot? Do you want me to choke the life out of him? How do you want it done?
What do you want me to do to this bagel? What do you want me to do to him?
Choke the life out.
I can do it in many ways, many ways.
I have strong right hand.
I can leave a book bag in his car. I can do it however you want. Anyways.
I have the strong. I eat with peanut butter. I have strong right hand.
You know what's funny? Do you know what's funny? There is no age limit on how them niggas talk. The old ones can talk like the young ones.
It's quite a story, if true.
Throw an IED in that nigga car.
Yeah. I can do it anyway. Car bomb. How do you want?
Good looking girl. Really good looking.
Remember this to this bag.
I can poison his dinner. I can do it how you want. Bring him to my restaurant. You two sitting back by the window. I will poison his food.
How do you want it? Like that Tupac song. How do you want it?
He said, bring him to my restaurant. You guys sit in the back. I will poison his food.
Why think about that nigga DC Young Fly, but that's his, you know.
My cousin is a doctor. You hurt him and bring him to hospital. We make sure he never gets out of the bed. How about it?
You want it?
We make it look like a complete accident. No problem.
No problem.
I can make him choke on some peanuts. You tell me the word.
No problem, buddy. No problem, buddy.
No problem.
Bring now.
How does he brush his teeth? You put cyanide on his brush. You walk away. Walk away.
Bro, y'all better be careful offering these people a new life, bro. She probably never been on a that shit in her life.
Tell me, does your husband have motorcycle? Does he like to ride motorcycle?
We will schedule clash.
Ask him to come to beach. He goes down certain highway. We put him between two cars. It's easy. It's easy.
Come to beach.
He comes to beach. He die before he get there. He meets two cars. Two cars surround him. Two cars crush him. It's easy.
I give him the Lido sunburn. Don't you worry about it.
You put acid in the Perch Plus bottle.
Yes.
American truck anonymous.
It's
Perk Plus.
Yeah, we got the baby oil.
Listen, y'all.
Put some.
We have backup plan. He gets to beach, we bury him in sand.
I'm a racist.
He tries to get rid of dandruff, you get rid of his life.
Yes.
The bloody bandit.
We're not coming from that for sure.
The tide come in and take care of everything.
You should be
If Muhammad do it once, Muhammad do it once.
we make look like suicide. We bury him up to head in the beach and we let tide do the rest for it. It's easy.
Praise Allah, that ass was mine.
Yeah.
You bring it to me in La Akbar.
Yeah. You guys go sightseeing on skyscraper. You come to top floor, we push him as we walk by.
This job will cost 3,000 rupees.
We back them.
You go undercover.
No. I don't want your money. I don't want your money. Give me 23 donkeys. I don't want your money.
You go undercover as my wife.
Your money no good here? Give me for the sheep.
This man opened up. He opened up his wallet to this woman. She never had no shit like this, bro.
You let me put baby in you. Let me put baby.
You know what I'm saying? You got this bitch riding in Brokeback Mountain and shit. He's so like,
I know when her found out. He what? He what?
You changed a bitch life, bro. Look at that shit, bro. You changed a bitch whole life, bro.
She was on yachts. Oh, so he tried to take a hoe from me. See, I can't have you niggas cocks in my register. All right?
Well, at the time, we didn't know what to believe. We were kind of, weren't sure what we had.
They had the reservations. They had to say, let's see some proof.
To get proof, the cops make Muhammad a confidential informant. He arranges to meet Dahlia at this gas station.
Okay, I'm so glad.
I am going.
I'm so glad Zero.
I am going to.
Yes,
I am going to drop dime. I drop dime fast.
Hold on, let me stop it where Zero should have said something. Hold on.
Yes, we meet at gas station. I light cigarette. I walk away. It's easy.
She picked the most conspicuous motherfucker to murder this nigga. Like, this motherfucker gonna stand the fuck out in that city, bro.
He don't look like a suspect, right? He don't look like a suspect.
Like cigarette at gas station, you walk away, it's easy.
That nigga just looked nefarious.
Dude, that dude in the lineup, he looked guilty already, man.
Look guilty of the motherfucker. Look at that, bro.
Yo, hey, at least she got something right, because she's not the brightest crayon in the box, but she know what a killer looks like, bro.
Dude, but I mean, is he really gonna go like just it's conspicuous in a white neighborhood? Really?
Muhammad, a confidential informant. He arranges to meet Dahlia at this gas station.
He tried to kill that nigga wearing a turban.
He can't right.
Who's that? Don Lemon's cousin? Is that Don Lemon? Is that Don Lime?
I was just about to say Don Lime.
Don Pomegranate.
Don Cantaloupe.
She did
That's fucking Rajit Lemon.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Azamat.
Installed. You can sure hear
Did he say hazmat?
You realize that
Nobody's gonna be able to point.
just talking about ordering lunch.
Lunch.
Sunset newspaper.
You think this is just so cold, not really acting like the typical Julie.
What a bitch! She can do it. It's a code.
$100 to buy a gun. She comes prepared. She has a wad of cash in her bag and counts it out and hands it over. And shortly after,
Bro, you give your wife the money to kill you, bro.
Pictures.
Oh.
Fingerprints all over.
Shut up. I know how to do my job.
Hey, bro, because I'm gonna walk this hound real quick, man. I'm gonna be silent for a minute. I'm gonna step away for a second.
Okay.
All right, silent. Be silent, silent.
Hey, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't getting off the panel. I ain't just saying anything. Shit, I'm gonna be away from the phone for a minute.
All right,
Bro,
brother.
sit back and laugh, bro.
She just handed $1,200 and a picture of the husband that she wants murdered.
We were shocked how easy
Oh, shit.
talk about killing her.
Give me photo of husband.
2 days turns to act.
You lie on me, I cut your tongue out. I will cut it off.
Don't throw it. Ramjeet round the corner with the car. Ramjeet, you bought the blast.
This is what happened. I get photo of husband. I shoot him and make it look like accident, like Batman parents. It looked like Joker killing. It's easy.
Everything goes.
Bro, this is exactly, bro. Like, she messy as hell.
Much marking this exact spot right here.
Like, you can take the hole out, but you can't take the hole. You can take the hole out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the hole, man.
This is Witty G, an undercover police officer.
Willie G? Willie G?
Willie
Police say
G.
Dahlia thinks she is meeting an actual hitman in his cherry red convertible.
What happened to Muhammad?
Plan crystal clear.
Now, she talking to Mahmoud right now.
Yeah, what happened to Muhammad?
Mahmoud right now. She talked to Mahmoud.
Mahmoud Abdul Raouf.
Plenty flim in that one. Mahmoud.
Raul.
Going to pay him to kill her husband. And he says, "Are you sure, Dahlia?"
Between now and when it's done, you're not gonna have an option to change your mind. Even if you change your mind.
No, there's no like.
See, she can't pair bond. She's imprinted.
Damn.
I'm positive, like 5,000%.
Damn. 5,000. God damn.
Have a field day with this line. Listen again. She's 5,000% sure.
As the decoy, no, let me ask y'all right quick. As a decoy, would you still get a little top?
What?
As a decoy, would you still get a little top?
I don't understand what you're asking.
As the decoy, would you still, yeah? Would you still, she's like, hey, I want to smash. Would you still do it?
Oh, to make it real, Look, bitch. Look at here.
Man, for confirmation.
Yeah, I want to make sure you're real, bitch. I want to make sure you're real. You know what I would do right there? I would, you know, this is what I would do. I read this in a book. I would just walk right up to her and go, listen, I will go right up to her and go, I like your titties. Wanna suck my dick? That's what I do. I read that in a book somewhere. That's how you talk to women.
That's a petty shot, Marco. You want longevity as a dating coach. You would stop after
Wait,
big
wait.
joke.
Hold on. Is it that's petty? We've been talking all this shit. That's petty.
Y'all been talking about that shit. Okay? Leave me out of it. I don't know y'all niggas.
You got a juicy ass.
Oh.
No, she wasn't just 100% sure. She was 5,000.
Yeah, look, even she got a kick out of it.
I was a little.
I would eat 5,000.
That open.
Dahlia never backs off.
You know what I'm saying? Real pimp game, baby. I be in the back of Maury. You know what I'm saying? My girl take me on Maury. I be in the back wilding out with a decoy. I get down.
I'm a lot tougher than what I look. I know
I don't believe you, ho.
little girl, whatever. But I'm not.
You're beautiful.
Thank you, but
Oh, Big Poke, you ain't shit, bro. He said insert dog face here.
I just need to make sure everything's gonna be
Oh, come on,
The
man.
not so cute little girl agrees to a plan. She will leave the house early Wednesday morning.
I'll be in the house by 6:30 Wednesday morning. 6 o'clock.
Sure enough, she's at the gym around 6 a.m. Wednesday.
Damn, yo, he was supposed to mop your man while you was at the gym.
Yeah.
Take your mind off of it, man.
Bitches in a treadmill just chilling. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, on the elliptical or the stair stepper.
Polito home alone, in bed, still recovering from
He
lipo.
doing squats and shit. Well, that nigga's coming. I swear, that's horrible.
Wait, did she say he was in bed recovering from lipo?
Yeah, probably.
Got back. Yeah, he got
Because
money.
he was home, right?
2 weeks
money.
before.
At this point, the police have all the evidence they need. These are
6 a.m. Wednesday, leaving Mike DiPolito home alone, in bed, still recovering from liposuction from 2 weeks before.
Get the fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look,
Hey, I'm down
look
with
how much money he spends on her. So you know he treats himself.
Exactly. You gotta have it, man. Fuck that. Well, you got, I mean, those teeth, though. You can buy teeth, motherfucker.
I mean, that's what the,
Really?
that's what the braces are for. You know, sometimes, you know.
Dude, just get the whole shit done, man. Come on, man. Only 10 grand. Look good, man.
Probably in the 90s or the 2000s.
At this point, police have all the evidence they need. These are experienced officers. You know that you have enough. You have a case.
They can spot a hole when they see one.
Story, but not end of television show.
Television show?
So Cops is the funniest show on the planet. I love Cops.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Right, turns out a reality show has come to Boynton Beach.
Like the video?
And the timing couldn't be better.
Oh,
They'll be able to
damn. They got her on Cops.
film the last part of
Oh,
the
God.
investigation.
Detectives, they were going to stage this fake crime scene.
Hear a banging on the door.
Sergeant Sheriff.
The TV show cameras are rolling when police wake up Mike. That Officer Moran.
Are you about to arrest me? I got cocaine on my table. And then look, we're not drinking off a little bit of coke. Your bitch trying to kill you. What?
The door.
Your wife hired a person to kill you.
Damn, he just told him straight up.
Relax.
Take it easy. Take a deep breath. Time to sit down.
Man, he had to sit down, dude. You have to sit down.
All right, she all right, we not gonna kill you, but she trying to kill you. All right, we like you, okay? We do.
Hands up,
Very
don't shoot.
I was like,
Hands up, don't shoot.
like, this is a mess.
They drive him away and transform the street to make it appear they're really investigating Mike's murder. The TV show Cops, along with Boynton Beach police, have cameras rolling when a detective calls Dahlia at the gym.
We're at your residence, ma'am. Can you come right back to your residence, please?
She's back in a flash, and now watch carefully. You be the judge of what happens next.
Is your husband Michael?
He looks like Yellow Beezy.
Okay, I'm sorry to tell you, ma'am. He's been killed.
We know the cops are acting.
I can't let you see him, ma'am.
What about Dahlia?
I need you to take her to the station.
Damn, man.
Tremors and shaking of her body. There wasn't any real tears coming.
The crying, the screaming, the bending over. Meryl Streep, wherever you are tonight.
Oh my God, let me sit down. Hold on. The seat right? Okay, yeah.
You're safe.
That bitch looked like a real bird.
Hustled Dahlia off to this interrogation room for questioning. Another recorded moment.
Are you sure that you don't know anybody who want to kill your husband? You wouldn't want to kill my husband.
Look.
Oh,
He's throwing her
He
a bone.
trapping his ass.
You
Trapping
wouldn't
her
want to
ass.
kill her, I hope. Yeah, he trapping her.
Not at all.
When these people sit you down, assume they know more than you. God
Almost
damn.
like something out of Law and Order.
There's no more games with you and I. Now we're going to get down to serious business. I want to know if
She
you
was
know
better off going in there. Look, she got called out and she still got house arrest. She was better off going in there saying, "Sir, I feel I have no memory. I feel I have no memory.
They bring in
I feel
Gene,
that I
the
have
supposed hitman
no memory."
from the car.
she needed to watch some YouTube.
You
clips.
bloody bitch.
Get over here.
All she had to
They
do
got
was
my
watch some
mood,
chicks
look.
in the Black Manosphere. She'd have been able to get out of this alive.
Yeah, if she subscribed to
B1 to the
anyone-
rescue.
Yeah. All the B1 chicks would have gave her the right way to go. She would have fucking took that cop on all kinds of circles.
That's a female, dog. You know she didn't do nothing.
He's alive.
Police have another surprise for Dahlia DiPolito.
Here, please. Come here.
Look like a dog.
Sees her husband.
Yep.
Like a dog.
Come here. Come here. Fuck you, bitch.
Come on. That's all she's missing. Come on. Yeah.
Another surprise for Dahlia DiPolito.
Come here.
She sees her husband, and he's alive.
The show Cops captures this moment as well.
Come here, please. Come here. Why not? I didn't do anything to him. Like, come here, please.
What? You're alive? I love that moment. And
This is called the shallow place. He's no longer in the shallow place.
Mm-hmm.
He fucked.
Did you hear what I just told you?
You're going to jail today, bitch.
Biatch.
Was that all you could think of to say?
They were accusing me of trying to have my husband killed. And
What the fuck?
Still in denial. Still in denial. Oh, God.
What the fuck? They
You
were
know,
accusing
the
me of
saddest part
allegedly-
about this video is that someone is gonna wife her up.
The white,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
white is
Some
strong in
magwell
this
out
one.
there.
The
That
white
the
is
saddest part of this video.
the white is
Bro.
strong in this one, Obi-Wan.
Gaslighting, man.
The incel community welcomes
You're right,
her
brother.
with open arms.
It is strong. She is one of us. We think she's black. She's black somehow. We claim her.
You got a voice down to the T.
What?
Oh, man.
Here.
It reminds me of your voice, SpongeBob, where they go 12 hours later.
Right.
Oh, that's terrible, man. I never knew the story. That's crazy. Shit. What year was this?
Oh, it was a minute ago.
2 years ago?
Probably less than 10 years ago. Or maybe
Two. I said 2.
Even though she tried to kill her husband, she still mugs me.
God.
And this is her. That's what she reminds me of.
that nigga's in denial.
Damn.
He is in denial, just like this pelican right here.
Man,
Hey,
that,
Pelican. Hey,
that
Pelican.
nigga, man.
Damn.
Hey, can you show a toucan, Kuda?
A toucan?
Yes.
Got you. This joint is hard,
Yeah, I want-
bro. Like he made the decision to kill this motherfucker. He's like, you know what?
I need a
No,
toucan
no, watch
blowjob.
the neck extension. He gonna be like, get your ass down.
This is intentional.
What's up, yo? What's up?
What's up?
This nigga fighting in his throat, bro. This nigga like, no, you are mine.
Get in.
Let me ease it down. You gonna feel my stomach acid soon. Hold on.
Nigga like that bastard. Get in my
like-
belly.
Stop the
You know,
struggle.
it's like, you're
Son.
not gonna get out of my throat. You think you're gonna get
That
out? You're
nigga
not gonna
fighting
get out.
hard as fuck.
And let me tell you, the other birds around him ain't shit because they know what they're doing. They're minding their business, bro.
Man,
know
he got Billy. That's fucked up. He got Billy.
Oh, they know what he's doing, and they're just minding their business. Yo, they ain't got shit to do with me.
Hey, man.
no snitch clause.
Nah, my name's Bennett. I ain't in it.
That just
That shit
is
fighting like that shit fighting like obsidian
He's
argument.
Damn, that nigga is fighting, boy.
Pelican.
I ain't going down without a fight, nigga.
Yeah, he an alpha.
You should have used his
Choke him,
beat.
choke him.
Because you know,
Choke him.
human dating practices are similar to birds, bro. That's the most alpha shit.
Bro, he should have used his beak. All he had to do was poke a hole through that shit.
Yeah, he could have killed that. Oh, but he's
Y'all hear me?
he likes
But he's spinning around. Look, he's like spinning around and shit. Look, he's still fucking fighting.
Look, he can't even sleep correctly at night.
Y'all hear me?
Hey, we hear you.
Yo, that shit fighting like obsidian and when you know you're wrong.
Well, it ain't Popeyes, but shit.
Damn.
I'm not dead though. What do you mean? Ask me anything you want.
That motherfucker tried to eat that duck though. That duck was like, "No, nigga," jumped right out of his mouth.
Right. Got away.
You see that one when the pelican tried to eat that duck? The duck was like, "Get your bitch out!" The fuck.
Don't fuck with me. What are you watching now?
Snow Idmore sent me this. Let's see what it is. He said it's funny as hell. So let's see.
He's funny?
Yeah, if it's funny as hell.
Today is a special occasion. I have the new incense by Erykah Badu called Badu's Pussy. That's the name of it. It comes out February 20th, but since I looked out for some people, you know, years back, they looked out for me. Told me I could have it in advance as long as I paid for the shipping. Paid for the next day shipping yesterday, got it here today, and I'm in the house and I'm gonna try it right here for y'all. I'm gonna smell this stuff. Let that smell just go all
smell this stuff.
You about to smell J Electronica. You about to smell Andre 3000. All kinds.
Damn.
It's gonna be tight. And
the nigga from
I
last
just
week.
say some Erykah Badu with it.
Is he from the DMV?
Out here somewhere.
And she got like 5 kids by 6 different niggas. I mean, geez.
From the DMV.
With that shirt said "Slice them up."
Oh,
my This nigga said he gonna smell her sexual history.
On his own comment.
That's pretty stupid.
Yo, Erykah Badu is thick as hell. I didn't know.
Hey, I can't even joke, yo. She would get it.
Yeah.
That's an
I
old
can't
fucking
even hate.
grandma bitch, man.
I
Come
can't
on, man.
even
Wait,
hate.
Real, she'll change you, bro. Like all of
I
us.
can't even hate.
You want to talk about Black history and all that shit, but if you mess with her, bro, they can bring the kente cloth.
And I've always
Something about that woman.
Seriously.
Inhale and spit
One time I
mean
went to
bars.
the concert, I ran up out of there because some drama took off. So the woman I was with was acting up.
Next, she's gonna come on next with super duper gonorrhea.
And
menopause in a bottle.
That's gonna be a crazy fragrance.
I'm just ready for this.
That one got to be frankincense.
Somebody told me that Erykah Badu smelled better than anybody.
Sniff and smell.
Her body, you know what I'm saying?
Scratch and sniff.
It looks like she smells better than any woman on earth.
This brother is building
You know what I'm
us
saying?
up.
Like you hug her, he like,
She did that shit during Black History Month too.
I got something better than that today. I got the Erykah Badu's pussy. This is a whole different scent. This is the essence.
Look like you about to drink it.
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
Nigga, get on with it.
I know. Can you get it? Can you speed it up, man?
That's thick. That's thick as hell.
Let's get into it.
Hey, man, can I spray it on Yumi?
Light it up. Like that.
I miss Yumi, man.
Here we go. Okay.
Because Yumi never ages.
Right.
Yumi never. She would never get me killed. Yumi, I tell you that right now.
Wait, this nigga reaction.
Marco, he competing with you, man. This is the smell my finger test right here.
Already?
Oh yeah.
Real smell my finger
Lit
test.
it up yet, but
that shit to cure the coronavirus.
Why, nigga?
Why? What do you mean why?
Oh, good God.
Oh, you know it's not going to be edible, but this is the best. The taste of Badu's pussy is.
I ate some of that.
The day of the Geechee is over.
I've never had anything like this.
Snow Idmore, bro.
I tell y'all straight up, y'all are in for a treat. I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of these. I can't get enough of this Badu pussy. Look here.
Fuck
my dad.
I'll put this shit on my ribs.
Talk to me.
I put that shit on everything.
Make money, go shopping. Soon another video.
Bro. He didn't even light it. He just ate it.
I know that's not supposed to be edible, but
clue. He didn't even.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
I need you to tell me if this is real. I know you probably got videos, bro. Could you put in Repo Michael Jackson? I need to know if Repo.
No, that's fake.
Is it? Okay, fair enough. Cool.
Yeah, that with that Dyke girl.
Oh my god.
No. This is put it in Repo Michael Jackson.
I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, Repo Michael Jackson. That dude, that gay dude. Hold on, I'll show you.
Yo, can I say something to Zero Hate real fast?
Yeah.
Yo, Zero, I was watching like one of your videos. Yeah, when you talk about basketball and TJ Ford, yo, that shit was fucked up. What happening, bro?
Yeah, I finally remembered that dude's name. It was Juwan Howard that did that shit.
He do like a vindictive dickhead.
He is a vindictive dickhead.
This one, right?
Yeah.
This is fake, bro. This is fake with a gay dude, and he did the little thing, and then he did. Look, this part is funny, y'all. Hold on, let me show you. The dude tried to take his car, and then he did like a whole bunch of Michael Jackson, and then kicked him in the nuts. He tried to take his DeLorean. Hold on. He just busted out of nowhere. Look.
Oh yeah. That's the LA show last week. Yeah.
This is so fake.
Yeah, it is.
They got a black woman doing it now. That's how fake it is.
And for the ironic thing, it's got True TV in the corner.
Come on, like you got these essays that don't even look like they work for anybody.
Okay. The guy finally comes out.
They don't even have a logo on their shirt like they work.
He comes out.
Authority.
He comes out, right? He comes out, right?
It belongs to a guy that looks like he's 20.
I said, yo, Ese, give me the keys, Ese.
He comes out. Yo, Joker.
Give me the keys, Ese. Hey, I'm doing in my car. And
he got the shades on.
He got the Aryan brother.
Camera crew behind me. You know,
this shit is funny though.
A little more delicate.
That's a big jean skirt. She fat as shit.
Kind of target Matt a lot. So I kind of
he look like he about to do it. He just waiting.
Took it easy.
This shit is funny.
Water with Luke. So Matt is trying to, behave and relax and try to do the right thing.
Behave and relax.
Look.
No. Chill out, Johnny.
What the fuck?
How can he kick? How can he kick?
How can he tap? the nut tap in the back, son.
How can he kick on my back? How can he back?
But listen to the noise though, y'all.
That thumbnail crazy right there. That thumbnail crazy.
Thumbnail right.
That bitch going to percolator? What the fuck?
That's a good thumbnail.
How does he grab your nuts before you grab your nuts, bro?
That's a real kick too.
Look, by the time he realized he run it off already. Oh my God. Wait, so what was you doing? Parental control?
No, it's too much.
Oh my God.
Oh wow. Okay, yo. So they do got the episodes. I thought that this show is really real.
Yeah, did you see that?
We got to do a series where we're going over this shit.
Hey, Zero Hate.
Yeah.
Did you see Morning Blue?
Let me look over there. Whole lot of cloth.
Yo, I can't be doing these live streams, bro. Y'all take me here.
Pow, smooth criminal.
You've been kicked by, you've been struck by, you've been kicked by.
Keenan.
Yo, make sure
Smooth Maggle.
Like, hold
He's out of nowhere.
Hold me smooth like a river Jordan, and I will then say to thee,
I'm gonna make a change.
Oh my God.
Do you remember?
Remember when I almost had you took off this earth?
Oh, yo, so we should start doing segments because
He'll kick you. It don't matter if you're black or white.
That bitch black and white.
When you're
Black.
booty, it
Black.
don't matter if you're black or white.
Yo, so one thing we were talking about a minute ago.
Kick him in the closet.
Bro,
Kick
yo,
him in the
brother,
closet.
I recommend you privatize this stream. We've had racism, copyright singing Michael Jackson music.
All in one stream, man. We went over Zero Hate like a minute ago. We were on your channel, right? And we went over so much simping music. Black people have the most simping music on the planet.
Bruh, at the office, bruh. We listen to music and shit all day at the office and shit. You know,
somebody
be flavor nigga like them niggas like Music Soul Child and shit. Like Music Soul Child is a begging motherfucker.
Yo, Drew Hill.
Let me tell you something about Music Soul Child. Music Soul Child at least intellectually begged. Like he's like a reasonable beggar. Keith Sweat was just a trifling ass nigga.
I'm not trying to pressure you.
Oh, them boys, the man niggas must be begging ass niggas, boy.
You ain't
I love you,
my girlfriend.
I'm gonna take it real.
We went through all the genres. We went through all the genres just to know that we're not
of the road.
Yeah, we went through all the genres just to know we're not bugging. Now, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. This music roughly died around what, 2010?
Oh yeah,
no,
around 210.
Niggas talking about let me be your housekeeper, girl. But you keeping bitches housekeeper?
What music died around 2010?
Simping music. It wasn't as potent. Like, see, even like if an R&B song comes out nowadays, even the R&B singer, even the R&B singers,
I pay your rent.
I'll buy your clothes. And I'll cook your dinner, bitch. And I'll cook your dinner.
I get home from
and
work.
it's something that's true. I don't even think back in the day when, like, you know, Rom or Alan, you know, was out here moving around, they were pouring Hennessy on bitches on the first date, unless they went too frequent.
Was Ron moving or rolling?
Damn.
Oh man.
Oh.
It's weird because the simping was high, but the domestic violence was still rampant too, though.
No,
Look, it was like,
no, that's a fucking myth.
Back in the day?
Nah, when I was a kid,
it was rampant.
That was fucking that was switching up propaganda. Because when I was a kid, there used to be a saying called when white dudes get mad, they come home, kick the dog, punch the wife. Because literally, if the niggas had a bad day, they come in and fuck everybody up.
Yeah, that's where white beater
They
came.
used the propaganda to switch that shit up. Niggas didn't really beat their bitches up like that. They would get into fights with their bitches, but they didn't just beat their bitches up.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I'm not saying dudes was just attacking girls. I'm saying it was on some both sides shit because a lot of these women they're very combative. They're very combative.
All black men did was use their right hand to correct the situation. They have to have a strong right hand.
Strong right hand.
Strong right hand.
Peanut butter, my friend.
They had to use their right hand of retribution to set things straight.
The right hand of retribution.
The right hand of Allah.
Yes.
the Smash Brothers hand.
Yeah, Quran told me.
Quran told
Look
me.
to the left.
Yeah,
No,
that's
that
all. Niggas just had I mean, all cultures go through that shit. Why you think the other cultures still have the right hand of retribution? They don't play that shit in other cultures. Black men were just doing what they had to do.
You got to slap the hoe.
Yeah, she had to be corrected.
Now,
but also tied with the synth music too.
Corrected. Now, let me let you guys know that as funny as Sanjeet is, definitely, this is not no joke. Okay, now let's look up the word retribution. Okay, retribution produces immediate effect based on rigid specifications, resistance, resentment, alienation, stifles initiative and innovation.
And this is why you have to apply the strong right hand.
You must.
I've seen this before. This was in the Quran.
Yes, it must be done.
Most
Which I
at
think was
once.
the most. Which I think was the top simp album of like the 2000s.
Jodeci.
Oh, the whole album.
No, 2000.
I
don't know.
2000.
Neo was pretty zesty, but he came. Neo
was super zesty.
Neo was zesty, but he drew a hard line, bro.
Carl Thomas.
When you're real zesty, and you got to go out of your way to make a fire album to show people you're not zesty. Like back in those days, you could be a little zesty and people wouldn't say shit. But he was real zesty for that time. So I don't know. Neo did.
He dropped damn near 3 classics. Yo.
It gotta be Joe or Joe's copycat, Mario.
Yeah, Mario.
But that was 2000. Now that was like, that thing you man was doing like 96.
In Baltimore. That's the last place you want to send.
What's it?
Gotta be Mario.
Yo, somebody send in 8-ball jacket to save Rom's girl.
Nah.
Yo, I was watching that video where Marco was changing his avatars. You almost crashed my car, dog.
Yeah, do not watch the show while driving, because I don't want none of y'all to turn up dead and shit, and then I got blood on my head.
Yo, he had the beater on and with the words on top that's like sexual seduction. I was like, hell no. I was like, people bought that shit.
Hey, check it out, fellas. I got the top 50 songs in 2000. So it was all right. So the simple ones, I guess, I would be "Let's Get It On," Montel Jordan. He wasn't man enough.
Oh, that's Tony Braxton.
Tony Braxton.
Oh, see, they've been saying we're not men, we're not men, and we're not we ain't shit. Because I remember when
next, wifey.
Yeah,
that was a simp song.
Yeah, that was a simp.
Jagged is
that's
like a simp.
Joe, I want to know.
Joe, he was a simping motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
marriage did not go up with that Jagged song. Everybody loved it, but the marriage rate did not go up.
What turns you on?
Joe was magotacular.
Yeah, I like no.
Joe got fired. I agree.
But there was.
Yeah, I don't trust.
See, but there was hope.
That's why I was
hope. Joe had the simp song of the century. You ever heard "Good Girls"?
Don't trust Tyrese. Don't trust Joe. Don't trust Kim.
Why
they have a dark side.
Taken every time. Yo, that is the simp sentence of the six.
No. When you resort to begging your bitch, talking about some, why you gotta act like that?
What about Boys the Men? I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you, bitch, after. In these cum-stained sheets, bitch, I'll hold you.
All through the night.
All through the night.
We're gonna lay in this wet spot all night, baby.
Nigga said I will not let go until you tell me to.
I think the first bars of Jodeci's Fiend for You, that was like a little bit too much. Like,
all right. And look, I'm not sending any shots at nobody for the record, because I've been defending y'all niggas. I gotta talk too sometimes. Now listen to this, okay? You wanna know how I know the Dom game really wasn't shit? Who said I will make cream with my sex machine?
I what?
See, Joe?
That was Joe.
I'm gonna make cream with my sex machine.
Oh yeah, that was Joe.
Bro, if a machine can't satisfy the bitch, what makes you think you're gonna satisfy it? Exactly.
No, but you know what? But you
things I won't do. Is that what it is?
Yo, I'm gonna Dom game had good intentions. They had good intentions.
Right.
Just the
follow through. Something real quick. Can I read something real quick?
I love Raheem Devon. Yeah, Raheem Devon.
Can I read something real quick?
Yeah.
Can I read some lyrics real quick? I drank your wine as you taste mine. I kissed your lips. You felt my mind slip into your soul. I almost cried because it was so beautiful. I almost cried because it was so beautiful.
If you cry during sex, chop your balls.
I know.
That's Ajit. That's Ajit, isn't it?
I know we made fun of this song, but I don't know who sings it. Mr. Last Night.
I know that.
That's it.
Damn, I'm getting my ass.
Last night, innit? Last night by Ajit.
Stars, the moon.
The river.
Damn, this bitch took him to Japan.
Man. That
fucking
bitch
the
had
back of
global
a
pussy.
flatbed truck.
She had global pussy.
I always remember the video of that dude with the hairline with the peak on it.
She had SYSBM cooch.
Yeah.
Where you want to go, boy? I take it.
I haven't had a triangle on his forehead pointing downwards. I'll never forget it.
Remember Music Soul Child's Half Crazy?
Yeah.
He's like, damn, we used
Hey,
to
I
chill.
song.
We used to laugh. Damn, I just want my friend back.
My favorite Simpsons.
Hey, but you gotta remember that nigga started off in the friend zone. Never thought that we would ever be there.
Right.
Hey,
He said the nigga started off in the friend zone.
And they had that song called Buddy. Yeah, they had Buddy. Yeah, Buddy.
And then she just flipped on them, son. Like, why you flip like that?
All the press alone, but equipment.
Shit.
He said he started off in the friend zone. Damn. Yeah,
That
he
nigga
did,
whole
he
album
did
should
not
have just been called the friend zone.
Back, son. Damn.
Yo, that's his whole album should have been called the friend zone.
Yeah.
All one word.
How about this one?
All one word, like his albums be.
Yeah.
How about
No
these lyrics?
spaces.
How about these lyrics, fellas? I'll give you the sun, the rain, the moon, the stars, and the mountains. I give you the world and all that you wish for, and even more. Girl, I love you more than you could know. And that's for sure. I climbed the highest hill, crossed the widest sea.
Nothing could discourage me. And I hope that you will be.
That nigga's fake. I'm not even trying to press you into sex. You know what I mean? You ain't got to even be my girlfriend. I just want to know your name, bitch. Just give me your name. Just let me smell your finger, bitch.
Can I just look at you? I just want to look at you, girl. Just look at you, girl.
You know that white man, John B.
Nigga said, ready or not, I'll give you everything.
Bro.
Even if you don't want this car, I'm gonna get it anyway.
And I'm telling y'all,
I just want to see you smile, girl.
And more.
The reason why I brought up this conversation is because our women are spoiled as hell. And we
Indoctrinated.
and we get painted as the most evil, patriotic, not patriotic,
matriarchal,
misogynistic,
and we're the most generous, selfless motherfuckers to have and altruistic to have ever existed on the planet.
Yes.
And this is why when bitches come into the chat rooms, niggas go crazy.
Yeah,
They be
exactly.
avatars and they be
show
losing
the
their
colors
mind.
Niggas be on
Yeah,
pedals
we
like
had Mace. Hold on.
niggas be on
Fellas,
pedals like
fellas.
science, math. Bitch come in, my dick bigger than yours.
Yeah. No, wait. Can I say something? I mean, we had Mace. Fellas, we had Mace making sandwiches, bro.
I'll catch a grenade for you.
Oh, I can't.
I'm not catching a
Cuda.
grenade for nothing.
I never listened to that whole song in whole. I can't.
Cuda.
Mm-hmm.
Mace was making sandwiches yesterday, homie, for an avatar. Remember that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey Mace, you in the chat? That was wrong, man.
That was real wrong. I'll make you sandwiches, girl. That was horrible.
Bruno Mars got hella.
Oh, because what is it?
Mm.
Oh, I don't know, man. That was I'm sad for Mace. I'm sad for a boy Mace making sandwiches, man. Sandwiches.
You know what I'm saying? When I apply my you know what I'm saying, my pimp game, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, here we go.
Meeting the girl for the first time, get together. I sit at
shit. Man, look, y'all gotta check out these player talk replays, man. All right, y'all gotta check out these player talk replays. Y'all fucked around and forgot it was a different show, huh? Y'all gotta check out these player talk replays, man. For real. It was a completely different time, completely different show. Y'all gonna be laughing y'all ass off. Like I'm telling y'all, be prepared to laugh. Be prepared to laugh. The show was organic. It was, you know, it was original. All the jokes were original. Listen, Fantastic was a part of none of that. None of that. So when I tell y'all, when it was brought to my attention that bro was hating on the back end, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. And to a certain degree, y'all, I'm not even gonna lie. I apologize because maybe I should have said something. You know, maybe I should have said something, but it's a little too late now, right? All right, y'all. Today's show has run longer than it should. I just ask you guys to do me a huge favor. If you guys are listening to the Player Talk, rewind replays that is on my podcast section of my channel, which is a museum, I advise you guys to definitely hit the super thanks. You know, hit the super thanks watching the Player Talk replays. Those shows are very, very close to me. And listen, if y'all go listen to that shit, you are going to, I'm telling you, this is not a drill. I am telling you, do not listen to that shit while driving. Don't have, bro, you are guaranteed to laugh. You are guaranteed to laugh. Between me, Marco, Jessica, Zero, and Fasting, and just everybody, and just the stuff we were talking about, to this day, I listen to a replay. I'm sitting here right along with y'all, busting out laughing. Literally, I went across the street and I had a little bit of food across the street, and I was sitting down listening to this shit. I was in that joint laughing my ass off, y'all. Okay, laughing my ass off. Okay. All right, so I'm in it with y'all. All right. My only request is that if you listen to those shows and you guys are just laughing, share the show, like the show, and hit the super thanks, okay? Listen, y'all, 10 hours, man. What else do you want from me? It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Special Lebanese ancestral push.
You win.
You know, you're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $699.95 per ounce.
Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas. Thick niggas. Curvaceous niggas. Affectionate niggas.
Come on, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, reveal niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
It's an evil world we live in.
Jollof rice combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you called bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter-reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone.
En las profundidades del Congo, un envejecido guerrero lucha por el futuro de su familia. Macumba, un gorila occidental de tierras bajas de 200 kilos de peso.
Macumba es el protector del grupo y puede resultar extremadamente agresivo. Cuando extiende los brazos parece que va a cogerte.
Moopy,
Yes, Pooh Bear.
can you please give me another glass of Easy Jesus?
Of course, darling.
This bores me. Does anyone care to partake in a game of Spades?
You mean spades?
Potato, potato.
Ouchie. Ow.
Oh, poo. I'll have 4 in the rather.
No, no.
There.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it? Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora? Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh. We did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
Huh? Hadouken!
Chill! Yo, chill! Yo, chill! Yo, chill! Yo, chill! Yo, chill! Yo, chill, y'all, chill! Chill, chill! Yo, chill, son, chill! Chill, don't pull his hair like that! No! Chill! Chill, they wildin'! They wildin'! No! Oh, chill. Think about your future.
Yeah, nigga.
Damn, my nigga. I said let's practice. Let's spar. You hit me like you got something on your chest. Like I owe you money or something. Nigga, what you watch, a YouTube tutorial? And then you just go whoop me in front of my son like that. Come here, son. He ain't gonna never listen to me no more. Who you think you is? Logan Paul? Mayweather? Damn, I got a headache and everything. You gonna give me cauliflower ears, my nigga? What's wrong with you, bro? Damn.
Are you gonna post me? I'm the one that paid for it. Post me.
You told her to, right? That's gonna work this to get a tip on. Niggas always want to post their drinks, don't want to post a nigga that's paying for the drinks.
Look at that, look at that.
Uh-huh.
What?
Uh-huh. What you mean what? You always fucking snapping your food.
Right.
You know who you with.
Right.
Come get me.
Right.
Come get the shrimp.
All right.
I'm eating good too. Look,
Right.
come get me though. Come get me.
You're right.
Who you
You're
think
right.
paying for this food?
All right, G.
You not no
Right.
fucking city girl. You in a whole fucking relationship
jealous of
with
you.
me. With me.
What?
Come get the shrimp again. Come get it. You bugging out right now. Come get this. Stop playing with me. Come get me now. Stop playing with me.
All right. Why you going on?
No, because you always.
Yo, listen. I'm tired of you
You
every day.
constantly messing up my videos.
Every day you come in on my car and I hide me. You feel a sugar daddy settings?
No.
Eh? You just a show my show.
This
like
is my Snapchat.
Put the camera on me. Put the camera.
For what?
Where me for? Every day you show man shoulder like me a fling. How? Huh?
It's my Snapchat. I do what I want to do.
Put the camera on me. If I'm now on the camera, they on me.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.